Welcome everyone! Welcome to Victoria 3 Friday, Multiplayer Friday. Today, Room is not with us. Rest in pieces. I mean, he's fine. It's just, we're dramatic. But Zep is back.
Hello.
And Agonia is here.
Hello.
And Lena is still with us.
Hello.
Also, welcome. Welcome Bucktown Enterprises. Yeah, the theme is, it's anniversary. We did a lot of small stuff like, trying to get independent and, training a bit about that mechanic. And we thought, what is the most Paradox thing you can do in Paradox games? And the answer is, you paint the map and you create your own funny little empire. So our plan is now to make funny empires. So generally, Zep, who has not played in a while, tries to do Iberia and then I guess more Conquista.
Yeah,
That's the thing, more Conquista?
I have some small plans, some Conquista plans, and I'm not going to expand too much because I want to focus on Spain's population and the natural resources.
Yeah. Then Agonia is trying, is starting with Sardinia Piedmont, and if you're thinking, oh, Italy, no, we had already Italy. There's gonna be Italy, but the Holy Roman Empire, because we haven't had actually a Holy Roman Empire on this stream yet. We had, basically complete domination, but you never formed the Holy Roman Empire for some reason.
There were several problems. Also,
I
wasn't really allowed to play optimally. You know what happens if I form Super Germany that early?
That is one problem, but also I remember Zep was playing the United Netherlands.
There's enough. I think there's enough states that are allowed to not be part of the bloc that Netherlands can. You can get away with a Netherlands player.
But
yes,
if you're doing that,
you can later definitely swallow up France and actually restore Karlsland. Just calling it Karlsland now. Because that's it,
we can't get
Karl
all
made
of
it.
it because we basically already promised Zep Aquitaine for the Bourbon Empire.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, you can split it up. That's fair. Also, as you can see, Lena is trying to do Chile, aka Long Chile. Long Chile. Yeah, I actually, if you saw on Blue Sky and stuff, I hope you liked. I took out my Photoshop skills again.
May we actually
And
at least go into the game?
By the way, I will quickly announce the real intent of this of this run. It's the Catholics versus Egypt.
Fuck you. I am playing Egypt.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. Too bad. Unfortunate for you.
What the fuck? You should help me against the Ottomans. I tried to do because we never got Arabia, by the way. Arabia was always just gobbled up by
Me.
England
Or me.
or you. Yes.
Indonesia, yeah.
Press F for-
Indonesia. Tasty Middle East. It's just
Oil.
it's just real Majapahit hours.
Yeah.
Majapahit.
Hajab.
Sorry.
Mapajahid?
Majapahit.
Haja Muppet.
Yeah, it's Arabia, because we haven't had Arabia yet. So,
Yeah.
let's fail at that, because I am... Just so you know, Bucktown, we have kind of a ranking here. Generally, I would say Agonia and Zep are the best. I'm alright. I can sometimes have success. I can also faceplant myself. It both happens.
Yeah.
It's more like,
playing Korea and trying to get independent and never achieving it.
Sorry, the Americans were so hyper-aggressive, the Brits... Okay, short recap of the last time. We tried to, everyone started with an empire, with a nation that tried to get independence. Which, that's a thing. It's just a thing. It was fun, yeah. But also, and this was ironically none of our business. America was just hyper aggressive and quite literally ganged up on Britain so much because I shit you not, America tried to invade England twice for Wales and Cornwall. Both times. And they had so much beef with Britain that the Brits just never did the Opium Wars. In fact, no one really had any war with the Qing. The Qing were well with the Russians, and the Russians were like, well, hashtag America. Yeah, America was just, you were like, what the fuck is going on with you?
Now's the question. Who should I rival? I need more rivals. Zeb, do you want to be my rival for the beginning?
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I need some influence.
Are you going immediately into South Africa?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me a second so I can set my interests. I need to have my interest in Gaza show up. So it may take a month or two.
Should I rival the Ottomans? It could end badly.
Oh, yeah. It really depends.
I try a bit slower and more.
Oh wait, if we're rivaling each other initially, we can't join. It'll be hard to join wars.
Ah,
True.
yeah, right.
But I will only take Gaza in the beginning. Then I have more interest and
Yeah.
I can rival Brazil
once
instead.
you take it. What? Okay. It's just that I may not be able to join you in order to steal Portugal.
Yeah, but Portugal may not even be in the war. Yet.
That's true. Oh, you could rival Portugal.
Yeah, as soon as my interest is up.
Mhm.
Oh, what do I need? 3 construction sectors.
The silence of initial economy setup.
Yes. It's important.
Yeah.
Do you need more? No. Probably don't need more.
Put that one in. Do one war. What else do I need? Oh, laws. Let's not forget to set our laws in our governments.
Yes.
Yeah.
Step 1.
Yeah.
Check it if you can achieve laissez-faire from corn laws.
By the way, have you all seen the, Oh, are you kidding me? Every single time I've done my test runs,
Mhm.
the landowner's leader got randomized to being a jingoist. This time, landowner's leader is a slaver, so I can't get my colonial stuff going right away.
That's sad.
I mean, they should be really into colonialism, actually, but yeah. Also, hello, Ryan. How are you doing? That amazing time when you actually have 10 minutes to sit still for once. Well, yes, I guess. Also, I probably need to just look into how I...
How you will survive the Ottomans because
Ah.
you haven't really tested anything because you were too busy playing Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was what happened.
Yeah.
It's good though. Also, I had to, go buy groceries, make dinner. We had potato soup. It was very delicious.
And then you were like, I will play Shadow for like half an hour, and then it was an hour.
Yeah, so that was my mistake. But it's good. The game is good, I swear.
I still need to get Shadow.
You mean Sonic X Shadow Generations?
Yes.
Go to level 15 Sniper and Space Marine. Oh! Ah,
Nice.
nice. Honestly, snipers is fun. I really need to I actually need to go back and what's it called? I really need to try how the bolt action sniper is now, because I know before the last Fulis was the best. But now, you know, the bolt action was like 12.5% buff. We're like, oh yeah, that is solid. Okay, what can I do? What do we have in our government? Jingoist, armed forces. Okay. Okay. I can work with that. I can just suppress the landowners. I like that. No notice the buff was negligible. Ah, damn it. Ah, and there I was like, maybe.
I do like that I start out with a decent amount of bureaucracy. For once.
Yeah.
Like, it's not common.
I don't have much, but I use it for trade routes. I need dyes. For now.
Oh, you can, you should be... I think I have some.
Yeah, but we don't have a land border yet.
God damn it. And I was like,
I do not have it, but I can make some.
As soon as you get the lower half of France.
Yeah.
Or we find somewhere else where we can touch borders.
oh, by the way, I saw what you wrote in Discord, Ryan. First part, can't. Bunch of reasons, but yeah, it's just something I thought about, but no. Not right now. It got canned. Mostly it was just a thing because I was kind of sad because I didn't have that much money left this month. Bleh.
Yeah.
And me like zombies, so I would love to play zombies, but
So, is everyone ready and set up?
yeah, I guess so.
Are you improving relations with everything
Yes,
relevant?
yes, I am.
Have you rivaled everything they hate?
I mean,
Diplomacy? They hate the Ottomans. You can rival the Ottomans.
I think I am already rivaling at them. Am I?
I think you should be starting with a
Yeah,
rivalry with them.
that's
Nope.
Nope. Where can I
Just
rival them?
Right-click. Open diplomatic actions. Interactions you can do too. That's just slower. Right-click on the Ottomans. Open up the drop-down menu.
Can't.
Look at why. Oh, you're too shitty.
No. What
That's
the
fine.
fuck? No, the Ottomans are like, okay, they're major power, I guess.
Wait, they start recognized?
They start recognizing.
Yeah, they become unrecognized if they fail the Command of Europe.
So let's hope your Egypt run doesn't end in disaster because you didn't prepare for the stream.
No, I mean Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I like the zombies mode. And it's round based again. I had honestly no more room in hell. That looked boring. And hearing that major issues is like, I mean, what game nowadays doesn't have major issues? But still, then let's start.
I'll probably start with Verando. Being cautious, friends. I don't like them being cautious. Usually turns into you're a geopolitical threat because you have I don't know, 5 boats.
Talking like Battlefield 4. Oh boy, I remember those days.
Yeah.
It is still very funny to me that people pretend that this just didn't happen. Like, I've literally had people declare to me, to my face, like, no, when Battlefield 4 launched, it was fine. I just sit here being like, are you shitting me? You little Zoomer tourist. You weren't even alive when that game launched. You shit your pants. I was there. It crashed. And if it didn't crash, you know what? It sucked major ass. Oh boy, it did suck. I got killed by a jet using a fucking blowtorch. I'm not even joking. Yeah, the 4 was bad at launch. Like, not. You know what? Let's just have a trip down memory lane because, first of all,
I'm a potential friend for Great Britain.
I mean-
Nice.
gonna stream Battlefield next week anyway because there's a new event and the current title is actually. It's so funny how people said 2042 launched in a worse state than 4 and like, no. 2042 had some major issues, but no.
The Brits are taking some of the Dutch East Indies.
Not good for you.
No, not really. I mean, they're only taking one bit of Borneo, Banjar, which I could probably steal from them in the future, but
like the problems of 2042 at launch was where the performance was and you know 128 players was just bad and the maps were bad designed, but like yeah, like the 128 sucked, but you could play 64 player on, you know, Noshar canals. Yeah, no.
by the
sorry.
way, I'm getting Portugal.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That is an early. That is early.
Yeah, because the British are my. I'm on the same side of a war with the British.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Nice. Also, yeah. Hello, Sophie. Yeah, I was there. When someone comes to my face and tells me,
Comes to your face.
yeah, comes to me and tells me to my face, oh, remember back then Battlefield? Yes, I do fucking remember. I know. And like, and then people are like, oh, 3 was so good. They didn't fuck up with 3. Literally the fucking first big patch when, you know, back to car control. You know what they did? They changed how suppression works. And it sucked ass. It literally made the game really fucking horrible. Anyway, do not cite the deep magic to me, which I was there when it was written. Quite literally. Like, sorry, people can be like, do you know how Battlefield 4 was at launch? Bitch, I played it at Gamescom. It crashed. Got to talk to the devs though, they were really nice. I think I still have a signed poster from them. So, yeah.
Oh. Now you're actually English. Will you eat chili jam now?
Maybe. And ironically, I kind of want to try that fried rice recipe for once, just to be like, was Jamie Oliver actually cooking and was Uncle Roger just a bit too snobby? Like, here's the thing. I like a big variety of fried rice. I think actually, you know, the basic Chinese style, overrated. It's just, you know, it's okay, but, you know, it's pretty mid. Best fried rice, nasi goreng. Unbeaten.
Yes.
Yes.
Very good.
In Indonesian supremacy. And I'm not saying that because I'm not only saying that because one of my best friends from school, which I still have contact with, is from Indonesia, but it's just, you know, Indonesian food is just fucking delicious. I'm sorry. Hello Seed Person. Yeah, we're starting a new. Okay, Ryan, sorry. If Stalker 2 isn't a janky mess at launch, it's not a
Is it
Slav
really Stalker
janky.
2?
What, it's not a Stalker game. What is it? It has to be. But yeah, you know what? Again, Sorry, when people come to me and like, oh, Battlefield 4 was at launch was not that bad. Listen, motherfucker. I played it at Gamescom and it crashed. And you know what? I was a fucking server admin. And you know what? It sucked ass. I didn't say janky, I said totally fucked. Yeah, you know what? I hope... You know what? The thing is, at least in terms of Stalker 2, you can blame the Russians. Like, they kind of had to finish the game while being bombed. So, you know... That's not, you know, mismanagement. That is more... Holy shit, how did you even manage to finish that game?
I got Giuseppe Garibaldi.
Malays care more about quality of life than Chinese, I feel. Honestly, yeah. Like, here's the thing. Ultimate developing experience under the threat of bomb. Yeah, like they literally had people cycling in, like they had people cycling to the front and back. Like people were fighting on the front, and in their off time they came back to the office and worked on Stalker. They had contingency plans for when developers died. You are not supposed to develop a game under these circumstances. No one. Yeah, you know what? That's how you do it. Ukrainian language... Yeah, they did. That's the thing. It's kind of... That's the thing. The mismanagement was sourced down all the way to Moscow. Yep. Honestly, I hope if Stalker comes out and it has problems, that we can all collect... Like, the moment Putin is in Den Haag, we can slap on the list, you fucked up Stalker 2. That should be on that list then. Oh yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, Battlefield 4. So here's the thing. I was on a Rush server because I know some people are like, but Conquest wasn't that bad. It was still. But the maps weren't that bad. They were. They were just very bland, you know, copy, you know, just mirrored maps because they decided we need big Conquest maps again because everyone liked Conquest. That is the soul of the series, you know, until Battlefield 1 where everyone was like, oh hey, we like actually the attack defense game mode of Breakthrough, but we're not getting into that. And that the fact that the Battlefield 3 maps were so good because they were partially designed around Rush, but you know, just a thing. But then you have stuff like, oh, what's the best launch map in Battlefield 4? Oh, that's easy. Siege of Shanghai. Siege of Shanghai is a good map for half the round. Then the mid tower comes down and it sucks. They almost fixed it, you know, 2 years later with the night version that didn't have helicopters, that didn't allow you to go onto the rooftops and you know, the skyscraper wouldn't collapse. Yeah, sorry, I played it. It was wonderful. Like, never release it to a public game because it didn't run on the old consoles. Oops. Anyway, so
the funny thing about that as well, like, I played the Battlefield 4 beta, and like personally, I didn't have technical issues. Like, I'm not saying they weren't there, but personally, I didn't experience them. And then the game launched, and it was so like way buggier and crashier than when like that than my beta experience. I'm like, how does that happen?
Luck?
Yeah.
It was, you know, it is a nice, like the whole thing is a nice idea on paper, but you know what, the dynamic weather system in 1 was just better. And even then, Levolution stuff in Hardline was better because then they were like, what if Levolution is just opening doors? Which is like, listen, Visceral, the moment I learned how hard doors are in video games, I salute you for being basically the people that made every game now, every multiplayer shooter nowadays have open doors. Like, everyone's like, why are there doors now in Call of Duty? Hardline did it first. I'm sorry, they started it. All hail Hardline. One of the best.
Wasn't it what's it called? The Last of Us that had really good door tech?
Yeah, they had it, but it wasn't it was not in the multiplayer part.
True.
For good reasons.
Yeah. Well, so it's a lot harder to do it in multiplayer than it is in single player, right?
Yeah. Simply because you, like, you can give the player priority and stuff like that, but if you have several players, what are you going to do if 2 people use a door?
It's just
Yeah.
doors are just horrible. Like explosions easy, doors oh god. But yeah, then you have stuff like how's it called? Then you had stuff like how is it called again? That for example, I should expand my. Where can I upgrade my military?
Go to like. Do
Yeah.
you mean upgrade the units?
Yes, I found it.
Yeah, military down. You don't even need to scroll. You can just click here.
Oh yeah, but yeah. So first up, most of the maps sucked, and you know the thing is, you either had Levolution that changed the map, and it usually made the map worse. See, for example, or, you know, Infamous example, Flood Zone. Cool on paper, sucks in real life. Or you had stuff where you know nothing happened. You know, for example, the dam, where just something broke out of the dam and landed at a bit upwards, and like, oh no, the tanks can't drive there anymore, where they never drove anyway. Oops. And then, God, whichever genius decided you were allowed to upload your own spray to Team Fortress 2. That was just a source engine feature. And yeah, everyone abused that for porn, as they do.
That's how that's supposed to happen, right?
I suppose so.
The internet is for porn.
Yeah. Also, I will soonish be closer to you, Lena.
Ah,
Oh god, I see what you're doing. Why? Oh, by the way,
I
I'm
need
buying
a
iron from
land
you.
border to puppet Brazil later on, of course.
Yeah. But you know that's just what I want to say. That happened. That happened just, you know? They were like, oh, okay, cool. We that's the map. Oh, you know, you had the double whammy of it kinda didn't matter, but it still made it actively shitty, aka Hainan Resort, aka a map that looked nice, but was just kinda way too open in the sniper heaven, and it just kinda
Yeah.
sucked. Good lord, I hate it. And then people are like, we want maps like Hainan Resort. Like, shut up.
why? You don't.
No, you want Caspian Border and Theron Highway, and you want Karg Island, okay? You want that. You want those. And you want Gulf of Oman Battlefield 3, because that one was good. Also,
Yes.
naval
was.
landings, they were good. For some reason, people are like, but they could be a campfest. Yes, if you suck, anyway. Sorry, naval landings are the best. They're like a standout feature of the series. They should be more prevalent. What are you doing?
Huh?
Why are you invading my land? Go
I
away.
already have land there, don't you see? You need to look closer. I have something very special.
What the fuck? Why?
Boats.
I am not feeling
Arabia
well.
has no coast. No coast is allowed except for the Red Sea.
You know, that's always my back to the Holy Land. You know?
Wonderful. Anyway,
But Egypt will keep the Holy Land. I'm just trying to make a land border with you from both sides, okay?
I suppose I will get Jabal Shamadin.
Jabal Shammah? Yeah, sure, take that. If you're fast, take it. You should actually probably already have took it.
A fair point.
Like, you need to get more shit because the Ottomans will fuck you up.
You're right.
Even if you just puppet them to get some money, like puppet war reparations, that's great.
Yeah, I will just conquer them, right?
Okay.
But yeah, the thing is that if you again, those were those were the maps, okay? Then like yeah, we'll get the cool. Oh, I mean, the cool cube is they're a tributary of mine, so don't worry about that. Don't worry, I will integrate them.
The cool cube should be on the map, honestly.
It should be
Yes.
on the map. Yes.
Yes.
It should
Anyway.
also be a building.
Yeah.
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 That's fair.
Maybe we're going to get like an Arabia flavor pack someday.
I hope so. By the way,
and-
I can just want to say for everyone new, we kind of planned on that I maybe would play India, but then Pivot of Empire was announced, so
yeah.
we have to wait for that.
I'm assuming that y'all haven't read the dev diary from today.
Not
yet.
yet. We can do that later. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just the thing. Also, can we just talk about the fact that again, besides Conquest, Rush layouts were just piss ass. I have to remind everyone who nowadays plays Russian Battlefield 4, you play the reworked version. I was on the CTE. I helped fix those fucking layouts. Okay? They were ass. And you're like, oh, okay, but that's a few things. How bad can the rest be? Okay, so you know how there was this wire-guided missile? Basically, it destroyed everything with one hit because it counted as a normal rocket launcher. So, air was dead. There was no air gameplay.
Except Tammy, I guess.
Honestly,
Oh
good.
no, even he didn't play at launch because it was just that bad.
Ooh, then it has to be bad.
Yeah, it was bad. Okay, just so you know, I have someone I play Battlefield with. We still have some contact, but like, he's really good at flying. So if someone was able, like, he was always like, this is the air meta, this and this and this is the air meta, and if he didn't fly, it was bad. It was really bad. So yeah, you're like, okay, but how you can still play, you can still play vehicles. Okay, so the vehicles were bugged. From what I remember,
Just so people know, there's a South German market liberal in the potential
Agitators?
agitator slot. Yeah.
Yeah, I see him. I can't use them, but...
So yeah, that was fun. And then you're like, okay, but what about infantry? Hopefully, okay, infantry was a two-point fuckery. First of all, the guns had egregious visual recoil. If you play it nowadays, you think like, wait, no, this feels more like Battlefield 3 because they completely reworked it. The guns worked like Battlefield 2, but shitty at the beginning because they just bounced around like they had epilepsy. So you didn't see where you actually were shooting. So that was fun. Second of all, your bullets got eaten by the netcode because the problem was the game ran on a 10 Hz netcode. Battlefield 3 also ran on a 10 Hz netcode, and everyone told them this is not good. What happened? But the thing is, the amount of data and how they transferred through that netcode got increasingly more. And with Battlefield 4, it was so bad. Well, oops. So you just sometimes didn't hit someone, and then they hit you from around the corner, and you died instantly. Because there were literal instant death bullets that were generated. So fun. Fun times.
Perfect game, no bugs.
It was absolutely perfect, yeah, totally. It's just like all
France? The fuck, France? What do you want to get? No! No!
Well, that doesn't sound that good.
No, does not.
They joined in on Oman's side.
Yeah,
Oh, because they're guaranteeing Oman.
yeah, because I didn't fucking look because I'm stupid.
I can't
Also,
support you in that.
I know.
because It's out of my.
I know. But they have no war goals except war raps, so I might
Maybe if you're quick enough.
maybe if I'm quick enough.
Well, so much for trying to do colonial administrations. Well, doing any kind of colonial
Yeah.
stuff.
So
Yeah,
that
I
was
fucked
just
up.
that was just the launch. Very normal launch. That's just how it happens.
Lena, are you hoping to get the event for Muppet?
What do I need to do for that?
It's literally just a random chance when you're colonizing Luce.
Okay, yeah. No, that's already been going. Thankfully, I didn't even have to start that. But yeah, I'm currently I've got a bunch of barracks queued up to command my military to take on Bolivia.
Mhm.
But it should
Don't
be
forget
done.
don't forget to at least have conscripts in case, like, you don't have to raise them.
Yeah, I mean, right now I only have 3 potential conscript battalions, nothing else. But it's we'll see.
You need to make sure that you go to war by 30. I want to say 40. 40 or 41.
Yeah,
is the better time to go to war.
Yeah, the timer for the Confederation is 10 years, so that's I have until but that's like I have to finish the war before then.
Yes,
so,
you have to finish the war before then, and in that war you need to get rid of all of their Peruvian subjects.
Yeah, North Peru, South Peru, and Iquiche. Yeah.
And try and grab Antofagasta with it.
Oh
it's just such a valuable territory for you.
So much gold.
Once you get that done, you've essentially set yourself up in South America as a major power.
Yeah, like Antofagasta and Santiago have like in my past runs, those have kind of been my goals because the gold mines there, that helps a lot.
Yeah,
so that's I'm building up my military, and once I have a decent chunk of dudes, then I'll see about kicking Antofagasta's door in.
Wow.
Just remember that it's best to you should be able to or see how you should easily be able to pull Brazil into that war.
Yeah.
On your side, because they hate Bolivia right now, so they'll probably take it.
So does Argentina. The problem is Argentina and Brazil also hate each other, so which is Oracle.
I'd probably say go for Brazil to Bolivia, then Argentina if they want to join.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Also, I noticed Russia is already guaranteeing the independence of Argentina for some fucking reason, because Russia gonna Russia.
Oh.
Which, I mean, I'm not planning to go after them just yet, but eventually, who knows.
Russia's also supporting the independence of Moldavia.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's more like... Yeah.
So, you might be able to pull the Russians into the war with the Ottomans.
Nice.
If you offer Moldavia to be released, that might be a potential thing that you could do.
Well, nice. The Lebanon Political Union.
The Oman might tick down further if you take their other territories.
Yeah, I'm already on my way there. But I don't think I will manage though.
If you
I should probably just give up. I'm already lower than them, and they have just.
I know if you conquer them completely,
then
they have to give up.
True.
They instantly give up.
Problem is, I might not be able to.
I would say just go for it with as quick of naval invasions as you can.
Already doing it. Problem will be Zanzibar.
Yeah.
That's the one that will take longest.
So.
But if I get that, then I still puppet Oman for some reason.
Be careful, maybe consider a white piece. So that you don't have to pay war reps to Oman.
There is no white piece.
Okay.
Not possible. Oman won't give up. But I already have more territory, so they need to get to Uruguay and Gaza first to 100% conquer me. Alliance with two Sicilies. Sure for now.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, another fun story about the whole launch thing of Battlefield 4. You know what? So, there was just a thing back then that, like 1 or 2 months later, and it was already delayed. They had this thing going that they were like, oh, we're releasing a map pack. The first big DLC with, new guns, new stuff. With Battlefield 3, that was wonderful because it was, 4 remake maps from 2 or earlier.
Okay, question. I have Oman, the Omani Truckle Coast, Omani Hormuz. Oh, right, they have those fucking treaty ports. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay,
The little shitty 2 treaty ports in Macron.
That they count is still absurd.
Yeah.
so the thing is, basically I released 2. One was basically the remake maps from Battlefield 3, but those were they had a deal with Microsoft to release them like a month earlier or so, only on Xbox. And you're like, okay, that doesn't sound that bad. So those maps were so horribly broken they were not available on other platforms for half a year. Keep that in mind. Over half a year. Just nothing. It was only on the Xbox and it was broken. And if you're like, oh well, at least you got to play Metro. You mean the worst version of Metro. Because it was flooded. That was fun. You're like, oh okay, well, but you could at least play, I don't know, Caspian Border. Oh, you mean the worst version of Caspian Border? Because they built a wall. Like, okay, what they brought back, Gulf of Oman from Battlefield 2 for some reason. Yes, and it sucked because a sandstorm rolled in and you didn't see shit anymore, making the map suck. Wonderful.
If I didn't fuck up with the treaty ports, I could have won that. But oh well.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, by the way, I am willing to help you in the future. When you're feeling comfortable for it, I would be willing to assist in you taking the Truckle states, so long as I'm also going for Gibraltar at the same time. Because I don't know if the Brits are going to give up the Truckle states or not. At least not on their own.
Yeah, the main problem is that they still feel protective towards Transworld Orania, which is stuff I want.
Well, they've got a truce with them, so they're not guaranteeing independence anymore.
Yes, but they get very easily pulled in with an obligation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
At the very least, you might not need to worry about if you attack Transvaal.
Actually, yes. Look at their diplomacy. They,
Well, yes, but what I mean is that you don't have to worry so much about it because there's not a direct land border. And you could just do the enlistment efforts and then pull up your conscripts to defend.
I don't have conscripts. And I don't have the money for conscripts right now.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that that you might not be able to defend that because technically Provence is a different strategic region from Savoy and from Piedmont.
Yeah.
So you'd face potentially 2 naval invasions at once.
Yeah, I'm not planning anything right now, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Welcome, folks, to the part of the stream that is called Infamy Decay.
Yeah. That's where I can talk about my launch experiences and how horrible they were, and people keep telling bullshit about it because here's the thing: one map from that remake map pack was solid, and it was fucking Operation Firestorm. It was only because they didn't fuck up the Levolution event they added. So yay, Operation Firestorm. Okay, I don't want to shit on that map. I actually like Operation Firestorm. I mean, yes, it's just like 3 warehouses on hills, but it's a good map. Okay, it's a good map.
Yeah. But on the other hand, if you didn't talk about it, I might have actually remembered the treaty ports.
That is your problem.
It is my problem, I'm still saying.
But now we get to more fun. We get to the actual thing, because as I said, half a year that the thing was just so broken, so people forgot that. People just quite literally forgot that. No, the real problem was every platform got the other one. China Rising. Oh boy. Imagine you're playing this game at launch and it's already imbalanced as fuck. Because, for example, the Assault, for some reason, were allowed to just not equip, the med pack or the defib. So the class that was supposed to revive was completely reliant on people just feeling like it. You know how people at launch felt? They equipped 2 underbarrel grenade launchers. That was the shit they ran around with. So you didn't get revives. Because fuck you to underbarrel grenade launchers, because you were just allowed to do that. Like, that's the thing. When people come at me and say like, oh, 2042 is worse. No. In 2042, every single support can revive, because it's a button press and now a gadget they always have on them. And now they added that later, because 5 all decided every single engineer has a repair torch, because guess what, the engineer could just not equip. So the meta was running around with 2 rocket launchers. It was such a shit show, but yeah, why should you repair your vehicles? You can just yeet rockets at the enemy.
But here's the thing. Reviving and healing is lame. And repairing, what is repairing but just healing vehicles? So, repairing vehicles is lame. So, 2 rocket launchers. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I know why people did it, but the reality is, which they now slowly realize, there are some things the game just needs. Whenever 2044 or augments in Warhammer, you mean Battlefield 4 devs? That's what I meant. That was about Battlefield 20. In 2042, even at launch, even with some of the things where this was a bad idea, it still had a bit more, just a little bit more stuff, that was more structured. But still, well, that was just that.
British seems to be struggling a little bit with the Dutch war.
Interesting. They're still at war.
Yeah. Well, it's not that they're not. So they do have the Netherlands capitulated, but they haven't captured enough of the independent stuff like Banjar and some of the other territories.
Banjar and Dutch East Indies. And the Dutch East Indies won't be easily conquered.
Yeah.
They might be stuck in a forever war, which means halted growth for Britain.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But yeah, thing is, that was just 4. That was 4 at launch. Complete mess. Hey, Godsoft Girl, how are you doing? Welcome. But yeah, then China Rising came. And so first of all, you're like, okay, were the maps at least good? Fuck no. You know what? It was like, hey, do you like a big open as fuck desert that you only play because the TDM section was like a really, really close quarters base that was just planted in the middle of it? Yeah. Okay, you know what? There was one which was basically just an infantry map around those giant, almost vertical cliff mountain things. That one was okay. Oh, nice! It's your day off. Enjoy it. Cuddle cats. Have some fun. So that's okay. But big but.
Sure.
What happened is that they basically were like, those were the one good maps, and then you had like, oh, Dragon Valley, yeah, we reinterpreted Dragon Pass, we reinterpreted Dragon Valley. And you're like, you mean it's flat, it's open, and it sucks? Yeah, that totally is Dragon Valley. Made even funnier with the fact that they actually remade Dragon Valley at the end of the game, and that version is really good. Also, League of Allied States, not as memey this time, but good.
That sounds exactly like
you-
like a fictional something from alternate history or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you know those suck. Also, there was the absolute giga chat of bad map design, and that was Altai Range. Imagine this, a bowl. You now have imagined Altai Range. Quite literally, it was a bowl, it was open, and yeah, the flags were on the side, so you could just, if you sat on the side, you could just snipe across the whole fucking map. And if you're thinking, God, what was supposed to balance that? Apparently fog, which was cut. Because it didn't work on the old-gen consoles, like, oh boy! Anyway...
Perfect game, no bugs.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's go back to that, you know, everything was kind of debalanced at launch, so you had just absolutely fun stuff in it, like a lot of indirect shit, like, for example, oh, you know, in Battlefield 3, mortars had limited range, and you had to sit down, and you were visible because you had to, you know, manually fire them. So in Battlefield 4, you can just slap down a mortar at a random point of the map, go to a fuck-off corner because you have a PDA to control it remotely.
Gameplay!
And you're like, okay, yeah, can it be worse? Introduce China Rising and, as some call it, the pain dildo. Because it fucks you. The UCAV is literally something you slap down, press a button, and you just get a Predator missile.
Well, hold on. I have a little conflict with that description. There are people that do like dildos, so, and people who like pain. So that
But this was the
implies that some people would enjoy the China.
Yeah, but this was the uncomfortable.
China Rising.
But this was the uncomfortable one, because the thing is, the UCAV, it hit you as an infantry, you were dead. It hit you as a vehicle, you were dead. So the UCAV was under support and resupplied with ammo crates. So supports were like, ammo crate, UCAV, sit in the corner, snipe the whole map.
I mean, modern drone warfare moments.
I mean, the thing was, the thing was literally called Drone Strike before it was changed to China Rising, but yeah, you know. And you know what the funniest bit was?
Oh, Garibaldi is leaving because of Archies. Oh well.
So, I had a conversation a while ago. I've never had such an shut the fuck up Zoomer tourist moment. Because they were like, yeah, but you know what? Not everyone had that at launch. And I just sat there and literally just was like, they had, because China Rising was the pre-order bonus. And you know what the answer was? Oh, where did you get that information from? Shut the fuck up! Literally, delete your account and leave the internet! You arrogant little shit! I know it because it was on literally every single piece of advertisement! And I had the game! Oh! Where was it that they said this was the pre-order bonus? And that doesn't imply everyone
I'm sorry,
had
but
it.
you're not qualified. You're not qualified to know that stuff. So clearly, they're right.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah. Why do you know that? I don't know, because maybe that was just.
It's because your uncle worked at Nintendo. That's why.
That's why. I seriously, that moment, this, where do you know that? Where do you know this was the pre-order bonus? It's just like, this broke me. It just broke me internally because it was such an arrogant response. Just, the thing is, the moment someone says that to you, you should be like, oh, maybe check before you do any answer. But holy shit, yeah, you little fucking tourist. Again, I was there. Everyone used it. Because the thing is, even though there probably at that point were a few people that didn't buy the game at launch, most people did bought it at launch. And pre-ordered it. And had the pre-order bonus. Because the thing is, nearly everyone who played Battlefield 3 thought Battlefield 4 would be on a similar level. That's why everyone pre-ordered.
My god.
Don't forget.
I think
the
my run is fucked. Russia's guaranteeing Bolivia.
No.
What?
Anyway, continue.
The fuck is Russia doing in South America?
I mean, they did that last couple of runs too. They're just
They're just guaranteeing a whole shitload of independence. They're guaranteeing the Netherlands, Kiva, which is I think
Central Asia.
Central Asia.
Why?
Bolivia, Argentina. What the fuck?
What is wrong with the Russians?
Lots of things.
What if you were to declare specifically for transfer North Peru? Would that
let me
involve
see.
Russia?
Let me see. Transfer subject. Doesn't look like it, but I can't get Antofagasta. But like, as soon as Bolivia jumps in, I'm not sure if that would...
Well, as soon as
yeah.
Bolivia jumps in, you should be fine because Russia wouldn't be part of the play directly.
Yeah, but like, if I then claim Antofagasta, they might still. But I'll see. I might just give up on Antofagasta and get it later.
Yeah, you can always get it later.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm just a couple months away from finishing my military build-up, I think.
Can I just say
It's
one
a
thing?
really good province, but it's not the worst if you lose out on
Yeah.
it.
My brain just was like, Rasputin, Russia's greatest guarantee machine.
I mean, you're right, but you shouldn't say it.
Sorry.
Nah, it's funny. It's funny.
Yes. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, if someone comes at me and was like, oh, the Battlefield 4 launch was not as bad as the Battlefield 2042 launch, shut the fuck up. Like, 2042 had its problem, but I played that shit at launch. Because you could play it at launch. And then it got better. Hell, I can say with confidence, even most maps I paid money for in Battlefield 4 sucked ass. There was literally just one map I actually warmed up to that released later. And it was Lost Islands. Basically every other map from Naval Strike sucked ass. It's like, what if it's just a, just a big cliff, in the ocean with a fort on top? And you're like, so you mean we have Iwo Jima at home? Like, we have Iwo Jima at home. But that one was bad. We have Iwo Jima at home. That's what we got. Oh, they were so bad. Oh. I mean, you know what? Then at least we had the whole, oh yeah, here's like 4 urban maps. And you're like, yes, urban maps. How bad can those be? Okay, 2 were kind of, nah. Shit, I actually forgot what the 4th map was. You know what? Everyone, I just know Propaganda was actually a good map. It had a train. So...
Yeah, but there was
just have,
also
like,
that one
zero
open map
luck
that had a
with
train that
my
you could drive, and it was shit.
Goldwood Railway is...
That one, yeah.
Yeah... It was okay in Rush.
I have 0 luck with my laws this time around.
But yeah, that one was just like, yeah. As I said, they died. That always died to gimmicks, but also they had the little drone you could like the derivable drone from Homefront, because so many games started copying from Homefront. It's wild. Anyway, but no one knows that because no one played Homefront except me, I guess. Oh yeah, and they had a new Conquest mode and it sucked ass. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, so basically, the one that was not developed by DICE, Stockholm, but DICE LA, the Medal of Honor devs, who actually were better devs for the series than Sweden, but... You didn't hear that from me. Okay, everyone knows that nowadays. Okay, so... Basically, you had Lumpini Garden, which was, it's in Bangkok, Thailand. So, it's a park. It's not bad. It's just all right. It has some areas and some good areas and a train. There's like an elevated train line up ahead. It's good. There's Pearl Market, which is just like it's the real close quarters map, and Pearl Market is fine. Propaganda is actually good. Like it's just a linear line with Soviet building blocks and a train line running through the middle, where so the train was actually just one that just barreled down that lane from time to time and just killed everything in its path. So that was fun because it was like one of those where like the train should have been more in the middle, but it was still like a lot of tanks were like, oh yeah, I just back up, but no. That was funny. And then Sunken Dragon. Sunken Dragon kind of sucked. It's like, yeah, you have some, parking garages and buildings, and then there was like this big, lake that you could raise or drain, and the thing is, drained, there was like this boat that sunk down, and you could be inside, and it was a bit more fun, but then it was open, and when it was filled with water, it kind of sucked because it was water. So you're like, oh. So that was fun. So yeah. But hey, at least at the very least, the last DLC had a few really solid maps. So ones I even call good. Except Hangar 21, that one just sucked. It was just no. I mean, also it's overrated because it was the whole, remember 2142, and nowadays I have to hear from people like, oh, but this thing in 2042 doesn't line up with Final Stand. And I just sit there being like, shut the fuck up. Final Stand is not canon. It was just something they did because they were like, you know what, no one is looking anyway, let's just have some fun. And then they're like, oh, but this railgun is shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's just a callback. How are we? You know what? The thing is, there are just some people that talk about how, certain things are supposed to be canon or how they could fit into each other, besides the whole point that it just doesn't make sense at all, where I'm just like, I wish I had the confidence in just talking bullshit like that,
You sometimes do, but...
No,
but with intent, so...
I talk bullshit with intent. I don't sit down and be like, okay, so why are they developing Titans like 20 years before the start of 2042 and there are no Titans in 2042? The obvious answer, for every normal person is, it's not canon. They just... But then some people are like, but what if, all the technology of hover tanks and Titans just got lost, and just sit there being like... And yeah, they just didn't do the pack this time, but maybe next time. Like, just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Around that time, if you're wondering, yeah, Battlefield 4 is now good because there was the community test environment, and you can quite literally thank the Medal of Honor devs and Visceral Games, because those two fixed Battlefield 4, not DICE Stockholm. The Medal of Honor Warfighter devs, aka DICE LA, and Visceral Games.
Why is there constantly spawning like 1 infantry regiments in my Arabian Peninsula? For me.
Possibly because you have 17 barracks that are not.
Yeah, I've seen that happen. Yeah, I've seen that happen when like conquering a state that has barracks that are empty and like don't have an army associated with it. They keep spawning as they train up. They keep spawning these. It tries to go into a local army, but because there's no army in the HQ, it just makes new 1 stacks every time.
Oh well. But yeah,
I can't form an alliance with Argentina, but they have 1+3 battalions.
You could already attack them. Like, if my run was better, I would already have puppeted them, so go for it.
Yeah. I have to go after Peru, Bolivia first, I think, but...
If you can do it, sure. Then do that first.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I could grab Argentina.
In general.
Just so you know, you've got, I think, 4 more years to go after Bolivia, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just a bit of recap for everyone who doesn't know the history of Battlefield 4 and how absolute truly shitty that development was. Because, there are just some fun facts. Remember that 10 Hz netcode that really sucked? So everyone was like, why don't you turn it up? So DICE Stockholm did. Turns out that netcode by design was hard-coded to cap out at 30 Hz. So it was an improvement, but not much. If you're playing nowadays, keep in mind, you're playing now on a completely rewritten new netcode that Visceral Games wrote for Hardline. They backwards implemented into Battlefield 4 for testing. That is the new netcode the series is run on. So when you nowadays are like, oh wait, the netcode is so good and has like this really high bandwidth and can play on 120 Hz servers, you thank Visceral Games for that. Visceral Games and DICE LA. Okay? Okay. Oh, that was such a shit show just. Different topics. Chat, we need topics. Other than, for example, that... I said that before, you all should watch Strike Witches and Brave Witches because it's a good series. I got Lena to watch it. And she likes it.
Yes.
I can bring up my topic.
Oh yeah, sure.
Post the link.
Oh yeah, what a spicy infrastructure. Everyone will probably see a browser and infrastructure talk. Oh yes.
So you will lose Egypt.
Banana and curry on pizza. War crime or crime against humanity.
Oh.
I mean, curry flavor I get with pizza, but like because curry you can actually pair well. But why banana? Who does that?
Honestly, I think curry and banana would also like curry and sweet fruit goes surprisingly well together.
Oh yeah, they do. But like
I've seen curry and banana put together. It's not bad. I mean, I know curry's not my favorite thing, but I can see how people like it.
Wait, why do this? Okay, is oh god, is that the Swedish thing that they do? Is that why they have this whole? I know in the Battlefield
Swedes also the ones who put banana on pizza. So
I know at least there's a whole war going on in the Battlefield community because one dev says like pineapple belongs on pizza.
It does. I love it.
Ooh, we have a spicy take.
Yes.
You like your
Not-
pineapple
no,
pizza?
that take. Hold on. That take is not spicy. Spicy implies
It's
good.
sweet. No, it's not spicy. It's sweet.
Yeah, I was wanted to ask
If
you.
if you want sweet flavor on your pizza, put honey on there.
I could see
I
that.
mean, honestly, I
I like
think
pineapple.
pineapple
Oh.
with honey, but like spicy honey would probably spicy honey would probably balance out the flavor, like the sour
honey.
flavor of pineapple more. But like also the thing is, the best thing is you do like a cheese pizza, like just cheese, not tomato pizza with pineapple, because that would actually pair flavor wise way better. But no one is doing that or talking about that because So what's that? The Whitehurst Freeway opens. Okay. There's a big one.
Yeah. So just as context, this freeway that is highlighted, it's a so it goes over another road.
Yeah.
So there's a road beneath it.
Mm-hmm.
This is an elevated road that goes over a business / former industrial district.
Okay.
The waterfront used to be a port, and this is an example, in my opinion, of a time in which stacking a road on top of another road is an effective infrastructure technique.
I find it interesting. Like, I mean, I think.
So let me explain a bit. This road on the left side,
I don't have it open.
at the bottom. Oh,
Mhm.
you don't have it open.
Yeah,
let
like,
He
me
has
just
it
look at
open.
the image.
yeah, I don't have it open in
In here?
in the browser.
Huh? You have it open in the browser. You don't
Yeah,
have
but I'm
streaming
not
it.
on the stream. Haha. There we go. That's it. Haha.
Yeah.
On the hillside.
For context, Whitehurst Freeway is the white highlighted road.
This one.
That is yes, it's elevated, and there's another road underneath it that connects to businesses and
I see here, yeah.
other structures underneath it. The road on the left side, the straight road, is a road that's always been there. It goes through the heart of downtown
Yeah,
Georgetown.
that looks older. So they added an elevated one
and
here.
then the bridge in the middle of the image that goes over Whitehurst Freeway is a bridge that connects to Virginia across the Potomac River. Underneath Whitehurst Freeway is a local 4-lane road that has been used for industrial traffic as well in the past, and now it is used for just traffic that's in the area of the Georgetown Harbor. And some of the other services and businesses that are on that road. So it functions very much like a local road that can also connect back into Whitehurst towards the upper side of that image, or it can connect onto one of the arterial roads that leads north-south from the north end of DC into downtown DC, where the what's it called? Where
So,
the
know-
Watergate Hotel is.
Yeah, just why is this one good? Because I suppose because there's a bike path beneath.
So it does free up room for people to ride their bikes underneath, because underneath that road also connects to the Sino Canal pathway, which is a walking leisure type pathway that people can take. It's a very beautiful route, by the way. But this separates traffic that's passing through Georgetown and trying to get into downtown DC from local traffic.
Ah, so you mean it's
So
just
this-
there's less just going on the lower street.
Yeah, so it reduces congestion inside of downtown Georgetown, which is that
Oh, yeah, you
long
know what?
stretch on the left,
That definitely, I can see that. Like, I mean,
and
you know
create
me,
a safe overpass for cars to transit into downtown DC, where a lot of federal workers are.
I mean, in general, as you all know me, I will always say build more trains because that is more effective. But yeah, I can see that. I mean, hell, you know what? As I always say, I think I brought that up a few streams ago. But like, I think a lot of people are too afraid of stuff like elevated railroads because there's probably
Also, I'll mention as context for this region, the images that you see right there is the least hilly point of Georgetown.
oh
The least hilly.
so it's very hilly.
And this is, yeah, it's very steep, very hilly. There's a lot of elevation changes, which is why there is no rail in the. It's half the reason why there's no rail in Georgetown. It would be prohibitively expensive in order to build anything.
I mean, probably
there.
you could do elevated ones because those help actually a lot. But generally, yeah.
There's not enough space for that either. Like
I mean, you could put it on
in order to-
rails, but yeah, I know what you mean. It's just it could be doable. Like, I mean, this is also one of the reasons why I say, you know, elevated railroads are actually really good because first of all, yeah, you can actually, you know, put bike paths below because, you know, that would actually be also be sheltered from rain and shit. That's good, but elevated railroads are just such a boon because first of all, way easier to maintain than underground ones, easier to build, cheaper to build, and also better to access because, for example, if you have like a hilly region, you know, you can use stations, you know, if you place them at the right points, and you know, a good train station should be in the you know, near developed areas. You can actually use that as a, you know, point where you, for example, install elevators, ramps, and you know, maybe some overpasses, so you can actually connect two different elevations easier because, you know, building an elevator, you know, out in the open, building an elevator at a station that fills the same function, much more sensible.
Yeah.
But yeah, also, and if you're thinking, but what about the noise? Trains are fucking silent.
Yeah.
Trains are silent compared to cars. They are so not a problem. Like, I mean, yes, you know, if you have like trains are only allowed in two cases. First of all, they have to brake from high speeds, or they're taking a really, really sharp turn. But you know, with good planning, that's not a problem. Like quite
And,
literally.
and even if they do get loud, like sound wall.
Yeah, and also being elevated helps there.
Yeah.
Ironically, but just so you know, we're actually living quite literally like across the street is a major railway artery. The trains are not a problem. Like, it needs to be a really long, like, cargo train, a heavy one.
Also, it's a lot
From-
easier to create sound barriers for trains than it is for
Yeah.
cars.
Yeah. Just build more trains. It's like, it's just such a non-issue. It's just such a non-issue.
Okay, now that's weird.
What?
I have conquered all of Oranje, like Restart. And they're not out of the game.
Because you haven't captured all of Cape Colony yet.
But that's not theirs.
Yeah, but if they have someone who's on their side, you know, and they're connected, I think then it still counts as.
Oh, so it's because there's a border on their state. It's not. It's going to take a little bit extra time for them to get
okay.
exhaustion, but they're going down by 15 per
I'm
day,
just saying,
so-
normally
yeah.
you conquer everything and then
Yeah.
they're gone.
If there wasn't a border on their if there wasn't a war border on their borders, then they would instantly capitulate. But because there's Cape Colony and Zulu that are war borders, that's why they are not.
That's fun. I didn't know that.
That sucks.
That's actually a problem. Britain might now actually able to invade me.
Well, they're decreasing their stuff really fast.
Yeah.
So as long as they're already at -62% or -62
Okay.
for war support. So they'll get down very fast.
Oh well, but yeah, I generally more trains. Trains are good. Trains are really good.
Yes.
Yeah. This is a pro train channel, so if you like trains, booyah. Actually, everyone who's new, what is your favorite locomotive? Ah, it's probably the most random thing to say. Hello, Ruby Lighter Flute. I am pro train. Yes! Yes! Okay, actually, when it comes to locomotives, I should be fair. Favorite steam engine, favorite diesel engine, favorite electric locomotive. The one that rails me. Oh god. Yeah, okay, we're at this point. Oh, wonderful. Choo Choo Charles is my favorite. Oh, god damn it. We're going to the British ones. Honestly, I think the British locomotives look kind of goofy, mainly because they're painted like that. Just sorry. I mean, yes, I know we also had locomotives that were painted, but those were a bit different. Like we had a bit different painted ones, so.
I have a couple. I have kind of a couple favorites, although calling them. There's something just kind of iconic about. Well, so there obviously the big boy.
Okay, you know what? No hate. The big boy is like just it's like oh they're like is it the big is it the big one? Is it the biggest? Is it stronger? No, in every category it's outclassed by another one, but by God is the big boy such a beautiful locomotive.
Yeah.
And I want it as a model train and it cost $700. Ah.
Also, the
But I can
on
at
the same
least
note,
go-
the Centennial, the diesel version of the big boy, basically.
Oh yeah, that one also. But you know what? At least I can go to the Wonderland because in the America section there is a big boy with like I think 13 railway cars behind it. So like yes.
So I'm
Hector's
going into
favorite
transfer. Yeah, sorry. I'm going into transfer the puppets. Russia jumped in on Bolivia's side. Fingers crossed that they do the great power thing and do nothing. But we'll see.
Yeah.
At least their only war goal is humiliate me, so that would be unfortunate but survivable.
Yeah.
I did get Brazil on my side, so that is good.
That is nice.
Also, Argentina is my puppet.
If Russia is getting involved, one thing that you could do is just defensive line, then mass naval invasions. And maybe since Russia is involved anyways, get Antofagasta and Jujuy anyways.
Oh, Radical Friends, what are you
Yeah,
doing? Radical Friends.
They're bankrolling me. That's what they're doing.
Oh.
Like at least normal friends
I can
bankrolling
get-
me, and friends will also probably win.
I can't get Jujuy, not enough maneuvers anymore, but
Tell me if
I
you
can get.
Tell me when you want to go. If you're there also, I will give you a personal tour with like a lot of details. I fucking love that place. Time for me to bounce. Oh yeah, have a good one. But yeah, what I wanted to if I want you. So when it comes to favorite locomotives, favorite steam engine, Baureihe DR01. This is such a beautiful locomotive. I'm sorry, like it's just.
Yep.
This is like the platonic ideal for a locomotive and how it should look and be painted. It's like simple. It's a black body and you have the red accent on the wheels. It's just like yes, that's a steam locomotive. I mean, basically all German locomotives were built like that, but
I will say there is something very. It's not an amazing locomotive. I mean, it is pretty cool to me at least. But the modern U.S. Diesel locomotives that we have all over is the EMDs.
you want to send a picture? I can put it up.
Yeah, let me see if I can grab
Needs a little
them.
bit of copper detailing, but yes. Yeah, that's the thing. German engines were very utilitarian. Those were, by the way, those were called Einheitslokomotiven. Basically, those were the first ones to be built after the German network was unified. So those were specifically built to be used all across Germany, from cargo to passenger rail. Because before that, you had like Badische Bau, Bayerische Bauart, because Bavarian, Saxony, so like all the different states built their owns. There were some good ones there, some interesting ones actually, but they were, kept being used, but still. Those were basically the ASEP. Yes. Yes.
I know that they represent. I know that they represent the whole. I know that they represent like the whole massive cargo
Yes, those.
trains for the
but
US.
like,
Yeah, the DDA
But-
40X Centennial. That's the one I was talking about. That's
Yeah.
I love that. I love
sorry.
that one.
Yeah, that one is
So,
iconic. I would love to have
this
that
train
also.
is so fucking iconic.
Yeah.
I used to have a VHS tape that was all trains, model trains, real trains, all kinds of stuff like that. One of the parts that I would rewind a lot to watch is the part where they show the Union Pacific, specifically
Yeah.
the one that had the American flag as its paint scheme.
That's how very American, actually. How very American.
Mind you, this is like 8 or 9-year-old me. I would watch that, rewind, watch it again, rewind, watch it again.
Yeah.
And I would also just rewatch the whole video again because it was like a 24-minute or 40-minute, it might have been a 40-minute VHS tape that was just trains, and more trains. But yeah, there is just something absolutely iconic to me with that train. And it
Okay,
sits among
we have
my
the
favorite.
Ottomans now. God damn it.
Yeah, they're coming.
Sway
Oh,
countries.
Don't forget to switch back the screen for
yeah.
show
We
out.
have.
You can just pause
Why not?
if you need time.
What if a truck was a train? The train. You mean the Russian one?
What, the road train? The Australians?
The one you.
Oh, the one that's
you,
posted.
yeah.
Yeah, the 2TE 116. It's kind of, it's pretty in an ugly way. I just love the way it looks. It's so industrial. I love it.
It looks
is,
very
it is.
Russian.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's one that I really like. I really
Okay.
like the look of it.
Can I propose two diesel engines? So the thing is, just for everyone, yeah, I'm from Germany, so I will always bring up the German ones because I
No,
think
we're still playing.
We're
so
still
you
playing.
also
I
need
do
to
need to do that.
unpause at some point.
You might want to figure out your Ottoman situation.
yeah,
first.
that's the thing.
Yeah, you can.
I can't sway Russia yet, but they would deny.
Russia has sent one unit to my front, so I'm
Nobody
desperately
will
trying to
help
dig in.
you there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
No, I know, but like
I'm talking
trying
about
I'm trying
the situation on her side,
know.
obviously.
yeah, like
I know. I'm just saying, like, Russia's already sent troops my way. That might be why they're not wanting to jump in and do another play.
yeah,
true.
I know. That's like, so I was like, but Spain that can't join.
Yeah, Spain can't. No interest.
God damn it! Why you no interest?
I had an interest in Arabia. I didn't realize it was going to be in Anatolia.
Oh,
Where's Anatolia? Isn't it the return states here, or where?
It's where the Adana return state is from.
No, Palestine, Lebanon, Syria, Aleppo, Adana. Oh yeah. If that's the first one, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, but still, always a
they
bit
want. They don't
weird
want
when that
to.
happens. but soon the radical friends will fall, and then I get the full economy of France as a bankroll. So
Nice.
That's good.
that kind of evens out my stupid mistake.
Let's see, so that's 45, so that would cost me 3.5 and 7. 6.2. I'm having to do calculations of my infamy because I don't want to go over infamous, but I also want to start consolidating as much of Borneo as I can before the UK goes back in on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't help me here. Shit.
No, nobody can. I said, be ready for that. Have countermeasure.
Yeah, just wrong area. That's like fuck.
Countermeasure means
I know.
can't do it on your own.
I'm
Worst case, if they do take those, you could possibly get away with
It's
getting
just
them back in
Adana
the
and
future.
Aleppo, but
Yeah, you could just give in if you think you can't win.
I will.
Yeah,
I will.
that would give you another treat.
Yeah, I will. I will look into something.
Then you need to pause,
No. I mean,
probably. Only 5k from France. That's sad. Get your country in order.
okay. If someone else declares war on the Ottomans, I might just get that. But yeah, let's just do this war thing, I guess.
Yeah, just be defensive on one,
Yeah.
and on the weaker side.
Yeah, that's what I currently do. I try to attack the get Tripolitania, and
And the
then
right side is on defense.
is on defense. I didn't make a mistake there.
You could just double check right now. Good. Are they on good defense orders? Though?
I only have those.
Oh, you only have normal defense.
Yes.
Wow. Ah, because you have artillery there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should. If you just defend with them, artillery should be on the other army that attacks.
I think the other one also has artillery, but
Yeah. I would put everything there. But now it's probably too late. Don't
Yeah.
try to micromanage things you don't
Yeah.
understand fully. So you will manage.
somehow. Hey, Hejaz, can you just come help?
No.
Yeah, just has two armies and the second one isn't. That's maybe coming. Who knows? But yeah, the thing is that yeah, with diesel engines, I totally get the Russian one. Like, yeah,
I think it's electric,
It's a brick.
actually.
Is it electric? No, that's a diesel engine. Doesn't have electric stuff.
I won!
Nice.
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 Brazil, like I held, and Brazil just came in from inland. I got everything. I got all three puppets. I got Return to Antofagasta. Brazil got Mato Grosso, and I got War Rap from Bolivia.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
broad gauge diesel engine. So, thing is,
Oh, it is.
I get it.
Oh. Is it the 2T you want? Hold on. One, seven, three. Huh. So there is a Russian electric engine that also looks like this.
Yeah, they
but
probably-
forget what it's called. Yeah.
that was
It's probably
always
the same chassis but a different engine. Well, what I'm thinking.
yeah. So the thing is that they usually reuse stuff. So you know what?
Yeah.
I get it. But I want to propose an offer of like, you know, East German.
Ooh.
The East German diesel
What?
engine we called Ludmilla.
Ooh,
Basically, really heavy duty one that they still use to this day to haul the really heavy cargo trains.
Is that's not the DR232, is it? Was that the West German one?
What? No. DR is Deutsche Reichsbahn. That's the that's East
or
Germany.
B-
DB
yeah.
is. So this is
Yeah,
this is DR130.
Ah,
What I want to propose, which is kind of my favorite diesel engine actually, besides the very iconic American one, but like DB218, as you can see on it actually. This is just like the all-purpose one. They also use it to this day. Like, they had it from regional to long distance, passenger railway to everything. They just use it for everything. So yeah. I should have maybe gotten some actual war goals from the Ottomans, but nah. Build up. Next war, I get the Persian parts. If someone actually makes a war against them.
I think it might just be the angle, but that looks like almost like a chibi locomotive. So
yeah.
chubby.
It is relatively small, I'd say. Like,
It just looks like kind of short and then tall and a bit broad, so kind of chubby.
It is. I
Like
think-
a chubby little chibi locomotive. It's cute.
you know what? It's not even that. If you compare, like, if you just put it, I mean, I don't know. This is like a bit better. Like you can see what it pulls. Like, it is not a big. Like, it's not one of those diesel engines that really go for being big, but like it's. Like, it's
yeah.
comparatively medium sized, but it's just like a really good diesel engine. Like, this is like, just, if you go for like, oh hey, what is like, so like, in my opinion, like the best all round diesel engine design, it's this one. It's
cute.
It's great, yeah. And yeah. Yeah, they still use it to this day because that's that. But yeah, those two I want to propose because yeah.
Okay, I have full convoys, but my
Yeah.
shipping lane efficiency is still not okay because I think the British killed so much of my convoys once that the lane is still recovering, even though my convoys are 100%.
Yeah.
Somehow Egypt survived.
That's like the
Yeah.
one mechanic I would like to be changed, that you maybe get
Yeah.
that stuff back earlier.
Honestly, I am shocked that it goes this well because, like, yeah, I guess.
Did you say that was the DR130?
DR130. No, wait, no, it was the DB. A DR130 is the Ludmilla and like the Eastern one, and the other one was the DB218.
Okay, yeah, because like I was actually like the DR130 is the one that was later renamed the DB232, so it is the one I was thinking of.
Ah, yeah.
So I agree that is a good locomotive.
Yeah, that's a good one. Again, they still use it. That's pretty cool. So yeah, those are my suggestions for good diesel engines.
Yeah. Another very classic one, also mainly due to how it was painted, the DB V200.
Oh, I mean this. Yeah. That one is like, that. I mean, this one is like.
Pretty paint scheme.
Honestly, yeah. The thing is, this is okay. I think this one actually oozes where it, when it was built, because So the thing is, if you really were like, oh
Kind of
hey,
diesel punk.
what?
It's kind of diesel punk.
It's peak 50s, like
Yes.
honestly,
the good way.
West German designs in the 50s were still like a bit Art Deco. Like they were still very simplistic, but they still had this Art Deco one, as you can see.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
but basically,
Art Deco.
this one is a successor to this one. Like legendary, it's
Yeah.
like old legendary,
Yeah.
but like yeah, as I said, in the 50s they had some really, really interesting designs, in my opinion.
Yeah.
At least
Yeah.
here in West Germany.
I love Art Deco. Like Art Deco and Art Nouveau are like my two favorite design styles in different ways. Like I love them both.
Honestly, I kind of hate the fact that you just get war reparations by default.
Well, it's to not.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's to not. It's to make sure that the war goals don't break and you can't cheese things. But
Yeah,
you can choose. You can choose a different war goal in the opening phases before you get to the. before you
Yeah,
get to
I should have probably just
part.
said, give me like
Tripolitania. You should have transferred Tripolitania.
I should have. Yeah, you know what? I was way too just hung up
Cautious.
with how to Yeah, I mean, I think I already showed the TAA that they built. Like that one was also just oh yeah.
My gold.
Did you get your gold yet or no?
I lost gold fields.
Ah, now you got to build the mines.
Yeah.
Yeah, but first is universities.
Yes.
University good.
Also, one if we're now switching to electric locomotives, I don't know what I know one I would say is my favorite, I'd say, but this one is something I just really like because I have it as a model, but also
I'm still confused. Did you do this while the war's going on and you might need to
I'm
micromanage?
actually
and-
winning this one. I'm winning it.
You know, I know you're winning, but it's a bad habit.
I know. Sorry.
Stop it. You will kill your own run on stream with that sooner or later.
Okay. Okay, wait.
See?
No! Like, sorry, you, so what is going on here? This one, they're still
The
on
front
those
split.
front. And they're going to this front. Okay. Then I should say, though, advance.
Yes, with both. Because the Ottomans have always more troops than you, but not necessarily better troops. A player would, but the I not necessarily.
Yeah, that's why I probably am beating them.
Yeah.
I upgraded all of them and I have just more quality. But the big problem is currently the front splitting.
Well, I wouldn't call it a big problem.
winning
You're winning on every front.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Honestly, war reps are good. Then I can actually build up my economy first and then
yeah. I mean, you're building
I should have...
You're building fucking wheat. It's already like the
I had to-
downfall of civilization.
Shut up, I had to.
If your people can eat, who will work for food?
But yeah, when you come to electric engines, because we talked about, 50s swagger. Wait. What? There we go. Just opened the wrong one. This is DB103, as you can see on it. And they built those one for the TE Rheingold, and it was like one of the big, parents of modern electric engines. And it's interesting because like when it starts driving, you're like drunk. You're like okay. That is quite a start. Again, I drove and a train pulled by that. But yeah, that one was a beast. Like it was like really a really big fucking beast. And could go up to 200 kilometers per hour. So that was pretty impressive. So yeah,
Oh, nice. They're building gold mines on their own now.
Nice.
Honestly, that is one of those things where like I feel you should if you completely conquer someone in a war, then you should actually be able to demand something at the end as well. Like, oh hey, I shockingly won, like I can demand more. That should be a mechanic somehow. I don't know how well it would work, but it should be.
Yeah, the whole war system it works okay, but it does feel like
It
the
needs a
whole
bit.
thing with the fact that you can't that you can't like invite people mid-war. I get why they did it, but also like that's the whole thing with Italy. The reason that that Italy went fascist is because they joined World War One mid-war,
Yeah,
which
that
also
is-
is something that literally can't happen.
I don't know if they could do something with that, but yeah. But I just want to say, by the way, that if we talk about electric engines, like that's one I propose as that's a good one. I just want to point this out because like this is one of the classic ones. We have still. Oh yes, I won. Nice money. Oh my god, I have so much money now. Holy shit. Oh
Also,
yes.
Talking about Art Deco and electric engines, the GG1.
GG1. Let me check that one.
Quite possibly. Like at first I was like, okay, this is ugly, but then it grew on me, and then now I think it might be the best looking electric locomotive.
Listen.
Ever.
If you like, is it the best looking?
It's a contender at least.
It's a big contender, but like you know what? That is
It is
also
still
one.
one of
It
the
is
Art
also
Deco.
one of those locomotives I wish I had in my collection because
Yeah.
sorry that thing. Also, it's a good locomotive, like one hell of a good locomotive.
Yes.
Just
That's yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
shout out to American trains. Like, you know what? Sometimes you just actually pulled it off. It's kind of a shame that all of yours are, currently Siemens, but yada yada yada. German engineering is the best in the world.
I find it what's funny about the GG1, like for some reason every game it appears in, the GG1 is just ridiculously good.
I mean,
Like
it
this-
was
the
ridiculously
best
good.
locomotive. Yeah, like it's like the best locomotive in its like in the Railroad Tycoon games. Like there's one silly little like war train game where it's really good. Like basically, like I said, any time it appears in a game, it is just the standout best all around best option whenever it appears. It is so good.
I think that's one of the funniest bits. It's actually one of the funniest bits about it, but like how's it called? Da-da-da-da. One of the interesting things is that like it was a good one. Like I think when it comes to raw power, yes, this is more like pull bigger ones over a long distance. But and here's the thing. I mean, it definitely is more like it goes okay. When we talk about electric ones, let's just bring up the one where this one is inspired from. actually, because we all can agree who designed it first. Die Schweizer.
For a second, I misinterpreted the
Oh yes.
the Pantheon on the front as a flak gun.
But yeah, that one is just
Yeah, the crocodile. It's great. It's so great.
yeah, that's I mean, and like this one was copied by basically everyone. Just to say, this one is actually like I think this one even. I have a picture of it myself because like when I go drive to my parents, that it was for a time at the local museum. That's the German crocodile.
Yeah.
Because like it would,
The smaller version, the baby.
it was smaller but more powerful actually.
Yes.
So again, German engineering is the best in the world.
Stop.
I'm just making JoJo references.
I know, but it's getting annoying.
Wait, if someone guarantees independence,
Yes,
but I have a truce with them,
they can still join.
but I can't get war goals on them.
Huh? No, they can still join, that's all. If you attack someone that is, let's say you attack Lahej,
That's what the plan.
and they're,
If you attack Blahaj,
and like the Ottomans in this case guaranteeing independence, they will go to war with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only rule there. Of course
Okay,
you
okay.
can get war goals against them.
Mm-hmm.
But since you crushed them right now, crush them again. Get more shit. You have 0 infamy.
Yeah, fair. Make tributary.
Why do you want it to be a tributary? Oh, okay, do it.
You mean should I just get them? I can't get them.
You can't get them directly.
I can't get them directly for some reason.
They have a port, so it's fine if you do that. Just
no, I mean
puppet
like.
them.
Oh, we have probably good relations.
Yeah, then puppet them. It's fine.
Then make tributary.
Yeah.
Interesting. The Ottomans are not joining yet.
They can't join yet.
Okay. But yeah, that is one, I'm like, when it comes to electric locomotives, my favorite
I
is...
might actually join this war, because I obviously have a strategic interest here.
Against who?
Well, against who? I will help you, of course, if I can. And I just want to know what I can maybe get.
That's a good question, but so far it looks like the Ottomans have not joined yet. And
Well, they've got a truce with you. They can't join.
They should have.
they can't join.
They should have guaranteed independence, right?
Yep. But they're not joining.
Oh, maybe. I don't remember if guarantee independence can override truces. Might be able to.
Okay, you know what? If not, then
so, yeah.
if not, then that's just that, I guess. But yeah, electro locomotives, when we were still talking about that, and I want to get back to it actually. DR2, 2, 4, 3. Sorry,
it's a brick.
it's the fucking brick. But also, let me just put it like let me just be clear, okay? What you see right there, even though it's running now with the big colors and everything, this run right there is absolutely peak. It's absolutely peak. Shut the fuck up, you lit. I just wanted to get onto my army, but no. Anyway, this is peak East German engineering. Because it's a brick, yeah, but also it is the best brick. Quite literally. So they built those, like the prototype is from 1982. And then in 1984 they started building them because they were like, hey, these are pretty good. And you know, very reliable, very cheap to make, very easy to repair, absolutely, you know, almost perfect locomotives. And the answer to that was, you know, the GDR, you know, it fell. They kept ordering those locomotives. We have over 6. They have 646 of them, and they are still in use. If you come to Hamburg, they are used here regularly as as regional rail locomotives because they are just that good. They barely break down. They keep working. They're just really fucking good. So yeah, to a degree, this is, you know, just I like the performance of them, but also they're just really good locomotives. And like also, I just like the fact they're just a brick, because it's like what more do you need for a locomotive? This is like the most, just yeah, the simplest version of a locomotive possible, and it simply works. Yeah, so that's that.
I'm moving to census suffrage.
Yay, nice.
Nice. But yeah. Let's just skip a bit on the... Fuck you, aerodynamic. I have a break. I mean, they are not... they are mostly meant to be like, you know, intercity to regional rail ones, and they work for those. They work perfectly for that. They don't even have that much of a problem with aerodynamics, ironically. We have more modern ones, but like... Even
Well, so with aerodynamics, it's an interesting subject because there comes a point where aerodynamics doesn't necessarily matter too much because there are zones, basically. There are zones where aerodynamics makes marginal differences, where it makes basically no difference because at that speed you're essentially creating the air that you are pushing out of the way is creating its own aerodynamics.
Yeah.
And then once you go beyond that, you are starting to get into the point where if you don't have good aerodynamics, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's like you need aerodynamics for really like high speed stuff, but in the normal ranges, it's not that relevant actually. Depending also on what kind of technology you use, because for example, if you are going, for example, and say, how's it called? For example, electric engines are they're way harder to get like actually into that you can actually get something done with them. So you definitely need good aerodynamics with those. On the other, that's for example why we had so many streamline engines. Fun fact, I actually wanted to talk about one of them. So, you know what? Remember the one I talked about, this one? So they made they actually had a more upgraded version of that, which they made aerodynamic. And this right here, DR05.
Yes!
You know the one?
I've seen it. It is, yeah. I love streamlined steam engines. They always look so fucking cool. They look so futuristic, so fucking like they're I love them so much.
Yeah. But
They're
also,
pure style.
But also, you want to know something funny? This one was was and possibly is still the fastest steam engine in the world. And you're like, but the Brits fucking lied. The thing is, the Brits say they had the fastest record, which is just 2 kilometers per hour faster than this one. This one was measured. And they did it by accident on a normal trip between Hamburg and Berlin, so flat land. The Brits were going downhill with their engine, and the engine died, and as you know, people later learned, they probably just added like 3 or 4 kilometers per hour because they didn't have a real reference. They were just like, yeah, that was probably like that. It was like the British record is actually unsubstantiated. The British record is word of mouth, but they keep saying it as it was true. This one was measured. This one was 201 kilometers per hour. Just saying. And this one is in the museum, if they refurbished it and used it again today, they would beat that record of the Brits with no problem, without breaking down, because this one is a good locomotive, actually. And not just someone that went downhill and broke down. So yeah, but that's aerodynamic as well. Also, interesting thing, because this one was a very successful one. The only reason they never, ironically, a lot of those engines built were still used after the war, but with the exterior stripped away because there was a lot of reasons. Like, for example, the red ones do go faster. They do. Orc logic. So there was a lot of reasons because, like, for example, they were used in a lot of ways, and the network was not on top as it was bombed, and also streamlined locomotives were heavily used in Nazi propaganda. Then again, with I think one of those locomotives, Molotov went to Berlin and he really liked them, so just a little tidbit, like for people to if people forget that the guy was in Berlin and had good relations up until the war. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, the thing is, they if they hadn't stripped that one, the British record would have probably also been beaten just by normal, just normal, what's it called?
Service?
So normal service. Yes, that's the word, service. Thank you very much. That's they just stripped it afterward because easier to maintain and shit, and like that was the reason, and they needed metal for other stuff. So that was that. And then they never invested into it back because, the age of steam was over to a degree. So they didn't really build any ones anymore. They were more like, the ones we have are good. We just keep using them.
And then we got the Cold War, which gave us another age of steam. Because nuclear power is steam power.
I mean, it is steam power. Yeah, true.
Yeah. Every power other than like direct mechanical power, like wind power, is steam power.
It is.
Pretty much.
Okay. Actually, you want to see something really interesting, Lena?
Hold on, Agonia. Do you see what's going on
Oh, what happened
in
right
Italy?
now? So they want to protectorate the Papal States.
What?
The fuck? England?
Well, at the very least, Austria, France, and two Sicilies are like, whoa, what are you doing?
I mean, you could go into some beef with them. I mean, I'm. Oh my god, should I join that one?
Even Russia is like on the fence, but has slight preference for Papal States, so they might jump in.
I mean, I would love to offer
Russia as well.
support.
You need to wait till the face.
Yeah, because
Should I unpause them?
Yeah.
Yeah. let's pause when it's like day 1 of that, so that maybe we could all offer something tasty.
Because
I'd be willing to fight for the sake of
I could get the crucial
Getting
states.
getting me Gibraltar.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my god, Britain. I mean, I can actually get the crucial states. That's good.
True.
Oh yeah.
Crucial.
But yeah, let's see who joins. But you all want to join there? Austria sides with papal states. Ask for war goals. Ask to transfer. Oh, I could transfer the East India Company or the Hudson Bay Company. Wait.
Do you have enough boats to land somewhere? That's the first question. Because Western Australia, you definitely could land it because they have only 1 battalion. That you could get. Then you could colonize Australia.
I will have a war later on, but
I have some boats. I could, with some shenanigans, I could maybe land something in the north of Great Britain.
hey,
But
I can't.
when it comes to like maintaining that, I don't know if I could maintain a front there. I can defend my front. I can defend my territory, but
Yeah, definitely.
yeah.
Well, that's the question.
God, should I go for fucking Western Australia? That would be.
You could get it.
That would be the me. Oh,
I don't know
God.
what the Hudson Bay Company.
That is Canada.
Canada.
They only have 3 battalions and 1 conscript. You can land there. If you want it, get it.
Hudson Bay Company is most of Canada.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
get that. That's not a
Oh,
problem.
oh boy.
Yes,
okay.
you're in for me anyway.
Dismember Britain.
Yes.
Do we? Okay, chat. Do we want to go for the Hudson Bay Company, or do we want to go for Western Australia? Who wants to get Western Australia then?
I mean, I can't because they won't give me anything.
Can I even land there? Is the question. Yeah, I think.
Of course you can land. They have. Okay, what do
No,
they
it's
have?
impassable over here, and yeah, I can't land. No.
Actually, there is a port. Look,
Oh, there is a port.
there's a port. You can land there,
Holy shit.
and it's not really impassable. Wait, I'm just looking at the resources. It's mainly wood there, but there's coal.
Oh, I need wood.
There's coal. There's lots of sulfur and a bit of iron.
Holy shit. And I could I could
Yeah,
colonize.
take it. Go in there.
Okay. Then we definitely all need to gang up on Britain. So
Yeah.
Hudson Bay Company.
We said that several times now. Zeb, can you join for something in there?
Yeah, I've already asked for Gibraltar.
Okay,
Okay.
I can't, but I will probably join anyway. Just
You can't ask
At
for
the very least,
Australia?
that gives you a truce with. At the very least, that gives
Ah.
you a truce with the British, which means that they can't get involved with you for a while.
Fair point. Oh my god, this is gonna be funny. Hudson Bay Company, England, Egypt.
Are we ready to unpause?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Oh boy.
Britain is uncertain.
Let's just puppet the Papal States half of Europe. Okay.
No.
for some reason there's a bit of Britain's colony there. Okay.
It's so funny, like Britain, like the paper, like
On which front do you need help? Zeb.
Me? For now, I would say if you want to line something up in Morocco.
The southern front.
Yes, the southern front. I don't care too much about the African front. It's not relevant.
Yeah.
What matters is being able to naval invade behind
Yeah.
Gibraltar.
I could
Yeah.
I could technically do that with my boat. At least I will move it.
yeah, it was at this moment that they knew they fucked up.
Oh yeah, I can do it as well. I just need to actually get my boats and my army there in time.
This is actually so hilarious. I wonder if I should help on some front, aside from my naval invasion, because else I would just keep my armies here to defend.
Try a naval invasion, some in a Gibraltar front, so that Zep is safe.
On the Gibraltar front.
Yeah, just invade it.
Well, hold on.
You
We don't
can.
want. We want the most effective one the fastest person to do the naval invasion. Because they'll be unopposed, but you need to make sure that your navy is there faster than Britain can put a navy up.
Yeah, and I can't. I need to actually get my navy somewhere else.
I can.
France sides
make
with
the,
papers. Oh, Britain is so
indeed.
fucked. Britain is so Look at that power difference. Like 200 someone on Britain's side, and like we have 600.
Yeah.
Oh, Britain is so fucked. Oh boy.
I have a heavy barrage guy anyway, so.
So did I. It's real good.
Yes!
So lucky to get a heavy barrage.
Oh, the Prussians are involved.
Oh, sides. Ooh,
German
that's-
leader. Oh, this is German leadership.
What?
Yeah, they joined for German leadership. Normally I would like to join the Prussians now just to fuck up Austria, but
Oh boy, no. This is. Oh god, what is going on here?
World War, I don't know how much.
This is World War One, I guess.
World War One very early. Britain just
And at
had.
the very least, the Russians aren't involved.
No, yet. Yet.
They might, yeah.
Yeah. Posted some update on the social media sites about it. There's just one thing you can meme this with.
So my navy is there, but yours is bigger, so you should probably naval invade.
Yeah. I'm preparing for precisely that. Like, I've got my mouse hovered over it.
But yeah, you already have your navy deployed at a sea node?
No, I can't.
You can deploy it at a sea node.
Okay, but it would it doesn't. Wait a second. I think I need to get that.
You don't need to get
This
anything.
one?
Now you can just... Yeah, now the wall's on. Now you naval
Yeah.
invade.
Just as a heads up, it will be significant. Well, the significant thing is that we're going to have to invade some part of incorporated British territory. Because there's war reps on the line.
Okay, yeah.
Not incorporated. That's not incorporated. That's...
All right, we got the British front taken care of.
Was
Well, the Spanish front is taken care of, I mean.
Yeah.
great. So yeah, Britain was literally, I am a genius. Oh no. it was quite literally that, and then just the Prussians just wanted extra beef, I guess.
Let's invade the north, I guess. Sep?
Yep, I'm working on that as well. I'm working on the south, actually, see if I can draw them away.
Wait.
I can't beat that. I can beat the Navy, maybe? Well, probably, but the land forces, no.
I can't beat the navy, but in the north there is no land force.
Then, in that case, I will support you in taking out the land force in the north.
As I said, there is no land force in the north.
Well, the Navy in the north, I meant.
Oh. They're gone now as well. They fucked off to fight with the
but-
French in Denmark.
Oh, nope, they're back.
Oh, no, they're back.
Westphalia, Ile de la France Front. Yeah, this is just World War One. You know what? I love the fact that today is the 2nd year anniversary of Wiki 3. We're doing this for the 2nd year anniversary of Wiki 3, and it just starts out with just a glorious instant clusterfuck. Like, thank you so much, Victoria 3. This is why we play you. Anyway. Welcome,
Oh,
Hudson.
they moved their big one off, and it's just the one light ship from the Germans for now.
I'm sending
So
over.
hopefully we can get control.
I'm sending over my people to the Papal State front, so that they are.
I'm helping France with their with the Rhineland front.
Yeah. I mean, what basically happened right now is, Britain, we will protectorate the Pope. And the Pope is like, oh god, that is gonna create such a problem. Like, Austria, we will help you. As I want, we will help you. They're like, thank you. Egypt,
Landing.
Yep. Already on my way.
Egypt be
We
like,
should have liberated Ireland. It tells you.
oh my god, you should have. Or Scotland. Ireland.
Oh, that would have been
no
up to the
Pope
Papal
yet.
States.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
No protectorate for you.
Pope protectorate. Yeah, and then Egypt comes like, we will help you, and they're like, and the Pope was probably like, unexpected but welcome. Yeah, Canada is gone. Whoops. USA is probably like, what happens up there?
USA is probably thinking like, maybe we should avoid.
Oh.
Maybe we should invade Canada.
France is battling Madras, and since I'm coming to help, it might be that we are actually fighting off the British East India Company. Death to the British East India Company.
I'll just say, my Moroccan general. No, it's the Austrian general that's leading. No, my Moroccan generals are leading the French defense against the Germans.
What kind of clusterfuck are we getting into here?
Well, I know that my line infantry is holding the line.
It is.
Therefore,
But yeah, we're like, oh boy, Hudson Bay Company. Oh, should I say Egyptian Hudson Bay Company? They are honestly, I think the Hudson Bay Company is probably going to be way more a way bigger boon to my war chest than anything else. This is, oh god,
Yes,
this is
because I don't.
Just as a heads up, Austria joined in order and made the Papal States a protectorate. So
I don't think that will matter to form Italy, though.
it will not, because if they want to, as long as they don't go down a level, they're fine.
No. Right now, the war goals.
I'm bankrolling them, so it's fine. No, they joined because of that.
Yeah.
like Austria is at least
The West
like,
Indies are going to be conquered by France. Yeah, okay, that makes sense when it.
Austria is at least Catholic. That's probably why the Papal States like, yeah, we'll be your protectorate, but not the fucking Anglos.
And they're like, hey.
Screw the Protestant.
And then the Muslims are coming. Hey, we still have some. How's it called?
I have a problem. They want Zulu. They want Zulu transferred, and they have Zulu.
Is that the only thing they have against you?
Yes.
Okay, then I will work. I'll see what I can do about that.
I can just take my small army there. That's fine. You
Okay, yeah.
you stay.
Oh boy, what are we doing here?
We're punishing the
The
British.
British hubris is. I can colonize the Iron Confederacy. Hey, Native Americans being like, who are you? Like, salam alaikum.
Yep.
Was it salam alaikum?
I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, salam alaikum, friends. Did you hear the good word of Allah? Like, we have new fusion food with hummus and.
My navy
Everybody
got,
likes hummus.
My navy
Yeah.
got beaten up. That's the problem.
This is such a shit show. I love it. But yeah, I don't think they will.
Well, the British, I think, are going to be out of the war before you. So
Yeah, they are.
Hopefully.
they're at 33%.
So yeah,
war.
I just by the way, I just body checked the Hudson Bay Company. Whoops. Where's my troops going now? Where are you going? Where are you? There and okay, wait, those are Madras.
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running? Should I? Oh, you know what? I just help you down at
Yeah, if you have nothing to do.
yeah, Sulan transfer. Let's get down there.
Let's get down to business. The Anglos. Also, like Britain and Spain at war, they'll be like, "Oh, we've seen this one before." We've heard it. We've heard of Spanish Armada. Now introducing Spanish Armada 2.0.
Now that I'm in a war with France on my side, can't I just puppet Oman again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
why-
They shouldn't be able to. They should not be able to join a war against you.
Hopefully.
Oh god, like, you know what? I had just like, we had our time. That it took some time to get there, but wonderful. Britain is suffering the most glorious shit show, as it should. Everyone hates Britain. And they're just going to lose Canada, basically, so...
Yeah.
And you're really targeting Oman now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What else should I do?
If there's a time to be opportunistic, it's when we're collectively with some AI powerhouses beating down the British.
Yeah. I mean, you know what, if the
I
Ottoman
mean,
Empire now
without me, we
joins...
would have lost already because the Papal States are getting constantly invaded.
Yeah, but like, Britain has to fight off their homeland.
Yes, I know, but still.
Oh god, you know what? Someone should probably clip the moment the whole war, everyone declares war on Britain. Also, yeah, Austria's, you probably have to body check Austria later. This is...
Well, with the nation unification, as long as the papal state, like the papal states can agree to it when they're a protectorate.
My main problem is that they go down on Liberty Desire. And I want to help them that that's not happening. But they don't want my support for independence.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Prussia is getting also wrecked. Like, why did you join Prussia? That was just a bad idea at this moment.
Yeah.
Come to me, come to me. Honestly, it's kind of sad that Lower Canada and such is not yet is not under the what's it called? Part of the Hudson Bay Company. So yeah.
You'll get them next war.
You know what? It would be so fun. Macron got big. Oh yeah, Prussia's out. Oops.
Yeah, now lots of stuff
Yeah.
is gone. And then we will just... I mean, we nearly have all of England, so
Yeah, that is.
they're out.
And we also have a lot of stuff from the British East India Company. We should have gotten those independent, then Britain would have been fucked.
Yeah, but we
well.
can't do that
Yeah.
much.
Sadly, none of you could have been like, yeah, give us Western Australia, but still.
Yeah.
That would be so funny if, you know,
I
Spain...
wasn't allowed to get the war bill probably because they don't have any more diplomatic
Yeah.
stuff left.
Yeah. Oman backs down. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, yes! The Egyptian Hudson Bay Company.
Yeah, you know what that means in the future.
But-
Trudeau Pasha. I wonder if they can still form Canada if they're
That's
if they're no
actually
longer
a
under the same.
good question.
Because that would be funny. Like you're not just you're not just forming Arabia. You're also supervising the formation of Canada.
What are we doing here?
Great things. Great things. Yes.
Oh wow, a lot of countries are trying to get independence from the Dutch East Indies.
Yeah, like, and considering they are beaten down. Unify Ethiopia.
Oh.
And the Dutch are willing to abandon. They're considering abandoning the British and the Dutch East Indies in order to get free from the British. Although I don't know how that's looking to be a very complex front line, or like a war goal thing.
Yes, Hudson Bay Company colonize for the sake of all of us.
Yes. Yes. France is guaranteeing our independence.
That's nice.
Neat. Yeah. This time I will not be joining their market. I've learned my lesson. Fucking French.
Power block is also a lot more than market.
Yeah.
The original market doesn't really exist anymore.
No.
The way that fucking these things change is so annoying. The fronts.
Yeah. I mean, oftentimes it works in the sense that your troops split up right, but sometimes they just still teleport back. So
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like when the attackers teleport and the defenders have no way to get to the front line in time. It's just so annoying.
Sort of like, yeah. God, I can just keep shit posting on social media. Why are you running? Egyptian Hudson Bay Company is just, yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? We can go back to train talk. Anyway, fun thing I wanted to show you. So, Lena, witness this. This is also a DR-05. But,
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Cap
Yeah, yeah.
forward.
yes, because, so the big thing about this one was that, basically, they made it, so that, the original ones, they, you saw them.
I could have gotten the Trugal Coast in the meantime. While we were at war with Britain, I could have declared on them.
You know what? You can leave me something there. A bigger one, by the way.
You're already big.
Shut up, I need, like, at least 2 or 3 more, stuff to form Arabia. So you could maybe help me against the Ottomans with that. But yeah,
Which states do you need? Like Baghdad and stuff?
Yes, I
Okay.
need those.
Good. I'm just getting a bit of opioids.
So, one of the things is that I want to say, one of those interesting parts is that this one was basically, again, a DR-05. They changed up, basically they had actually a really great video about that, where they had a model where they turned it around. Also, you see where it was when it was built. Yeah, that time. So the thing about this one is that basically they used coal dust to fire it. And so, because it was coal dust, they were like, okay, we can just, use it, that it gets funneled along, and then, the heater can just, way more precisely use it in the cabin, and the cabin can be up front, and, they have, a better vision on the tracks, etc., etc., etc. Didn't work out. That didn't work out.
Yeah, like cab forward steam locomotives are interesting. They look kind of weird. Like I don't hate it, but it's kind of strange. It's unusual. But
It is unusual. That is true.
Yeah.
So a big thing about those are that so it had just had multiple problems, and they basically retooled it again into a standard 05. So that was
Yeah.
just a short-lived story of trying to have cab forwards engines here, and they were like, yeah, not working. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
By the way, I just realized that I've been operating this entire time with only using basic supplies on my armies.
Oops.
Oh yeah, I think I do as well. But
Yeah, maybe don't. Opioids. Opioids.
putting it nicely with the Americans, I guess, and then I can actually work faster.
Oh yeah, now that I think about it, the Chinese were able to both do a ban and assert their sovereignty. Like, there's no treaty ports.
Yeah. I saw the pop up for like Britain's response was angry, but
They
Yeah,
don't have
they're
the time
like-
for that.
no, yeah, they're not in any shape to do an opium war this time.
Yeah, I mean, how do they look? They're still #1 prestige-wise and stuff because of boats, but they've lost a lot of GDP.
They are #1. They are #1.
Alright.
Hey.
All right, looks like my war with China is going to go well.
That's good.
I'm doing the big brain move to preserve Arabia from devastation, to unite all the moon flags within our nation. Team Egypt. So what are you doing in the Hudson Bay Company? Well, that's Egypt now. But yeah, I will get Lower Canada and such from Britain. Ha ha ha.
I got my opium.
Oop, the French are opening up Japan.
Nice.
My God, I've been stuck on laissez-faire, on trying to get laissez-faire passed for so long.
Oh.
Like, it's been so long that I haven't had time to pass other laws that I probably should have been passing at this point. Like getting off of land-based taxation.
Oof.
True.
Yeah.
But luckily, after the rework, like per capita is not that fast, much better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is why I'm partly waiting. As soon as I get mechanical tools researched, I'm going to go to egalitarianism and see if I can get a straight onto proportional. It's going to be annoying waiting for the Chinese war exhaustion. Like, it's going down slowly.
As it usually
Very,
does.
very slowly.
Yeah. How many fucking universities do I need? They give so little innovation.
Yeah.
This is actually, I think this is probably going to take so long that I'm just going to demobilize most of my army.
Where's Amhara? Ah.
Oh, are you doing stuff in Gondor?
Ugh. Where are they?
Ethiopia.
Ah, there.
Huh?
In each Okay, that is just weird. No, this is just like really weird what currently happens.
Great, now we know that what's happening is weird.
Yeah. Do you want to maybe help me?
How could I help you anyway?
Fuck. It's just
That's
yeah.
a different strategic zone. Ethiopia is not Arabia.
Yeah, that's just.
Can't you just win?
I don't know. Wait, there's an uprising.
Oh, just so you know, Solomon is in Begemder.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I'm winning against them.
Good.
Which I hopefully
Yeah, as
get
long
him
as you-
then.
No,
What?
you're not a culture.
No, I mean if I conquer Begemda,
You're still not a culture.
but there are a few Solomons actually, so I don't know which one it is.
The bad
It's
one.
none of
Yeah,
them.
it's not like-
Yeah, because Begemder and Shewa both start with historical Solomons as leaders, and I think the one, the historical one, the ancestor of Haile Selassie, he comes in an event in Shewa, and I think they didn't.
Oh,
they
no,
didn't
I
get him.
found him. Theodorus is in charge of Gojum.
Ah,
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
him. Yeah, Tewodoros. Yep.
the
that's him.
Woodros. So not.
He's got his outlaw prince
Yep.
He,
modifier. He is a ruler and politician, though. He's not a general.
ironically,
Yeah.
so should be easy, especially if they're on the defensive, because then his whole attack thing doesn't
Yeah.
bring him much.
Yeah, Bimgenda is now. I think it's mine. So. The thing is, when I attack them, they both have like 20 or something troops, so I can actually reform them into a new army. And it's like an army for free, I just need to upgrade them.
I just saw Sicily has 100 logging camps. I think no sulfur mines. Sulfur mines.
Okay.
Sulfur mines. Okay.
Yeah, Sicily has a lot of sulfur.
What am I going to do with all the sulfur? Okay, we know. I built ammunition and an entirely inefficient good that you technically shouldn't build that much, but I need it.
If you build enough ammunition, you can blow up all of your enemies.
Yeah. And myself. So nobody can
Wait,
kill
I
steal.
actually
Then
s-
nobody can kill steal me.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Martyrdom perk. They only have 3 builds right now, so that's yeah.
Oh, the game fucking bugged.
What bug?
Because the uprising happened,
Yeah.
Tigray and so when the war goals just evaporated.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, did you not put your interest back in Ethiopia?
No,
or-
I had one. I had
Oh,
one here.
okay.
Do you still have it? The interest?
Yes,
Yes, good.
that's a fixed one. So no, that was just a bug. Oh, that sucks. What are we doing now?
Attack more shit? Oh no, your infamy is already pretty high.
Yeah, my biggest problem was that
Declare some rivals. You have no influence.
I have.
You can just go to the diplomatic lens. It's easier this time. Diplomatic actions. And there on the right, the fourth from the right is rivalry, and then you can see everyone who you can.
I can.
rival.
Tunis. Yes. Morocco.
And now you have a better infamy decay. You need to manage that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that just sucks. Oh no.
Yeah, and it always sucks when it happens. No, can't change it.
Oh, finally.
It just sucks when you get nothing but a lot of infamy.
True.
That's just
That's the worst that can happen in the things that don't kill you. But
yeah. I was like, oh hey, I can build myself a third army, but nope.
try to build more boats. You will need them.
Yeah, I know. Right, let's just start with the fourth one, I guess. I will build more boats.
It's still funny how just with social mobility decrease, you don't even need a fucking school.
Yeah.
Like, as long as you don't integrate a shit ton of things right now. What do you want? An authoritarian? No. Exile. Go away.
God damn it.
Doesn't work?
The Dutch East Indies somehow instantly won every battle enough to take everything.
Probably like rapid advancement or something.
Tons of cavalry, maybe.
Possibly.
Oh well. So there was a lot of weird stuff going on. We need new topics. Woo! Oh. Oh, you're going for this one. Yeah, Grizi.
I want a neutrality. Heard about it so much. I want it.
You want the power of neutrality? I don't think that's how it works, Sardinia Piedmont, but you go. Take the cheese with you, it's good.
And the chocolate.
It's not, I mean, it's not as good as, Dutch cheese, but it's still good cheese.
Well, Gruyere is really good. Love
Gruyere is good, but I
Also,
think...
fondue!
Yes,
No,
yes.
Nothing bad can be said about fondue.
Wait, Gruyere is Gruyere. Yeah, you have a problem though. Gruyere is French.
Is it? I thought it was like...
It's Savoy, yeah,
Oh.
Savoy and Franche-Comté.
So it's split.
Savoy- Savoy isn't French.
There is a Swiss Gruyere, but Gruyere is actually French.
Well, Savoy isn't
will-
French, so...
I will say
There are
that
there are more,
mountain French is better than any other kind of French. And
yeah.
Southern French too is a bit
Yeah.
better too. But
Also, Lina, that there are more Franco-Provençal and French people than North Italian people in there. At least right now. That
So
will change, but
Yeah.
you do not like the Sti? Zepp,
what?
do you not like the Sti?
Patty? No.
The Sti, they're like North
the
French
Northerners?
people,
No,
Northern French
no.
people.
Walloons?
They're very smelly cheese. It's delicious though, but it's smelly.
I don't know. That's not
Okay. One thing I like about Wallon French is that they actually have a same counting system. Yeah, that is like when we talk about counting systems, it's like, yeah, you know what? The English have probably the most consistent one. The German one is
There.
thank you, Martin Luther. Yeah, but the French, no. The fuck is wrong? The fuck is wrong with you? So,
Everything is wrong with them.
the French language just says.
They're
The French
French.
language has good stuff. I like it, but like. Oh yeah, the big mountain warfare of. So
What's the United States? The United States is a presidential dictatorship
huh.
under a historical character that I've never heard of.
Who is this?
President Ely Augustus Frederick Lavalette. Southern Planters.
Oh. From he's. My memory on Southern landowners is not very good, but I know that he was a famous landowner, and I want to say the Carolinas or Georgia. I think he owned one of the bigger plantations in the South.
So yeah, this is gonna be a spicy civil war.
What? Are you gonna have a war or?
No, the USA when the civil war happens because like they're already a presidential dictatorship. It's
Yeah.
gonna be
The US
Oh, preserve legacy slavery critical. It's going to
Oh.
happen.
yeah.
It's 177 critical, so it's not stopping.
Yeah. What are they trying to enact now?
They're trying to enact slavery ban.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Under the notorious Southern planter landowner dictator.
Yes.
It's like you know what? I guess
Victoria
I
is
have
one of the games of all time.
yeah, it's like, the slave owner, like, yeah, you know what, I guess I have to compromise, like, just to keep the union going, and like, we don't want it.
Yeah.
Like, what did I
Honestly,
do?
that's how some southern landowners were to the whole situation. Is that
Probably.
they
like,
saw
yeah.
it as, oh, it's a dying industry. I'm gonna move. This is why this is why I stand by Maryland. It was a dying industry. Maryland was already starting to phase it out. In fact, many didn't even own slaves in Maryland at the time, and so
I mean, it depends definitely where you were, and also just like the fact that the thing is, and I think this is probably the fact, like, depending where you were, like, Maryland was like, yeah, it's just uneconomical, and with time, this would have probably just ended slavery in general, because like that is always
and
the
also
downfall
at
of
the
slavery.
time,
Like, I know
most of the people in Maryland couldn't afford slaves anyways, so it's not like it would have been like a key.
there, yeah,
economic
but like the
them.
thing is, for a lot of slavers, especially in the South, this was just, preservation of power, because like
Yeah.
this was just, first of all, it's one of the big things that there were two things why they really wanted to preserve slavery, because first of all, slaves gave them more votes without that they were able to vote themselves, which was
Yeah.
That
sounds
said, those
broken.
votes were the only thing the votes weren't as big of a like changing factor as
It is one thing, but like one of the things is
usual.
just that they just like owning people to a big degree. That's
Yeah.
just like that's it. The thing is that when we break down how we talk about slavery and breaking it down, yeah, one of the reasons why slavery was on its way out was it's just unreliable. Like every time in human history, the biggest downfall to slavery is simply economic factors. Like it was the same with the Romans. It was like the thing is, people who are enslaved do not like being enslaved, and the longer you have
would've
like a
thought?
big slave system, it turns out you basically just create turbo capitalism, and oops, that kind of ruined economies again and again and again. But yeah, the thing is, to a degree, yeah, the moment you own people, you don't want to give up owning people because, you own people. That's like a big thing. Anyway, oh yeah, I'm currently building shit. Wow. Also, truce with the Ottomans are done. If you are interested and have something in Anatolia and Arabian interest there, then there could be war again soonish.
I'm currently a
Soonish.
little busy dealing with the Chinese.
I can help,
They decided to get involved in both of my wars.
but you need to decide if my army is good enough for you. But yeah, I can help.
Interestingly, I can't request embassies with any country. Weirdly, they just don't like me.
You need to improve relations with them, of course.
I did.
Still? How much? How high?
You're a major power. Oh, you're all major or minor powers. Still.
Yes, of course.
Oh, Peru is getting longer. Good.
Yes.
Good.
I'm having a bit of trouble keeping them under control because their prestige is a bit too high and mine is a bit too low. But yeah, so far so good.
The answer is always boats.
Yeah.
The answer
The
is
problem
always
is,
boats.
Yeah, the problem is I don't have the money to run construction sector, so I'm just stuck at 10,
Yeah.
10 construction for the time being.
I'm currently building up my construction sectors, but I also am building, like, I need to fix shit like grain, for example.
Yeah.
Then again, I can actually, let me just check that. Can I actually do export? That's
As soon as I win this war, I will have I should have consolidated Borneo, with the exception of just like actually annexing puppets.
yeah, who wants to beat the Ottomans?
I can. I'm free. I just need war reps.
Yeah, you go. Anyway, Ottomans. Wait a second. So,
Just so you know, you put in so much shit, there aren't many people who can join for anything because you have only 19 maneuvers left. Just so you know.
I only have what?
There are maneuvers for war goals,
Yeah,
and you did a lot of them.
I haven't done any yet.
Oh. I looked wrong. The moon flags are too similar. I always...
Yeah. Okay. So, first of all, sway countries. You want
Not... Can't do that yet, not the face.
Okay. Then first of all,
Look how much war reparation costs.
operations is
Against the Ottomans costs nothing for you right now. Maybe
me.
10 or so for me.
yeah.
It's your first war goal is free.
Yeah.
Okay. First, conquer state. I want Do we want Basra? I think we want Basra.
You have lots of infamy, just so you know.
I know, but the problem is I need 2 countries for at least. Mm-hmm. So I think I take Basra.
Does Basra have a port? Let's look.
Yeah.
It has a port, so you're fine.
Yeah. Basra. And let's just let you come in 1st.
I could just connect my fronts, my 2 fronts. If I could connect them into one, then I can beat the Chinese out of Borneo.
Egypt, offer. There you go.
Thank you. Now we have it a bit easier, I'd say. Oh, yeah, right. The Hudson Bay Company is also joining. Hudson Bay Company. Hudson Bay Company. Okay. I'll wait until the very last end, and then I might say, give me Baghdad. Also, because if I have Baghdad, then I can
How
actually...
much infamy does that gonna cost?
That's the problem. Let me check. Conquer state.
That is 19.
That I have to just swallow that.
You're still under 65, so that's okay-ish.
Yeah,
but,
it's okayish, but
But maybe open up the diplomatic lens and look who hates you.
diplomatic lands.
That was
the diplomatic lands. Tripolitania. Spain hates me for some reason,
That
and
doesn't
the
matter.
British.
But you still have a truce with them, I think.
Yeah, we still have. So, maybe Tripolitania. I could get Tripolitania, but that's not relevant for me. That's not relevant for me right now, actually, because if I get Baghdad, I can form Arabia, and then I think I have more war goals actually.
Probably. But first you need more influence. So, the initiator is cocky, so you can probably just add that war goal.
What?
The initiator, the Ottoman Empire, is cocky, so you probably can add your war goal. They won't back down.
Yeah, then.
And then you can actually look if maybe you have enough free for the next. Like Infamy was 25, 50, 75, right?
Yeah. At 71 I am now, so...
Yeah. Maybe look for a war goal that doesn't bring you over it.
You mean like, for example, war reparations? Nah,
No,
that's too much.
We already have that and that doesn't bring you Infamy, so stupid idea. Transfer subject if or down.
Wait a second, then I need to... it was too slow. Nah, and also all too much.
high.
Tripolitania could, but... Nah,
No, you could. You would get over 75.
So...
You don't want that.
Yeah. Tripolitania will be liberated another time.
So you defend the northern front, and I have a heavy barrage guy, and
Yeah, you just do that. I will conquer I will just conquer Tripolitania for
yes,
in the meantime.
We attack Tripolitania. That's also where my guy is with heavy barrage, and you defend on the northern front, the Albanian Lower Egypt front. I think you're already.
Yeah. Let's just kill Tripolitania and then we just roll into the Ottoman Empire.
Next time you can get them.
Next time. But we will probably have our first nation formation, even though Sardinia Piedmont just wanted Oman so badly.
Yes, I wanted that.
Oh, the Ottomans declared rivalry on you.
Nice.
Cool, I guess. Yeah, my infamy is already decaying. Ugh, yeah. That sucks. So, what are we having here? What is this battle? Yeah, they're getting blasted. The Moldovians are getting blasted. I'll get you next time, Tripolitania. Next time. I am actually not really interested in that.
You should. Tripolitania is a relatively good state. I think it spawns oil.
I will definitely get it later, yeah.
But not now.
I have another goal, which is, one of the things that we...
The one we said we wanted to do.
So, you know what? I just keep memeing through this because, the Ottomans are just like, how many times do we need to teach you this lesson, old man?
So I have 5 universities in Sardinia, but I have not enough qualified workers to man the sulfur mines. We're too stupid. Probably smells too funny.
Just like everyone's like, but it's rotten eggs, and they're like, yeah, and you're like, but why rotten eggs? Ah, yes. The Sardinian. I feel like, yeah, you have a good kill rate here.
Yes.
You and your cannons. It's like, what is your tactic? Cannons, cannons, cannons.
Everybody should have some cannons.
Yes. Oh my god, I should do tea. I should make tea, but like, this war is going splendid. You get some war reps. I get my.
I will get even more war reps. I will get sick war reps.
Oh, which one?
Sick war reps.
Oh.
That's sick.
How are you going to do that?
Just look at what the sick are involved, and then you will see.
Oh.
See?
Oh, you're supporting Persia.
Yes. They get stuff. I get war reps.
That's useful. Yeah, I mean, if you're winning this, then
They win on their own.
don't be so loud.
They have.
I am
war, shit.
69 infamy.
It's Persia. They will win, and if not, I can help with the other 35 stack I have in reserve in case I need to. But right now they're plus 18, plus 19.
Interesting that I have a French Commodore.
Well,
Too many manor wars, so I need more frigates, I guess. Oh well.
oh, Zed needs hardwood.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I guess I do.
So you get.
I've been paying too much attention to my naval invasions.
Don't worry, I'm selling you all the hardwood.
I appreciate it.
I don't have much on my own because I still have a very small navy. But, you know.
I mean, I can sell you ships.
You know what? I just kind of realized that the Ottomans, like, because I don't keep transferring Tripolitania until, you know, because I first of all I should have done it in the first one, but
Not
still.
necessarily. It's really useful to have because the eye can't deal with two fronts that
Yeah,
well.
that's true. But also, it's so funny because like it's basically, honey, it's for time for your Egypt invasion. Yes, Ottomans. And I feel like because I'm defending with artillery and shit. They are getting grind down. So
Yes. If you have extra stuff for your artillery, it's good on defense. It's not as efficient as in offense, though.
yeah, I don't know.
It increases your kill rate a bit.
I'm going for
I fucking
skirmish
hate how
infantry.
I hate how the fucking front line splits into two automatically here.
I don't see your front line, sadly, but
Oh, the Confederates. They're doing their thing. Francis Schuiller. Huh. I mean,
Great.
apparently they are losing though. So
So China moves just so fast that they basically teleport everywhere.
oh, that sucks.
They move the front line so fast that it's teleporting because they've got so many individuals.
that's shit.
Mm-hmm. Meaning that this is probably going to be a forever war.
The good thing is you can now build up your arms industries and profit from that.
I mean, I already am profiting quite a bit from it, but that's
Still
there's
not-
just a whole list of problems with it.
I'm still not at legislative slavery. Holy shit! Just get it done. Ah. I'm still suppressing the fucking landowners, but while this shit is, I am already on per capita taxation. Ah, yes. Where are you going? Ah, Albania Lower Egypt front. Yeah. Now it's time to start winning here, and I think I will do a strategic object on Baghdad.
Objective, you mean?
Objective, yes. Oh no, I think I should do it.
Basra is probably better. Get Basra first.
Yeah. Wait a second. Basra first, and then I can go upwards.
Yes, because if you plug that hole, there's no split front line. Now my barrage and open terrain commander are both here.
Yeah, and we have some fun stuff doing. Oh, you're already conquering up there. Nice. I see you're already conquering up here.
I don't know where I'm conquering. I'm just on the front
Oh,
line.
yeah, it's a big long front line down. Are they already using bold actions? No, they're still reloading. Yeah, I do hope they have like a big army, like a big military update, or even DLC if they want to. I mean, honestly, I just had a, by the way, I had a light click. So so my prediction is generally that the next big update that they're going to do for Wiki 3, like the big one, big DLC, is gonna be military focused. It's gonna be the one where they're like, okay, we are going to, actually have, the shipbuilder, ships are individuals and you need to care about them, stuff like that.
I think they already said that they were gonna
They want to do that.
Well, at least I think they hinted that that was like their next thing, their next big thing they're working on.
Yeah, I think it felt like that. I don't think they were really explicit, but they were like, we are working on that.
Yeah.
And this feels like the big one, and I feel like
yes.
that it definitely will.
1.6k dead.
Nice.
In
The,
one
the
battle.
Ottomans are just so fucked this time. I love it.
Yeah, they're losing their man.
Yeah.
In my 2 China wars, 90k dead, and 240k dead.
Yeah, I was just talking about one battle. That's where my... How does it look? The Ottomans have lost 66k.
You lost Peru.
Yeah, I was a bit too cocky trying to go after Bolivia, and then Peru jumped in on their side for independence.
We will fix that later.
Yeah.
So are they just straight up independent now?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's bad.
That's bad.
that's going to be expensive to conquer them.
Actually, what are they? Yeah.
But oh hey, Sardinia Piedmont is making their way into Central Europe, so next up Baden and Württemberg, I suppose, and then Bavaria.
First is West Switzerland.
Yeah, fair point.
They need to go away.
Like Prussia, I want to unify Germany. Austria, I want to unify Germany. Sardinia Piedmont, I have parts of Germany. What?
No more Germany. Germany is abolished.
Germany is Italy now.
Yeah.
The Lombards have won after all.
They're just North Italians.
Yeah, the Lombards. The Lombards have won after all. Yeah.
You know what that means? That like since it's Italians forming the Holy Roman Empire, it's not Charlemagne, it's not Karl, it's Carlo.
Carlos.
That's Spanish.
Oh yeah, fuck. Almost. Almost.
Wrong romance.
They're also similar. Okay, nice. We have legacy slavery now. Good. I guess I'm going
Yay?
for that. Yeah.
It's better than what you had previously, I guess.
It is better than what I had previously, and now I'm going for dedicated police force because, like, I need to hold down some. Yeah, now I can actually advance with both of them. So, yeah. Modena supports Italian unification. Ooh. Let's get Eastern Thrace. We're going straight for Constantinople, lads.
Well, China is out of one of the wars, which means that there's some front lines that they can't touch. Actually, no, they don't have access to the front line anymore. Yay! Might actually be able to end this soon.
Nice. We still need some topics right now. Chat, do you have anything you want to Sorry that I use. I like the word lads. Okay. You know, I hate the fact that when people are always like,
Hold
no,
on. No, it's fair. Using the word lads is fair because you had an orc army, right?
yes, I have
There you
one
go.
still.
Lads. The
Come on.
boys.
Come on, me lads. Let's crush some humans. Honestly, here's the thing. You know what? I hate always when people are like, "Oh no, I'm using dude like in a neutral way," like, and it's like it's always when they do it to someone where like, yeah, no, but like
Yeah.
I kind of wish lads was neutral. I like lads. Lads is a good lads is the good version of dude. Dude.
Why don't we just make lads general?
Maybe we should
Neutral.
actually do
That's the
that.
word.
Like, it's a thing. He's like, dude feels icky. Lads is like, there's some vibe to that. It's not like, it's upbeat. It's like, yeah, come on, we're rolling. The lads are back in town. Like, dude is just, it talks down. Lads is uplifting. At least that's me. Is this a completely emotional thing to say? Yeah, but like, I like lads. Lads is good.
I can invite the exiled French Prince of Orleans who would start the movement to enact monarchy.
Honestly, that would be Chilean. That would be a Chilean thing to do
Yeah,
because
who can?
historically they did have a French royal who showed up and became king of this native people that you're colonizing.
Ah,
Yeah.
interesting.
Should
that
I-
That's where the event is from.
Should I become Orleanist?
I mean,
Sure.
you know what? Go
Go
for it.
for it.
Go for it. Be shit.
It's gonna be shit, but it'll be funny.
I mean, honestly, after we all defended the Papal States, by the way, is in the Austrian market. Yeah, shit.
I know.
You need to conquer some stuff there. I mean, you know what? After the shit we pulled, it's just fair to just do some funny stuff. Hey, the
Yeah.
Confederates are still a thing. Okay, they survived.
Again.
Yeah.
Yes, they're not as big because Texas,
Oh my.
but we still have the Confederate States of America, I guess, and they're a
Is
great power for some reason.
Both of them have the landowners. Like the Confederates have 99.2% clout for the landowners. The USA has 90.8. It's just the Southern planters are just in power in both countries.
How did that
I
happen?
mean, it sounds like it sounds like, based off of what I saw from the revolution was just landowners versus
yeah.
landowners.
Yeah.
Agonia, have fun.
Yeah, I have to.
Also, everyone,
Wait, hold on.
Arabia. Okay. Okay.
Why am I going underneath?
Okay. You know what?
Oh, because there's no
Don't
Orville on
unpause.
me.
Don't unpause. I'm
Okay.
making tea now. I can do that. Okay. I can do
Oh,
tea.
okay.
I was AFK for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really getting sick and tired of China right now because they are the reason why I am possibly not going to get the Dutch territory that I've been wanting. Also because of the way that the frickin' war system works. Like, I wish that the two wars could have been merged.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there is no paradox war system that's quote unquote good in the sense that they all have
Yeah.
weird interactions by necessity. So it's. Yeah, something weird happens or it's weirdly exploitable, stuff like that just happens.
Yeah. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is.
Yeah.
I'm losing 2 per day. And the Dutch aren't going lower because they don't have West Borneo and Pontiac. anymore. If I could just frickin' take all of the land in the colonies in Borneo, it would just if it wasn't for the fucking frontline splitting that happens in the Philippines and Borneo, I would be able to win this. And not just like the way that things split, it's when things split and how fast their armies can just instantly get to the front line while mine have to travel. Both on offense and defense.
Yeah. I presume... Do they have trains already?
I don't have it yet. I'm still a little ways off of getting it. Spain starts pretty far back in tech for a major power.
I'm wondering if the Chinese maybe just sprinted for that and then have the extra formation speed.
I think they get extra speed because they've got so many. I think they're getting extra speed because they've got so many like generals with advanced front, which I feel like shouldn't be an interaction when it comes to like getting to a front.
Advanced front shouldn't
like
give you doesn't give you like front like the direct movement speed. It just gives you advancement speed.
But also their armies, I feel like shouldn't be moving faster than mine because they're larger and all irregulars. Well,
larger and stuff shouldn't matter much. At least how the game is set up. The question is, do they have forced march on?
They don't. I've just been looking through their mobilization. Oh, some of them do actually.
That could be it.
Orange cat noises?
Yeah. She's making tea.
Oh, I can hear.
I'm wondering, with like that you can't really upgrade. I think you can upgrade Manowars to ironclads, but you can't upgrade ironclads to other things.
And you also, it used to be that you could upgrade Man-of-Wars and frigates to everything, except for I think scout cruisers, but they fixed that. I think it was just a bug that or an unintended thing that you could do Man-of-Wars to dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
Okay, so Arabia.
Arabia.
Yeah.
Can we continue?
No, she wants to form Arabia, I think, but she can't.
Why?
How about we have 16 out of 21?
Yes.
Oh, you haven't Pan-nationalism.
Oh.
Should have maybe looked that up first.
Let's continue.
Screw it. I'm going to put it... It's going to cost me some morale across the board, but I'm just going to put Forced March on because I'm tired of the speed difference being a problem.
If you have most supplements on, the moral recovery is strong enough.
Yeah. I have all but the...
Opium, probably.
All but opium, yeah.
Okay, you know what? At least I own the territory, and I can snatch more from the Ottomans. Then it will be more secure. But yes. Now this is just a waiting for infamy to go down. And Shewa is growing big.
Well, just means you can puppet them.
Yeah.
I forget, does morale have to be... Is it is it organization or morale that needs to be max in order to land?
Morale.
Yeah, morale.
Okay.
I think probably both, but every time with landing it says waiting for morale to recover.
Yeah. Organization is just how many malices you get.
Oh yeah, I've already made progress, so it's morale.
I've got enough peasants in Sardinia, but none of them want to fucking work. I need more sulfur, but they don't want to work. Yeah, because they're too well paid on the fishing wharves.
Hmm.
Oh, terrible.
Let's get some trade relations with Austria. I'm selling them coffee. Hopefully they can also help me crush the Ottomans next time.
I really wish that I knew. Oh, sorry.
No worries.
I really wish I knew like what it was that caused the chance for a landing progress increase to happen.
Tea is done. Oh yeah, you know what? Thing, yeah, a big thing I want to warn everyone. If you ever think about, drinking, CBD tea, good stuff, helps. Like, I know people are like, oh, that this and this, but like, Agonia can testify, it helps.
Yeah.
But there's a big warning. Do not eat energy drink or other high caffeine sources, and then immediately drink some CBD tea.
Why not?
I did that yesterday, and my brain felt like a physics object having a collision problem in a source engine.
Well, you say that, but for me it's probably just good.
For me, it was like.
I'm probably not going to get the Borneo territory because it took me so long to get the territory all like occupied, and there's no Dutch wargle on me.
Ionian Islands by the Great Britain.
And they're going to extend the whole like time it takes for me to propose a new deal because I can't just outright refuse the peace offering that they just gave me and try and like mess around with things.
Oh, the Ottoman
I'm at
Empire is now a
99.
minor power even. Oh wow.
Fucking hell.
Not yet. But I will probably.
If I had
probably-
like if I had like 2 more weeks and I would have gotten it.
That sucks.
I fought so hard to get China out of this. Oh well, I'll probably fight the Dutch again later.
Probably.
Oh, great, and there's a civil war in Venezuela too.
They have an alliance with Denmark.
Oh well. Yeah, chat, you have anything to talk about or you want to talk about? Shoot, give us topics. I'm so glad my goddamn economy is stabilizing. Just needed a few wars and suddenly, I want to chat about chat. Oh, you want to chat about it? What is it about chat that you want to chat about?
No.
I didn't think this joke through. You felt, oh no, you missed how we bullied the Ottoman Empire really hard, and also I get also look at this. I own the Hudson Bay Company. You all were doctors in the hospital room. I mean, that is probably interesting. I wonder how I looked like, because... Yeah. I hope there's another big war with England coming that they will lose. Then I can actually grab something like Lower Canada and have access to the Hudson Bay Company.
Oh, do you not have access to them?
No, they are... The Hudson Bay Company is actually isolated. I own it, but it's isolated.
It's weird because they have a port
No.
building here. There.
Where?
There. They have
Is
a
it the
port there.
bug again?
I don't know if it's...
Is it isolated though?
I don't think so.
Then just open the trade lands. Right.
No, they're not isolated.
Yeah. How do you
Okay.
come to that conclusion?
The last time I landed on them, they landed in Newfoundland and worked their way through.
And
Probably it's a bit weird. Hatsune Bay Company. Because I could, what's it called? Annex them. But do I want to? Not yet. Not yet.
Let them
actually.
finish colonization first.
Yeah, let's.
Let them form Canada and then annex them.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
if they have absolutely zero autonomy, then I think you can do it without infamy. So if that's that low, you can do it.
Yeah.
Also, you're negative in influence again. Stop that. Rival some people.
Yeah, who can I rival?
That's not the rival. Right.
Rivalry. I can't. Oman!
Rival Oman. What can they do?
Like, Oman, like, I want to strike back at Sandia people. No!
Ideally, you want a lot more
Uh-huh.
for infamy decay, so one small nation doesn't cut it here.
Okay, another rival. Shiva?
Yeah, sure. It's 200.
I mean, we will fight
Sokoto
anyway.
as well. That's fucking.
Agonia,
Let's
I know
fucking
you
go.
said one small nation, but I heard one small Asian.
Oh. Oops.
So how's it going for Sardinia Piedmont?
Okay.
Well, that's good to hear. That's actually good to hear. I'm currently working my way to maybe. Oh wait. Can I? What if that small Asian was Hatsune Miku? Yes. Yes. We all love Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku is in all of our hearts. She is a blessing. Filling souls with music.
I hope that Hatsune Miku doesn't block any of my arterial pathways.
She does that when she wants to.
I know. I'm
she-
concerned.
She's just very small and walks through you.
I'm still a bit confused. What in my country makes so much money that nobody wants to work anywhere?
Probably being in the military, considering how many.
I think might be the iron mines.
Furniture might be doing it.
I only have one furniture. They're also have
Your iron mines, are very profitable. Also, your fisheries are quite profitable considering, like their overhead or like the level of their work.
But I still have like 73 peasants in Sardinia alone. They should maybe go there. Like, not even the fisheries are full.
Textile mills are downsizing.
They can downsize?
Yeah, if there is a building that is not owned by the state,
Yeah, so everything.
and there's not enough employment or money to keep things running and employed, the private ownership will downsize, so they'll get rid of building levels until it's at a sustainable point.
Oh well. Seriously, I'm like, God damn it, we need to talk about something, and it's like, damn it. I have no idea what is a good thing. We had some good
You
stuff.
want me to read off some of the dev diary?
Actually, you
Hold
know
up,
what?
on my side.
Let me just open that. I think, wasn't the colonial one was yesterday, right?
Yes, the one today is the one from today is actually what's it called? The special one for the anniversary.
Oh, let me just check. I mean, the colonial one was the caste system, colonial caste system was actually really interesting to read. That, like, yeah, you know what? It should actually it should actually be no fucking surprise.
134. 134. How I learned to stop worrying and love the map. So a couple of things in the free update. There's some legit. Oh wait, sorry. It's looking at the past.
Legitimacy editions. You know what? Let's open
That's the past updates. Okay, so stats. We have in the second image, we have the stats of the game. Anarchist Prussia was formed almost 3,000 times.
Mhm.
Oh, damn.
Clearly, people don't love Anarchist Prussia 3,000. Byzantium was formed almost 50,000 times.
Wait, let me just check.
I know
Here. Here.
I should have
Anarchist
attributed
Prussia
that
founded.
more.
Yeah. Most common governments, presidential democracy. Why? I mean, a lot start with that and never change.
I think presidential democracy is the easiest one to change to.
You know
Yeah.
what?
So that's
I think the
probably
funniest bit about that is that shogunate is on this list. Meaning, holy shit, how many people are playing Japan? Which is like, I get why, I get the Friends update, the Friends pack. I get all of them, but like, make a Japanese immersion pack for fuck's sake.
Well, on one hand, there's Japan. It's just Japan, so people are going to want to play Japan.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, Japan started out with some immersion stuff, not an actual like attack level stuff, but like there were some journal entries regarding that were immersive-ish. And then there was also the straight up just challenge of playing Japan because Japan
Yeah.
is like
That's the that you are
has had
stuck.
moments of hard mode of being. a
But
hard mode
interesting, the
country.
most played ones are China, Japan, but yeah, Constitutional Empire or Kingdom, China, Japan, Prussia, USA, Russia. Interestingly, I think we played like 2 times Prussia on this channel, and otherwise, it's funny how Sardinia Piedmont was always more in the focus of many people here.
Well, I mean, Sardinia Piedmont is the historical one that became Italy.
Yeah, I know, but it's still funny how we are playing it a lot into.
By the way, Papal States became a Dominion,
Yeah, a while ago.
and it looks like they're gonna go.
Yeah.
Looks like they're approaching puppet level.
Yeah, even though I'm guaranteeing the independence, they're just...
Okay, anyway, but let's achieved achievements, deeds not words a lot. Grander Columbia and Barbari's back. What the fuck is Barbari's back? Let's just look at some of those. If you're all there, let's just have some fun and see what we can.
I think Barbari's back is maybe the.
Barbary Pirates, like North
Where
Africa,
one?
I'm thinking.
Oh, I just.
I think it's the one where you start as one of the. I think Constantine, so like
Yeah.
the inland one of the countries that France is killing immediately, and you have to like reestablish the Barbary states essentially.
Also, like I just realized, the first one is you get voting rights for women. Also, yeah, I think Agonia.
Okay,
has
hold on. Let's compare that number of deeds not words to the other playthroughs in the game. All those numbers are easily in the million, or way beyond the millions.
Yeah. Not many have done it.
Yeah.
Which probably more hints at many people actually died and never finished the campaign. So what you're seeing here is apparently also just exceptional playthroughs. Oh well, at least over a million power blocks created, but that is relatively easy. Also companies forms, that just happens on the side. But like, you know what? I like that they have I like trains tab. Very much like that. Trans-Siberian Railways, 269,000. We haven't done one yet because... Okay, has any one of us ever played America and built the first transcontinental railway? I think Zep, you did once.
Yes.
Yes, okay, we did that once. We probably should join the Trans-Siberian Railway.
I built it. I'm pretty sure I did.
Yeah, I mean, we know we formed Byzantium 1. That was one of the first things. But yeah, these are words is like the most used one. Then Grander Columbia, I get it. But yeah, Barbari's back and like... Ironically, ironically, no one of us ever played Russia. We just hated Russia. We literally made a fuck Russia campaign.
You had me on Russia for a bit of a campaign, I think. I don't think we went anywhere with it, though.
Maybe. India map rework. What are we doing? What are we doing?
They're splitting up some of the really powerful states.
Yeah, also the British East India Company is getting smaller, I guess. A bit.
Lots more tiny little Indias.
Yeah, that sounds fine. Also, Ceylon is its own thing now. Ooh, but it's probably more accurate also, meaning
Yeah.
meaning you can play the. Oh man, you should be able to form the Tamil Kings. You can play Ceylon now. They should add forming the Tamil Kings. No one should conquer the Tamil Kings. Who are the Tamil Kings? Merchants, probably. Most of my suggestions basically just memes from that one video. Possibly.
I mean, this is the history of the world.
The entire history.
The entire history of the
I
world.
guess.
That's not wrong. That's not wrong. But yeah, okay, what do we have here? Oh, the Sikh Empire is getting split up. The Khalsa Raj, which is probably more historical accurate, but will probably make it a bit harder.
So, from what I've heard, there was a starting war. There was a war that was going on in 34. Where this essentially what we start with as a Sikh Empire was consolidating Kashmir.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
I think some of the forces related to it were remnants of the Mughals and the Maratha.
I'm
Right.
just reading it right now.
They go into it in the.
Yeah.
They go into it in the.
I'm currently reading it. It's interesting. If you find yourself thinking that India has too many tags already, this update may not be the one for you. To help illustrate the immense complexity of 19th century India for Pivot of Empire, we have added over 30 new tags for the 1836 start date. Are you gonna make an earlier one? That implies that. That implies that. As well as multiple new formables and releasables that these new nations can aspire towards, all with distinct identities and new flags. Former abstractions like Orissa and Bundelkhand have been replaced by new princely states, and in Gujarat, Baroda is now simply the most important Gujarati state instead of the only one. The fan favorites of Garhwal and Manipur have made their debut, along with a slew of other states and nations, ranging from the decentralized tribes along the Assam-Burma border in the northeast to the British crown colony of Ceylon and the Sultanate of the Maldives in the southwest. Yeah, that's a lot. In the northwest, the Sikh Empire, now known as the Khalsa Raj, face a somewhat different position compared to previous patches. In addition to grappling with the internal intrigues of the Lahore Corps, historically a source of weakness for the empire during its critical struggle against the British, it must also contend with a new powerful vassal, the ambitious Gulab Singh of Jammu, who in 1836 finds himself preoccupied with suppressing a revolt in the newly conquered region of Ladakh. That's interesting. Other exciting additions include the rump state of Satara, led by the last Chhatrapati of the Maratha Empire, and the once mighty Mughal Empire, now reduced to the confines of the city of Delhi. Although the Mughals controlling more than their own palace grounds isn't entirely historically accurate, their newfound autonomy allows them to serve as a vehicle for narrative content. Ooh, reforming the Mughal Empire, anyone? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honestly, that sounds like a fun thing that I want to do on my own personal time.
So they have reworked where the cultures are apparently.
Well, I would probably do the Maratha, simply because I have some history because I like to play as them in Empire Total War.
That's the thing. I kind of wanted to play India next time, but we'll see.
Oh no, I'm still saying you play India.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You are a Stremmer. You are a Stremmer, so you should be the one playing.
Strum. Okay, where can I see what need skirmish infantry?
They need ammunition and they need.
I thought so that they need ammunition.
Yeah.
Munitions.
munitions take quite a bit of goods.
Yeah, I know, but I need them. I need them. I'm building them now.
Agonia, do you have steel?
Okay.
A bit.
So,
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yes.
Okay.
You can
So-
literally look at my market. I'm 18% price.
India's state regions have also been reworked and redrawn where deemed appropriate. We have tried to strike a balance between administrative borders fitting for the 19th century and cultural borders better reflecting the ethno-linguistic makeup of the subcontinent, all while trying not to divide the map into too many unwieldy state regions for gameplay purposes. Notable changes include a new east-west split for Bengal, mirroring a similar division in Punjab, along with the addition of new state regions such as the Sylhet districts and Arakan, and a reshaping redefinition of most pre-existing state regions. That's actually very neat. That's definitely... There's new... That stuff definitely changed here in the cultures part.
Also, they've got dynamic renaming, which means. That you can
We've
rename
also added
buildings instead of-
Can we just get to that?
Oh.
We also have added a selection of new cultures to India to showcase the extraordinary diversity of the subcontinent, such as Hindustani, Chhattisgarhi, Naga, Deccani, Pathan, Lusai, and many more.
Mapajahit.
Majapahit.
Mahatajip.
In a similar vein, India's hub and spline system has been reworked from the ground up, which has seen the elimination of a lot of anachronisms and misplaced hubs. So, to the valiant forum member that has championed the good cause of Jamshedpur for years now, you can now rest easy knowing that we have finally fixed its location. Okay, what happened there? What happened there? Who was that person? I salute you, actually. Yeah. And should that not be enough? Well, good news, because in 1.8, Victoria 3 will now have dynamic renaming. That's right, it's finally here, and what a version of it you will get. Most current dynamic naming in-game is decided by the owner's cultures, the above examples being Turkish and Greek, but there are exceptions to this. For example, moving your capital to Edo as Japan will now rename the city to Tokyo, and the city of Bismarck, North Dakota, will be named Edmonton until the Iron Chancellor has actually made a name for himself, just to name a few. So yeah, we have Constantini. Oh my god, yes, it's Greek. Constantinopolis. Okay, this sounds like a shitpost, even though it's probably accurate. What do we have here? And should none of the picks we have made be to your liking, then fear not, for hub and state names are now fully customizable in-game. Of course, we fully expect you all to be sensible and measured with your application of this newfound power. Oh nice, we have dedicated police force now. Neat!
I will say that this part of the update, I think they need to make customizable names into a rule so that you can turn it off for multiplayer event.
Yeah.
Because it would be bad if you're doing a multiplayer event and someone who's maybe not as trusted is in there and they decide, oh, I'm just gonna change the names in some places to slurs or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like it's easily abusable.
Yes.
So they need to make that like a toggleable rule.
Yeah, changing Vienna to Wiener.
Okay, that's fun.
I know, I am so creative with, bad words. For modders, it goes without saying that this is an incredibly flexible system, and we hope you will have a lot of fun with it going forward. Narrative content. Oh. Hello, this is Victoria, narrative design lead of Victoria 3. Really? The narrative design lead of Victoria 3 is called its name is Victoria.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Today I will be covering the free narrative content and political setup changes which are coming with update 1.8. The paid content will become an pivot of Empire will be covered in a later Dev Diary. The Indian political setup. Upon beginning the game as the East India Company, one may notice that the interest groups one must contend with are not those that they have become accustomed to. The East India Company has been given a full suite of custom interest groups designed to accurately represent the unique situation that it finds itself in. The most notable of these new interest groups is the East India Company Interest Group, representing European colonial interests within India. It has received a set of all new ideologies and traits for this purpose, transforming it into a representation of the ideology, mindset and interest of the British colonial administration. Upon the establishment of the British Raj, it will be renamed to the Government of India, but its ideology will stay essentially the same. That's neat.
I'm getting very unlucky. My landowners are just too strong.
Oh, looks like Burma's getting swallowed. Not that the French could help that.
Yeah, I'm actually getting some land back this time. Haha. I'm helping Kaffa against Sheva. And so
And for what?
I returned Tigray because Tigray joined Sheva. So now Tigray is gonna be mine. I am so smart. I am so smart. Okay, but yeah. What do we have here? Zamindars, civil servants, badralogs, riots, riots, not riots. Hindu priesthood, presidency, armies, East India Company. Okay, will the East India Company have an agitator that is going after pirates in the Caribbean? Just want to check that.
Wasn't that the West India Company?
It was the East India Company.
It was.
It
That
is.
was okay. That's
It
weird,
is
but
quite
yeah.
literally the British East India Company.
The West India Company was in one. The East India Company got involved later on, right?
Nope.
This one is also East India Company.
Well, they aren't really there present.
They're not there. Like the Commodore kind of works for them, but he's more, they are noted, but the Commodore works for the British Empire, the Marine. But yeah, the East India Company then takes over basically. Like they're doing basically illegal shit. Just to say that.
I mean, that's historically accurate.
That is very historically accurate. Again, it would be fun not to have an admiral or so to show up who's like really good at hunting pirates and something. I mean, yeah, it would be a neat crossover they could do. But like up and beginning the game as the East India Company, we have Wounded Honor, inactive, stamped and signed. Responsible governance, enactment time and qualifications. Okay. They're colonialist, enclavist, and Malthusian. Okay. They endorse technocracy, oligarchy, and autocracy. Okay.
So I've seen the whole the bureaucracy one for the industrialists for the EIC. I understand people not liking the fact that it replaces the production the production research speed. But considering you're India, you have so much bureaucracy costs just from your population.
Yeah.
That the bureaucracy bonus from it might just be very valuable because it'll cut back on the cost that it takes to it'll probably save you a lot of money.
Yeah.
At the very least, in the mid game or early game. And I don't know how I feel about the enactment time but the qualification plus 5% qualifications across the entire nation.
Pretty good.
The other one, that's powerful. And Wounded Honor is scary. The 15% mortality per turmoil, that's a lot.
Also, the new colonialist ideology has been implemented in various places, both new and old, with the East India Company as only one example. It is also used to make the industrialists in colonial administrations support resource extraction rather than independent economic development. Their instrument in doing so is the new extraction economy law, which increases the efficacy of agriculture and resource industries while crippling the investment pool.
That said, those countries didn't really use the investment pool in the first place, so...
Yeah. Most notably, extraction economy harms the native land-owning class's ability to reinvest, representing the historical effects of the British Indian land ownership structure. The zamindari system of land ownership was predicated upon the use of Indian landowners as tax collection agents for the British administration, under the expectation that the landowners could use their revenue for internal improvements. In reality, the few internal improvements were actually made, and Indian agriculture remained largely stagnant. Landowners' estates were constantly partitioned, with chunks being sold at auction in order to make up for shortfalls in tax collection. Oh wow, they're going in depth with this. I just have to check my game for a second. Oh yeah, Sheva just is getting crushed. Holy shit. Yeah, and Kaffa is gonna be stronger, but yeah, that's not the problem. That's not the problem.
And then the other two, looking Enclavist and Malthusian, seem to be some kind of in between.
Enclavist sounds definitely like
fascist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely seems like that. I hope
because I will say there's been a massive jump between like your semi-liberal state laws and then all of a sudden ultra nationalist, ultra fascist.
Yeah, that is always very weird when that happens. Kaffa is big now. Oops. I should probably make them a tributary, but not now.
Maybe not.
Open diplomacy. Hey.
Hey, Japan.
Hey.
Let's see. Ooh, this is interesting.
East India Company in the best interest group. I don't think they're that good, but they definitely sound interesting. At least I have return state now on them, but I mean... anyway. Great, you're my... Gondar. It's now Gondar. Ooh. What do we have here, actually? Logging camps! Give me all the logging camps. One of the few reasons I go into this region. Just to have more logging camps. Why are we here? Just for more logging camps. Plus 25% capitalist cloud isn't good. That's not the point. First of all, I'm reading through them.
Capitalist cloud is actually pretty good. That's what
Is
you
it?
want. Yes.
Fair point, actually.
Capitalists help the industrialists, which is always what you want.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily that good, but
Yeah. Okay.
Which one?
Let's just keep reading. By the way,
cloud for the industrialists.
At first, it's good, but eventually,
It
you're
will
gonna
be a
want to get
problem.
rid of the you're gonna want to get rid of the capitalists
No.
and get
You don't.
the trade unions.
Nope. You can make them happy at the same time. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I usually go for trade unions, and eventually that leads to you have to choose one or both.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
one of them.
You can
Okay.
have both in power.
Yeah, you could, but eventually, if you lean too far toward one side, you have to choose, and I always choose the trade unions.
Well, you just go like industrialist laws and human rights for the
we still don't know what.
other people. Like, unless they change how that stuff works, that's pretty much the best way until you have like a giga economy with like 1k construction points. Before that, going full socialism is not really efficient.
Because yeah.
Because like it gives you more standard of living, but ironically you can get that with capitalists as well. And easier. Plus the as long as you keep the trade unions happy for more employment, having the industrialists happy is better.
I just like to roleplay socialism.
That's fine.
Lower Egypt. There we go. That means I need to have one more there. Okay, by the way, everyone, I hope my reading is understandable and all. So just keep doing that right now. Whilst the Zamindari system was not the only system of land ownership put in place by the British administration, it was the dominant form in the Bengal presidency, and thus the most economically impactful. The other major land ownership systems, the Ryotwari system, in which taxes were collected directly from individual peasants, is represented by persistent modifiers on southern Indian states, which permit for great self-ownership of agricultural buildings in these states. Okay. In order to represent the power structure of colonial India, British India will have one of two modifiers, depending upon whether the company or crown is in command. These modifiers greatly increase the political strength of bureaucrats and depress the influence of the Indian aristocracy, as well as making it nigh impossible to create a legitimate government without a designated ruling interest group in command. British India also has a custom rule for selecting its government. The leader of the industrialists will necessarily become the next ruler of the country upon the death or removal of the previous one. Oh, okay. So, yeah, so they are definitely doing, yeah. It definitely is a company state. Whilst the industrialists transformed into a colonial bureaucratic nightmare who will advocate for economically modernizing India, whilst the East India Company represent European colonial interests, the economic interests of the native Indian bourgeoisie are represented by the Bhadralok interest group. Bhadralok in Bengali term, which translates to gentleman, and represents the moneyed upper classes which initially rose to prominence through collaboration with the East India Company during their conquest of India. Whilst the majority of European capitalists gravitate towards the East India Company's Indian capitalists will join the Bhadraloks instead. Once it achieves independence, of course, India's industrialists will return to their normal role as the Indian industrial upper classes, and the Bhadraloks will once more represent exclusively the petit bourgeoisie. The Bhadraloks start with two ideologies that differ from the standard petit bourgeoisie: sovereignist and modernizer. Fans of Colossus of the South may know that modernizer is used for the Brazilian PB past a certain point. What is PB?
Petit bourgeoisie.
Petit bourgeoisie as past a certain point. Its use has been expanded to the petit bourgeoisie across the Indian subcontinent. Okay, so yeah, okay. The third Okay, the sovereignist ideology replaces patriotic, making the Indian petit bourgeoisie support a lessening of discrimination and restrictions upon political expression. If India is to achieve independence, however, this ideology will immediately switch back to the default patriotic. The Bhadraloks will not support a discriminatory British police state, but this does not mean that they oppose a discriminatory Indian police state. This ideology switching is used throughout India in their content, such as with the new minority traditionalist ideology. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. That actually makes sense. Go. Let's do this one. Okay. The East India Company can't have permanent company rule because the thing is the Crown at one point just wanted to have the fucking control back. That's just a thing. Like, if you're Britain, you're like, why? Okay, like, we have this company running wild in India. Maybe we should, get them a bit under control, because the East India Company was not good. Like,
They did some very bad shit.
let's just be clear here. The East India
They got way ahead of themselves in a lot of the things that they did.
Yeah, they did. Like, the East India Company did a lot of money and it gained so much power that, there was a reason why they were basically their own military, depicted as their own military in, Pirates of the Caribbean. But that is actually just historical to a degree. They just ignored the Crown so much that at some point the Brits were just like, hold up, we just maybe need to shatter those fuckers. And then they did. Because, it's the same thing with Columbus. He was so horrible, the Spanish Inquisition went after him. Like, yeah, that's just what happens. Okay. The minoritarian traditionalist ideology prevents leaders from supporting state religion if the country's state religion does not match their personal religion. If the country's religion ever switches to their personal religion, however, they will stop supporting secularism and immediately begin supporting state religion again. These ideology switches are handled on actions, as well as various cases throughout the narrative content. There are many other changes to pop attraction values and traits, but to go over the changes to every interest group in depth would unfortunately put me over the per post image limit. Finally, here is the new East India Company law setup. So, you know what? I fucking love how they're currently handling the India stuff, because they're like, hey, here are some interest groups and stuff who you really want to work with. Until you get your goals, then they will fuck you over. That's lovely. Here's the new East India Company law setup. So what do we have? Power structure. Okay, we have that caste not enforced. Ooh, that's new, so that's on the power structure. That makes sense. That all makes sense. Extraction economy is new. Everything else seems to be the same, and nothing in human rights. We don't have more human rights. Whilst the East India Company possesses the oligarchy and caste not enforced laws, the institution of the British Raj following the Indian uprising will lead the enactment of autocracy and caste system codified. This represents the centralization of power in the Raj and the efforts made by the colonial administrators of the 1860s to codify the Indian caste system into the modern nationwide Varna system. The Indian Uprising. Mutiny event in West Bengal. The breaking point has been reached. Across India, sepoys are striking their regimental colours and taking up arms against the company. Joined by disaffected locals of all ranks, they have seized power in cities across the continent. As the sepoy from Pune fires at his captain, a Muslim lad hands... A Muslim lad! We're back at lads! What did I get here?
So
happens.
my understanding is that the second one is the Mughal Empire. The third one is the Maratha Confederacy, and I'm not sure what the other one. there's the one that's the Sikh Empire, and then I'm not too sure what the other ones are.
But like, just to read, Sikh is a boy bleeding out from his wounds takes in the sight. What would their forefathers say if they saw them fighting together instead of against each other? And then, as the life leaves him, a more pressing thought occurs to him. What will their grandchildren say of their actions today? Vaheguru, will they be proud, ashamed? Will they even remember? Yeah. Master all loyal troops, strike these rebels down. Nityan Zindibat, long live the rightful emperor. Har Har Mahadev, advance the banner of the Chhatrapati. Vandra Matram, drive the Lal Patan from our shores. There are a lot of... the Sikh Empire will rise again. Let us cleanse the Deccan of the Firang Scourge. There are so... That is the most options I ever seen in any event, like... Holy shit. But yeah, that happened. In the year 1857, years of mismanagement by the British East India Company spiraled into an uprising which briefly rendered a third of the Indian subcontinent ungovernable. Yeah, by the way, if you want to know why the whole East India Company went to shit, that's one reason. This uprising has been referred to as the Sepoy Mutiny by various British sources, and various names from the First War of Independence to the Great Rebellion by Indian writers. For the remainder of this diary, we will refer to it as the Indian Uprising. The Indian Uprising was previously represented by the avert Mutiny journal entry, which would spawn the Mughal Empire as a revolt of the East India Company failed to complete various journal entries. In 1.8, this journal entry has been completely reworked. The East India Company they mismanaged shit so hard. That's why the Raj was formed, because they, like, again, the crown was just like, what the fuck? Unrest brewing in the three presidencies of the British East India Company, troubled by... I mean, you know what? If you can avoid it, probably, but the question is how hard will it be to avoid it? Because that is the big question. Oh, you're colonizing the Niger Delta?
I literally just got my colonial law passed. It's taken this long.
Apparently the whole Oman shebang and having bad luck on roads against the Marina Kingdom put my game plan back quite a lot.
It probably is hard, but not outright impossible. Yeah, that's probably the case. Troubled by harsh taxation regimes, increasing disrespect for local customs, and territorial expansion at the expense of native princes, Indian opposition to company rule has been mounting in recent years. Worse still, discord can be found even within the proud ranks of the native Sepoy regiments, who resent any challenge to their traditional status and privileges. So, okay, just had to check the game. Sepoy Mutiny. If the stability of any presidency drops below high for 100 months, India will erupt in open rebellion. Currently, this has been true for 0 months. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah. You know what? Will time out in 24 years and 8 months. That's... You have to run a tight ship, is what I'm saying. Yeah. The new Unstable Raj journal entry is available upon game start for the East India Company. All princely states will have a more concise version of this journal entry for the purpose of tracking the level of unrest in the East India Company. The stability of each presidency within the East India Company is tracked with its own progress bar, which increases or decreases depending on various conditions. These conditions include taxation, the liberty desire of princely states within a given region, the presence of utilitarian administrations, more than in a future diary, state turmoil, and more. Oh yeah, it's gonna be hard. What is a presidency? Historically, they were the highest level administrative units of colonial India. In game, their borders are determined by the various Indian strategic regions. The presidency concept details precisely which regions equate to which presidency. So we have the presidencies are the highest level of administration here. Yeah. Bengal, Bombay, Madras. So we have those three. Okay, apparently Central India and Delhi you can mismanage to hell and back. Oh no, okay. Bengal, Central India and Delhi. Okay, you are not allowed to mismanage those and those two. Okay, so you have to really... Okay, a major event chain which will affect the stability of the presidencies deals with the cartridges issued to Indian sepoys. After researching rifling, a rumor will begin to spread throughout the ranks of the company's soldiers about the nature of the cartridge grease. If mismanaged, this event chain can lead to a sharp decrease in the stability of the presidencies. Oh boy! Like, okay, they really want to make it hard for the Raj, for the East India Company.
Yep.
That's like,
I mean, it was insanely hard IRL, so makes sense.
You know, yeah, it's like, let's just be clear here for 1 second. I think this is, by now, by far, the hardest content they have done so far. Without a doubt. Like... This is just a lot, actually. Like, what you have to manage. Damn.
Ooh.
Okay, a matter of taste. Ever since the adoption of the new standard issue Enfield rifle musket, soldiers across the presidency armies have been complaining that the new gunpowder cartridges taste disgusting. Why? Why are you tasting it?
Because you had to use your teeth to tear the package
Oh,
open.
right.
Yeah.
It's,
That's
it was
musket.
like, why
Paper
are you
cartridges.
tasting a cartridge? Yeah, the older cartridges are still, you know,
Yeah.
they're like, you fill them in, so
Yeah.
that was just faster.
Yeah, these are the paper cartridges. That's you had to tear, I think that you had to tear open the front.
Honestly, we can try making it to East India Company, but the thing is just, let's just be real here. I don't think I will. I will just see how far I get. I think this is probably more accurate.
I probably need to rival you, Lena.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I need as much influence as I can get.
I'm capped on my influence and I don't really have anything to use it on.
Oh,
I
it
think,
looks like France is gonna explode.
Good.
Yes, they will. They were attacked by Britain and also, you know. Oh, I know why my shit is so, why my iron is so fucking profitable.
Mm-hmm.
I am having a revenue of a trade route with nearly 2k.
Oh.
Oh, is that with me?
No, with Austria.
Oh.
I'm supplying them with iron. So in other words, I might be able to, you know...
I mean, honestly, the thing is, you know, reading about, you know, trying to not collapse the East India Company, that is basically a challenge run. I can guarantee you right now, I will not manage to do that. Maybe Agonia will be able to do that the run afterwards. Who knows? But no. But I will try. And if not, I just see if I can get Indian, you know, independence early. As Lieutenant Colonel of the 13th Regiment of Bengal Native Infantry, I faced a conundrum. As the regiment leader, I expected my troops to follow orders as and when I gave them, but I had bit into the new cartridge myself and barely suppressed a gag. Would it be right to punish them when even I could not rise up to the task? Research ammunition improvement. Yeah, like, honestly, did that happen? That's actually interesting to know. They have researched. You know what? It probably is useful that they have an Indian historian on the team right now, because this feels like this. You know what? I said they needed more immersion packs, and I feel like the French one was a little bit underbaked, but welcome additions. The Brazilian ones was more, but good stuff. I think they added the most. They added Persia. I think Persia was like Persia. They did the most, and I think Persia was like, where I'd say Persia, yes, go forward with that. But holy shit, Pivot of Empire is overkill in terms of narrative content. They go into all the details. I feel. Like
this thing with the cartridges did happen, and part of the cartridges were greased to help slide them down the barrel. That's what tasted so bad. And part of the rumor was that it was greased with pork fat, and that's why the secret threat was up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to mention this was a plot point in RRR.
Right. The thing is
disappointed. I am disappointed.
Sorry. I mean, I may have watched RRR like 3 to 4 times already, but it's still a 3-hour movie, and I really just mostly vibe with the music. Like, Natu is my brain. My brain is in Natu mode. Interesting. They have still a lot of conscripts in the Ottoman Empire. The Ottomans are arming up, actually.
As everyone does.
Yeah, I definitely need to keep going, but I think they're going for a lot of conscripts next time, so we'll see how that works out. Right now, I definitely need to check how I can keep improving my stuff. But if I get actually my mines going and shit, I will actually be able to how's it called? Wait a second, I need to check something. More taxation capacity, more bureaucracy, please, and also, I just need to. Okay, you know what? I feel like the whole greased cartridges thing was probably like it was more probably just a line or so, right? But yeah, where was that?
Oh, in the movie. Oh,
yeah.
In the movie, when they were at it was a couple times actually. It was when they were at the camp. When they were doing a flashback, I think, and when they were doing the camp with the where the kid was from, the soldier guy, I think.
Oh, they really do that? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Didn't
I will admit it is probably one of the more forgettable moments because it's when the two are having their breakup moments, and so there's more significant. There's more significant parts of the story that going on at that time.
Yeah. Okay, okay, if the stability of any presidency drops too low for a period of 100 months, or if 25 years elapse without completing the Consolidate Colonial Rule journal entry and raising the standard of living in India to the requisite level, India will explode into rebellion. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you little shits. God damn it, Paradox. You're like, oh yeah, no, you know what? You want to keep playing the East India Trading Company? Fuck you. We're making it hard. You like it hard, right? You don't only like,
Who would have
hey,
thought people wouldn't like being exploited?
yeah, like it's like, oh hey, you want to keep doing that? Okay, you know what? You need to control 3 regions and don't let the you know, what's it called again? The stability drop below high, because if it drops below high for 100 months, and that is gone fast. It's like 3-4 years. Oops. You're gone, and oh hey, you passed 25 years, and you don't raise the standard of living, which is not easy. Oops. Fuck you. The Consolidate Colonial Rule journal entry has also been amended, removing the time limit and making some other quality of life changes.
Agonia, how goes Italy formation?
I should nearly have enough prestige to become the unification candidate.
Mm-hmm.
Which,
Nice.
Yeah, which is kind of what I want. I'm just spamming votes now to get it. But it's really unfortunate that not only did the Papal States get puppeted, they also ate quite a lot.
Okay, so the precise character of this realm depends upon which regions are most afflicted with unrest, as well as the liberty desire of various princely states. If unrest is concentrated in the Bengal presidency, the main drama of the rebellion will revolve around Delhi and a bit of the mutinying sepoys to restore the Mughal Empire. Each presidency possesses a major revolter. The Mughals in Bengal, Satara and the Chhatrapati of the Maratha Confederacy in Bombay, and the rebellious princely states of Kurnool in Madras. With all of these factors, the Indian uprising can possess endless permutations, from something similar to the bounds of the historical uprising, Hindustan, to a distributed revolt across multiple regions encompassing various princely states, to an apocalyptic collapse of British authority across the subcontinent. Woo! Look at that! Oh god, I love this. I love this Death Diary. This one is big and meaty. I love it. If a princely state possesses high liberty desire when the uprising breaks out, it will have an opportunity to either join the Marathas or the Mughals or try to forge its own path. Who is Ottoman diplomatic play against us?
Nice. Can you get me in for something?
Sure thing. Do we want to get Tripolitania this time or next time?
Well, they
I can be
already.
involved if you need me to.
Yeah. They already fucked, so yeah, you can get Tripolitania now.
Yeah, I do want to have. I wanted to have more of the.
You have too much infamy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Transfer subject, I suppose. Transfer lake? No.
Not until you have gobbled them up.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Oh, we hate each other too much. Can't join.
How?
You probably haven't kept the relations up.
I didn't think I needed to.
You need to.
You do. What are you willing to offer? What are you able to offer me?
Do you want maybe just war reparations? They'd still pay well. Or, I take them. Do you want something like, transferred?
I don't want Moldavia.
I mean, I get that. It's just, you have to decide. But yeah, transfer Tripolitania, I suppose. let's do that. Yeah, like sway countries. Also, let's do this, I guess.
What's funny is that this is happening right as my army is returning to Spain.
The question is now actually that the Revolution of France have made problems. I have an alliance with Two Sicily, and I could launch a unification play.
Yeah.
Problem is obviously Austria would be against me.
Well, couldn't you do the form nation?
No, because the Papal States aren't.
Oh, they can't. They can't make that decision. Yeah. Okay, let's hold on. Let's pause because I'm currently in 2 negotiations right now.
Sure.
Yeah, you
And
kind
one
of.
of them time sensitive. Let me see something real quick. Diplomacy.
I could.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I could make the treaty with the French now.
Mm-hmm.
Then I had an obligation, and they would need to come. Right?
Yeah, that would be. Yeah. Yes, you can because they can't refuse. Well, they could, but it would be horrible. It would be absolutely horrible for them to refuse.
I need a higher relation with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want?
Is Cyprus part of your Arabia goals? I'd assume not.
No, it actually isn't. Why do you want Cyprus, though?
Island.
For the strategic region.
I mean, you can't...
Or,
Hmm?
if you'd be willing to let me have a treaty port in a specific place,
Which one?
Sinai.
To build the channel. Yeah.
I could build it for you. Well, for me, but for everybody.
Don't you want to liberate Bosnia-Herzegovina?
No. The Bosnians can be left to their own.
You could have Moldova. No.
I already said I did.
Yeah, you can have. I mean, you still need to land there, but if you want to, you can have Cyprus. I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, I should be able to land there.
Yeah, I don't mind Cyprus actually.
Okay.
Then let's do that.
Are you?
Yeah, it just would be an opportune moment because Austria is at war and is losing.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, keep your interest in Italy.
Yes, my interest is still in Italy, and it shouldn't be leaving for any reason. I'm just going to be a minute getting back to the continent. Well, I'm near. My armies are nearly there. My navy is a while away.
Yeah. So, yeah, I probably could have won it similarly, but yeah, I think if I get them Tripolitania away, it will just be. Oh, we'll fight against Tunis then, but lol. LMAO. I think the big one is then just, we just need to cut more into the Ottomans until they are nothing anymore. Oh wait, you don't see that even. Look, this is how it looks like. The Ottomans get shit. Okay. What do we have? What is going on with... Sometimes OBS just switches randomly to other Firefox tabs. It shouldn't do, even though it previewed. It just was just chat this time.
Your dirty secrets and tabs will be exposed to
Oh
chat.
no, no one can see it anyway. So Hindustan does not exist. Da, da, da. Yeah, chat jumpscare. You saw yourself. And if the British win, as they did historically, the British government will step in to reform the administration of India to ensure that this does not happen again. The East India Company will be reorganized into the British Raj, and much of its autonomy will be stripped from it. And then some Irish guy will play a very aggressive very aggressive British person. Because they couldn't
I think that guy has been in a number of Bollywood films, by the way.
Probably because like the thing is they had to the thing is every time they want to cast like British, like especially for RRR, they wanted to cast British actors, but the British actors were like, oh no, we weren't that bad, so we're not playing this role. And they were like, fine, we hire Irish people. And Irish were like, okay, how horrible should we be? It's like, you know, there's a mutual understanding between the Irish and the Indians. I love that.
You can technically also get Tunis, by the way.
What?
Quick.
Both of you.
Tune.
I didn't understand anything. Agonia.
I just said you could have gotten Tunis as well.
Maybe, but...
Tunis
next
wasn't on the options that I could.
Also, I don't want to get too much into
I'm asking Nya, if anything.
Yeah. Next
Or
time.
telling her.
Next time. Anyway, what did you say?
The thing I wanted to say, just a quick off-topic side note. Spider-Man 4 has a release date of July 24th, 2026.
Wait,
and
what?
the director for
Oh, this one.
July
Oh.
24th, 2026. It's Marvel. It's Tom Holland.
Okay.
It's Spider-Man 4's confirmed release date, and the director is the director of Shang-Chi.
Nice.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, Shang-Chi was fine.
Yeah.
Actually. That one was fine. I actually was like, wait, they're doing the fourth one? Like, you know, people were still hoping that they go back to the Garfield verse. But, yeah. Anyway. Can you say the Garfield verse? Honestly, he was the best Spider-Man. Let's just be real. Like, yeah, Tobey Maguire did his own thing, and he's iconic. But Andrew Garfield was the best Spider-Man. He's the best Spider-Man, hands down.
I remember there being discussions about the three of them, and people were basically saying like each of them is the best version of the character, is the best version of their own character, in that Garfield was the best Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And then the best Spider-Man was I'm blanking on his name. First set of movies. The first Spider-Man that we had.
Tobey Maguire.
Maguire, yeah. Maguire was the best Spider-Man, and Tom Holland is the best of both. Like, he had the best balance between them.
Honestly, I would disagree. I'd say Garfield was also kind of the best Spider-Man. He was kind of, you know, he did the whole creeping. But the thing they did the best with it, he did the best, but this was actually kind of cheating on his side. The romantic relationship was actually really good, and you're like, oh yeah, those two have chemistry.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, they were dating anyway, so like, they were just a couple. They just were filming, they were just flirting for real on the screen. Like, yeah, okay, good. This is the kind of dynamic you do not get, like, a lot. Like, it's like, a lot of times you're like, yeah, you know those people are, you know, a bit off, and then you know, you watch those and they're like, yeah, that Peter Parker and Gwen Stacy, they definitely have chemistry, and then you read like, yeah, they're in real life a couple. You're like, I'm not shocked. It's just, I'm not shocked at all. That kind of was so obvious that it was the case. Oh well. Sardina Piedmont has not advanced further into Germany, as I see.
Why should I advance anywhere?
You wanted to form the Holy Roman Empire.
Yes, but I can't right now.
By the way,
I need better relations with France.
okay, so I just saw you're still working on annexing Portugal.
Huh?
I mean...
Yeah, so getting Portuguese Liberty Desire low has been troublesome.
Okay, you know what? I put you know, something down Liberia, and if you need suppressing the Portuguese, call me.
Huh? That doesn't even make sense. You can't really help there.
I can join his cause when he has war and maybe wants to subjugate him. That I can do
Well,
that.
they're my protectorate.
Yeah.
So it's like I could like do the diplomatic demand of reduced autonomy, although that would cost me 24 infamy. But it would also involve having a front line on my mainland with the British, who would be drawn into the war.
Yeah.
So if you want to fight the British, but no, I'm intending to allow them to let them become once I can make them a dominion, then I can integrate them. But I can't even integrate them in the first place until I get pan-nationalism
Yeah.
anyways. So
the final blow, the catastrophic victory of the this is when the Indian uprising wins. Of the Indian mutineers has spurred heated debates within the offices of the company administration. Governor General Bailey must now decide whether to abandon India altogether or to focus dwindling resources on maintaining a foothold on the continent. India's loss let Wichita squabble over our remaining assets. Fort William must not fall, redirect all forces to Calcutta. Company will persist in the south, pull back to Madras. Bombay holds, direct all remaining forces to the west. So it's like where you go then. After losing the revolters, the East India Company will be able to retreat into one of the three presidencies, abandoning its holdings in all other regions. Alternatively, it may abandon India completely. Some possible outcomes from this event are below. Okay, so you can either say you're... I like that, because it's like, dead but not gone. So you can still have small parts here if you, like, for example, conquered stuff in Burma. That would be your new holdout then, I guess. Once the British are gone or reduced to a rump state hanging on to whatever they could hold against the revolt, the Indian contenders may shift to managing their newly acquired empires. Interest group priority cultures. Okay. That's modding shit. And written in brackets see it is. The new subject tracks, protected puppet person.
War's over, but I nearly have enough. Nearly have enough relations to get the French on board, I think. Yeah, I meant 19 of 20. Should I try it? Then I can
for
launch
the unification play,
Yes. Then I would get everything.
Oh.
If I win.
An imperial remnant, if you will. Oh yeah.
in 24 months, I will have skirmish infantry.
Oh,
You don't have that yet? Okay.
I already have it. I just need to have the.
I've had tech problems.
Obviously.
Yeah. I'm going to build universities. Yeah. Theobald Humber. Chartered Company Personal Union. In 1.8, 2 new subject types have been added. Like, you know what? I was like, the modding, it's over. Nope, more. And the existing ones reconfigured into 3 separate tracks. Dominions now belong to a different track than puppets, and all tracks have 2 steps. Rather than needing to promote from a puppet to a dominion to a protectorate, puppets now directly promote to protectorate. Chartered companies are a new subject type, which possesses all of the autonomy of a protectorate, whilst paying a higher share of their income to their overlord. Examples of chartered companies include the Hudson Bay Company, East India Company, Russian American Company, and chartered companies which may be established through African colonial administrations. Aha! So that's how they want us to use the colonial administrations more. We won't. But it's nice.
Well, I mean, given the economic law that they showed earlier, the exploitation one, I think. Where is it? It seems like because extraction economy. Given that, which gives 10% to agriculture, extraction throughput, and plantations throughput, this throughput, and nationalization investment return bonuses. It looks like it would be valuable in cases to make colonial administrations because you get more out of that territory. Plus, that territory is going to be incorporating the land as so it can tax them while getting the colonial bonuses.
Yeah, true. But yeah, in terms of narrative, dominions and colonies represent colonial governments of various types, whilst protectorates and puppets represent native-ruled states that nonetheless lack political autonomy. Tributaries and vassals have remained unchanged. Pictured, colonies can now have subjects of their own, which means the princely states stay safely connected to the Raj. Also visible here is a selection of new flags that we've added. Ooh. But yeah, corporate state, governance principle, not part of Pivotal Empire and Update 1.8 are largely centered around the British East India Company, a massive corporation that acts as a state. We've also added a corporate state law. These two things are completely unrelated. Corporate state is a new governance principles law added in 1.8 designed to represent states such as the federal state of Austria, Fiume, the Italian Social Republic, and Ireland, as well as the end goals of various late 19th century and early 20th century political movements. The corporate state law focuses around institutionalized class collaboration as the basis of the state. In this conception of society, different classes and professions can be likened to vital organs within a single body, all serving different yet equally important functions. Corporate state is primarily supported by corporatists and fascists. It also serves as a midpoint of various ideologies, being more favored than their least favorite governance principle, but inferior to their preferred governance principles. And we won. So, whoops, I have Tripolitania now, Cyprus is Spanish, everything is wonderful. Hello. You know what? I shouldn't annex them yet. But, have some lobbies, I'd say. Have some lobbies and improve relations. And
my landowners are still too strong. I haven't outbuilt them. Maybe when I get the rest of Italy. How long do you still need that? Also, do you have the munition to sustain
Yeah,
them?
so as soon as I get the tech, I will actually have the I am currently while I'm getting the tech, I am currently building what I need to sustain them.
Yeah, the munition plants.
It's going to take me 30 weeks to build the stuff that I need. So that's not a problem.
okay.
It's just the tech time.
Just tell me when it's
Yeah.
Okay, so the enactment of corporate state serves as an endgame to fascist playthrough, as much as Council Republic serves as the endgame to a communist playthrough. Now the question is, how much will it suck? Because let's just be real here, fascist states always sucked, and Paradox is pretty left, they know that.
I mean, the modifiers in the image up above.
Oh, okay, yeah. It gives authority, governance, size allowance, legitimacy penalty from ideological incompatibility, unlocks cooperative ownership law and economic system. Why? Cooperative ownership should not be in that.
No, it should, because
yeah.
cooperative ownership enfranchises the PB people, so the shopkeepers. That's why.
Ah, that's how they meant it. Okay. What's like the corporate state? One may choose which group that its corporatist structure will benefit, permanently improving the clout of the player's choice of interest group, for as long as the law is active. Or you can also do it as trade unions. So you can actually make the Soviet Union now.
Also, my understanding of the caste laws is that is going to affect the who is. So, like, if you're PB country or fascist, then you're probably going to have nationality or caste laws that involve that are stringent and that are strict. And so, what it would do is you'd be in a situation where your nationality laws and your cooperative ownership laws are only letting your wealthy native shopkeepers be the ones that have ownership under the cooperative ownership, because I think still even under cooperative ownership, discriminated pops can't still have ownership, if I remember correctly. But at that point in most games, when you have that, you've usually already ignored or gotten past the whole discrimination issue. So it's very rarely relevant for some countries. But if you're playing this route, then you would be enacting the regressive laws in nationality and like population rights. So that's how the representation seems to be intended.
There we go. Let's do this. I need to get my reading comprehension up.
But it does, based off of this, it looks like based off the nominating bodies, it seems like there are ways to make it so that a corporate state doesn't necessarily have to be fascist, and it could be one where the trade unions are in charge as well.
Oh well.
Sort of like a socialist dictatorship type thing.
In order to represent the historical fondness that certain strains of fascism have possessed for state-supervised workers' cooperatives, the corporate state law enables the cooperative ownership law. Enacting cooperative ownership under corporate state will empower the petite bourgeoisie through funneling dividends to shopkeepers, benefiting the state's most favored demographic. The journal entry formerly known as The Path to Fascism has been completely reworked in 1.8, now mirroring the Spectre Haunting the World journal entry. If the growth of the fascist movement cannot be contained, they will launch a march on your capital, possibly seizing power the same way that Mussolini did in 1922. Oh boy.
You know what this is like? If you do like the trade union fascism, Nazbols.
Yeah, fuck. Nazgul playthrough, who wants to do it?
No one.
No one. The London conference, oh my god, it keeps going, holy shit. They're not even talking about the paid content. You know, here's the thing, okay? I had a talk with Agonia a while ago. We basically spent $25 each, so $50 in general, because we both spent it, on the season pass. Of, the first 2 years, basically, because it was kind of the first 2 years. And honestly, what they offered in the paid content is not worth the $25, to be honest. A lot of that was just like, you have like day and night cycle, which she says you will turn off. I don't, because it's a feature and I stream, so I do that. But I get it. It's kind of a non-feature. It's like, oh, more music. Okay, agitators are neat, but not a lot worth, honestly. You could even say that pack was maybe even a bit overpriced. A lot of the immersion content is, Persia's the best, but this one wasn't a big update, with power blocks and stuff. That was arguably something worth more, but let's just be real here. The paid content was lacking. They delivered on the fucking free content, so I will count that free content in with the paid content. Honestly, the paid content feels more like, yes, okay, you have to sell us something, so you can, but it is legitimized by the free content by far. And you know what? Even though India sounded way more interesting, what they are. I've been reading for hours now what is coming with free content in this fucking update. And this alone would be, in every other pack, in EU4, this would be a 10 euro pack. And it's the fucking free content. So yeah, you know what? I will spend those $10. I kind of wish they would do it here's, year 2 season pass. I probably know they are not gonna be we will release this and this, but the first one was planned. It was, maybe a bit slow, but they already planned what would come. I think they are not announcing that one yet, or maybe tomorrow. I don't know, because I kind of felt they would announce it today as to, hey, this is the plan for the next shit we are doing. But considering Colossus of the South was not planned and then added, and shit. I get it, you know. I don't think they will be like spoiling, or I think they're probably not having really you know, charted down what the next big one will be. Like the power block thing and shit was like already. They knew they wanted to do that, you know, for the first one. So Sphere of Influence was like kind of the obvious thing to do and name it. Personally, my theory will be it's gonna be the big military one, and it's gonna be called Dreadnought. Because that's topical, in my opinion. Still. God damn it, they are just, you know, like, I really wish they would be like, this is coming, this is the next season pass, this will cost that, but I totally get why they're not doing it. Like, they want to probably be more flexible, but still, the next, you know, Pivot of Empire is gonna be $10 next month. The free content would be paid, could be paid stuff, and I'd be happy. But we're getting this for free. Honestly, I wonder how much, if they're actually making a loss, because a lot of people are like, well, we could just get most shit for free anyway. I'm like, it still need to be paid by something, you know? I just... Anyway.
So, how long does it still take? I'm bad with time.
6 weeks for the munitions plant, for my first munitions plant to be done, and 11 months for general staff to be done researching. Although that might be faster once I get my, depending on how fast I can get my next, what my next universities are going to be out, because I'm currently building them as well. So, at the latest, 11 months.
So, next year.
Yeah.
Okay. The London Conference. What the fuck? Okay. Favor Belgian claims, favor Dutch claims, favor alternate partition, favor 24 points. The great powers have sent their delegations to London to decide on a solution to the unsolved border issues between the Netherlands and Belgium. Oh boy, we're doing this thing! Dutch content! We're getting fucking free Dutch content! Just, you know, they're just feeling like it. Yeah, have some more stuff. Four great powers are participating in the conference. Favor Belgian claims has received 0 votes. Favor Dutch claims has received 1 vote. Favor 24 points has received 1 vote. The conference will conclude in 5 months. The proposal with the most votes will be selected as the conference official solution. Oh, this is... Oh my, that is fun multiplayer shit. That's legitimate multiplayer. I kept saying, Wiki 3 is the only Paradox game that has actual, you know, multiplayer in mind. Everyone else keeps shitting out stuff that really feels like, you know, built with the mindset. This is just like, you know, if it's gonna be too much at once, people will just pause because 99% play single player anyway. Meaning even less people will play multiplayer. This one feels like, it is designed to keep a flow, because you know what, the game just keeps running. If we're 4 people, we barely have to pause. Barely. You know, mostly it's just, you know, when we do politics on our end. But that's content. That's stuff we already like. It's not, you know, someone has to pause and wait. It's more like, you know, we have to all sit down and be like, okay, let's discuss this shit. Having like, oh hey, you play great powers and you can actually have like some diplomatic voting in it is like, add more. Oh, please add more. Make it dynamic. Have some dynamic events like that. It will be so, like, it would represent a lot of stuff, but it will be very, very fun. It will be very fun. The modern borders of Belgium and the Netherlands were only settled upon 1939, through a process which involved every European great power. The historical result of the London Conference was the Treaty of London of 1939, a document which provided for the independence and neutrality of Belgium. The London Conference journal entry will appear for European great powers in 1938 to 1939 and will permit each power to vote upon a desired settlement between the Netherlands and a newly independent Belgium. This conference can have various outcomes depending on how the great powers vote. Pictured 2 of the possible outcomes, so we have Belgium and the Netherlands, or Belgium much smaller and Luxembourg being Netherlands. There's more free content included in 1.8, but I have unfortunately exhausted the limit of images one can fit in a single forum post. No! Post more. The reminder awaits its discovery once the update is released. And that is all. You really were just like, oh yeah, you know what, there's the London Conference. Also, we put way more into the update. Bye! Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. This is to Paradox, figuratively to Paradox. Like, you really are just like, hey, this is a gigantic amount of shit, of new mechanics and stuff that we, built for the India continent to be free, that it's just more fun even without Pivotal Empire, and we reverse engineer those onto other parts of the British Empire, so it's more fun. You're like, okay, but no caste system in Britain yet. Or maybe it is. Who knows? I mean, the British are a caste system, isn't it? And
I've actually been pushing for this on the forums as well myself. Is that the caste system? I need clarification that the caste system is for all countries, and not just a uniquely Indian thing. Because the British were kind of a caste system.
They're so heavily socially stratified. Yeah, to a degree still today.
Yeah, exactly. And so you use the caste system in order to identify, like, you could use it as like a supplement to kind of show, oh, you still have noble houses.
Yeah, fair point, actually. That would definitely codify the aristocracy. Who is
what?
Lahesh military revolt. What are you doing? Anyway, I have a wound throat now because I talked so much. Are you happy, chat? Are you happy for the slaving work I do each stream to entertain you, to bring you the best and hottest takes, to read the most delicious death diaries? Are you entertained? Are you entertained? I ask.
Probably.
Yeah.
What?
Are you gonna take care of the Lahesh problem?
I mean, yeah, I guess. Why? It's not like I did what?
Well, I mean, I have some investments there that I would prefer not get hurt.
Oh yeah, no worries. I just sent like my weakest army. Should be crushed in a day.
By the way, Agonia, 5 months.
5 months, okay.
It's like
I'm getting more friendly with the French. Maybe I can even, I don't know, get an alliance or something afterwards.
I'm currently struggling with proportional taxation right now.
Oh, you're on proportional taxation?
I'm trying to get to it.
To researchers, you mean? Or...
Well, I have the research, but I'm enacting it. That's the problem.
I mean, same for me, simply because I get to contested government with only landowners. But if I would change it, I would immediately go to unacceptable government. And that's right now not the best idea, because if the Risorgimento is active, I will become another country. I will still play it, but then I have other laws and shit, so...
Yeah.
My problem is that I can't be anything but an unacceptable government right now.
Yeah, I had it in a single-player modded run. I had at one point my country was so divided that the highest legitimacy I could get was 38.
Yeah, that's not unusual, but it's still terrible when it happens.
I mean, I'm losing some of my legitimacy on a couple of things, like I'm spending it a little bit on some supporting regime, like with Portugal.
You need that?
And such.
I usually just use
I kinda-
exempt from service and reduce subject payments. Usually.
Well, I can't exempt them from service because they're still only a protectorate.
Yeah.
It is so funny, actually, that I can't even rival the Ottomans because I'm a higher power level, but they keep being domineering towards me, even though I just keep kicking their ass. Like, hey, Ottomans, you might have a lot of, conscripts that could be a problem for me, until I have skirmish infantry. But now, soon my infamy might be down, and then I can live in peace and conquer more of the Ottoman Empire.
Oh, right, infamy is a thing.
Yeah, you should definitely look at that. It can ruin the day.
I'm capped on influence. I'm capped on influence anyway, and nobody has any interest in this region, so who cares? I'm more worried that I might I hope that after this war I'll control enough non-primary culture homelands to get the Chilean nation ticker going down, because otherwise I'm going to be locked out of the pan-nationalist ambitions. But we'll see. At least the war is going well.
Yeah, that is something. Okay. Also, yeah, if anyone here can bring up a new topic, I would be very happy, actually. Very happy.
Of course, it's fucking split. I conquered a state, and now I have 2 fronts, and I have 1 army.
Let's see. 9 weeks, Agonia.
Nice.
Oh, so a friend of mine lives in Texas. They sent a picture of a warship that was parked in a port in Galveston.
Mm-hmm.
And so I showed the image to my dad because it looked like a battleship, but it didn't really look like a battleship, like a World War II battleship. And we were talking about it, and we found out and realized that it's not just any battleship. It's a battleship that survived both world wars.
Oh.
USS Texas?
I believe so.
I mean,
I didn't
yes.
get the name of it.
But
it was-
the last
it was
surviving
undergoing-
Super
Yeah, it was it survived both world wars, and it's currently being renovated a little bit to turn into a museum. And it was, and you know what my dad's comment on it was? Because we had been talking about it, and then I went back to my dad, and I interrupted his conversation with my brother. My dad literally said, "Oh, it's one of those old ships, the good ships, not the loser ships, like the ones that got hit." And it just was it's such a Trumpian thing to say. I want to say, and he was joking.
Yeah.
The whole loser, not loser narrative is, that is definitely been very present with Trump recently.
But yeah.
Oh,
Just because
all the
Trump
time.
does
It's always
it doesn't mean we can't joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually is a loser. Just saying. Basically, every one of his... I'm just gonna put it out there. If anyone's like, he's always like, I'm a businessman, I'm such a good businessman, and every single business he invested in failed. If he just put all his money that he earned from his dad and put it in a hedge fund or something and did nothing, he would have been richer today than if he invested in any business.
If he put it in a savings account, even.
Yeah. Just he's just shit at that.
I have it.
Right. Need to wait a second. Because I'm invading the Madagascar.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm currently just transitioning my troops right now, so there's no rush.
Based.
Oh god. No. I had a moment to realize that.
Do you have a photo of that ship?
Yeah, I do.
Just 'cause it could be USS Texas, because that is like a pre-World War One ship that served in both wars, but it was already a museum. They might be refurbishing, but it is already a museum ship.
So I will do the treaty.
I unlocked the
Stop.
choo-choos.
Stop it. You're not relevant right now. So should I do the treaty?
What
The
treaty?
Treaty of Turin. Remember to get friends on our side.
Yes, I would say so.
Yeah. Then I can pull them in with an obligation.
Savoy's not. Yeah, Savoy's not that important, and we can always get that back later. Assuming that we want to.
Just remember France.
That is one of the goals.
Next up, launch unification play.
Hey, yeah, Sophie, railways. Woo! Now I can actually fix
Put
my.
it in the stream talk chat.
Oh,
The image.
Let me just check pretty quickly. Stream talk. There we go, and open it up. Yeah, that looks like an old one.
Why am I not in this play?
Because it's not in the second phase yet. Oh, you mean you don't have an interest?
Is this? Oh, the play is in South Germany. I can't put an interest in there.
I told.
You didn't tell us it was there.
It was in Italy.
Not the USS Texas.
Well, yeah, I assumed it was in Italy because I'm also getting stuff from there, but
I really thought that
they
was
won't join with it because with an obligation.
What?
They have an obligation and they won't join.
How rude.
What? It's like, I mean, it's so weird. I mean, it's Italian unification.
That's not the point. It's they have an obligation to me, and they aren't joining.
That's really weird. That shouldn't happen.
Should we change it then? That they join for an obligation?
I will do that. Let me just okay. You know what? Let's just do this really quickly.
Because it's weird to have an obligation system, you know, when it doesn't work.
Just saving this now, and then I go into the multiplayer lobby. And
But yeah, that's the ship. It's a little hard for me to look at, or for me to see exactly what it is because
I will send you the invite,
coloring,
okay?
well,
yeah. Accept.
the coloring and contrast of the ship is a little.
Then click.
Yeah. Yeah, that is USS Texas.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but like that definitely is an old. That is definitely a World War.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a super dreadnought from like the early 1910s, I believe.
So I'm probably adding war reparations. Should I get some more? Because I'm at 0 stuff, 0 infamy.
You should probably try getting some stuff to make. Also, you know, yeah, if you get Tyrol, you would actually start hitting. Tyrol and Austria would hit their industrial centers a lot. Also, Tyrol has gold mines, so.
So I adding to roll, and probably one more.
Is South Tyrol in the is South Tyrol in the
Yes,
thing? Okay.
I get that as well. I think.
Yeah, that is
Yes,
I think.
you get a unification. Okay.
But I mean, you could take.
No, I need to add it still.
Oh no, it's South Tyrol is in the unification. As a primary command.
Wait a second. Unify with Venetia, Istria,
Lombardy,
South Tyrol,
South Tyrol.
Romania.
Okay.
Okay.
Then
You could go for Croatia and Dalmatia, and that would landlock Austria.
I get
oh
that.
yeah, actually, that's true. That would be so good.
That's
actually.
one thing, but I could also get. Hear me out. I could get Austria.
I know that would be funny.
That's like how much? That's 2 million of their GDP. 2 million. Yeah, 7% of.
Yeah,
if you think you can get it, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, landlocking them would probably be really.
It would be a thing, but killing their economy is better than just preventing them from a bit of trading, because
Yeah.
they can trade with Russia and the Ottomans and stuff. Mm-hmm. So I'm getting Austria as well then.
Yeah.
And then I'm at 51, so that's more than enough.
Yeah, that's more than enough. Still, it's so stupid that it's a South German play. Like, what?
It should, it's fine that it's South German, but it should also be Italy.
It should be Italy, yeah. I want to join you, actually.
It should
I want
be
to help
both.
you. And I could actually... no, I still have some infamy. But, like, we could split up and, like... We could have, like, liberated some stuff, like, Croatia and stuff. That would have been fun. Like, actually fucking landlock them. Then,
Yeah,
what?
we could do that. Possibly.
You mean that we just start our own war? I can't do anything there right now.
We could work our way to doing that.
Yeah, well, you know what? Let's do that. We want to split up France anyway, and then Austria as well. I mean, okay, Austria probably not that much because Agonia wants to conquer it. But yeah, let's do that. Let's go for that.
Also, I'm breaking out the limoncello right now, so.
Oh, nice. Anyway, let's then continue.
Mm-hmm.
You want to unpause or still want to?
You can do whatever.
Then let's unpause. And then enjoy, hopefully, some good French commitment. Oh, the Russians are joining on the Austrians.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Maybe
Should I get
Austria
Prussia in?
but-
Let's see if we can get someone, and nobody wants to join.
Should I switch again and just
No.
add Prussia?
It's fine. If I die, I die.
I mean, France is actually really good.
If they mobilize anything, doesn't look like it.
Because, yeah, just a quick look. They also have skirmish.
Of course they have skirmish.
Yeah, that's gonna be the skirmish war. But yeah, let's see how that works out. Everything.
Yeah, I see no one trying to change anything here.
The French not mobilizing is like
Yeah, that's just shit.
that's just shit.
I mean, do you need to switch over and actually mobilize their armies, or?
I don't know. What do you think we should do at this point? It's like Russia is mobilizing.
And France is like
No.
not feeling like it. You know what? Should I mobilize them just?
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's.
That's
That's the one thing I really hate. You know? That all, your AI allies are just like, no. No, I won't. At least for me, I kind of hate that.
So they should be mobilized right now, and
Yeah, they are no mobilizing.
yep.
Have you sent them to the front?
I am currently looking at yeah, they're going to this Piedmont.
South Tyrol front. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Everything's fine. It's just like really weird that they just don't. You know? Are you back?
Yeah.
No,
Just-
you're not back. Don't say yeah if you're not back.
Oh,
Don't
sorry.
want Egypt to do something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, just manual fixing of the AI. Sometimes you just need to add some HI to the AI. Very true. Very true, in fact.
always want me to join their fucking Paris convention.
I think one of the interesting parts is that there is no actual train connection down the Nile in some parts here, where there should probably be. So hi. Anyway,
You mean like a IRL?
no, on the map here.
Oh.
Also, can
Well, I
I
mean,
just,
I don't know how much of the train routes there are actually
Yeah.
like viable.
honestly, what I kind of want to also see as like if I can split my year 2 wish list. I kind of hope for like that the big update / big deal expansion will be military focused, because military fucking needs it. Sorry, I want to be like I rush bolt action rifles and just run over my enemy. I want that. That's just what happened, by the way. That's like, you have bolt action rifles, you usually won the war.
Yeah.
But also,
And Maxim guns.
yes, obviously. I mean, hey, the Ukrainians have Maxim guns. Hopefully they also win the war.
Whatever happens, we have got the Maxim gun and they have not.
with a laser sight. It is so funny how. Yes, you know what? I'm just gonna be honest with you here. I know I brought this up, but like, it is just there is a very certain amount of very sweet revenge. That there were so many historical realism people just being like, this is not how militaries work, because like no one would use old guns, scream for years, and then, then the Ukrainians are like, laser sight, optics on Maxim guns, and you're like, and then like, oh hey, there's a Mosin Nagant. Oh, it's tuned now, and you're like, the thing is, why not? It's a Mosin Nagant. It fires bullets. It kills Russians.
Kills pretty much anything.
Kills pretty much anything. Hack job on it, and you have a gun. Same with AKs. And then people are like, okay, maybe, some of the guns that pop up in Ukraine are like, a gun fetishist's nightmare, because, the Ukrainian soldier doesn't fucking care if this looks cursed. They just are like, if I can slap some more modern stuff onto this gun and it will help me survive, I will do that.
They're still using the what do you call it? I have the name. The PTRS 41.
Yes, and
the
it's
Russian
effective.
anti-tank rifle.
Yeah.
It's effective because a lot of light armor is still penetrable by it. Then
Yeah.
again, the PTSR one could also penetrate Tiger tanks if you aimed them correctly. So
Yeah.
fun fact.
I mean, hey, it's a sexy gun.
Yeah, it was like the Russians were like, shit, that's a big tank, and then they were like, so you mean we can just aim on the sides and the people inside will die? And they were like, yep. And like, okay.
I can't get proportional taxation. Can't get off of land-based taxation. That's the problem.
Oh well. Building fish now. Fish. Fish. But yeah, there was just a certain sweet thing to see, like, oh hey, here's a Pepesha. Boy howdy, do the purists do not want to see this Pepesha. And then we're like, you know what? Okay, they're modding them to be more effective. We can understand it. It's resource efficiency in a war. But you know what? They're not slapping skins on them. May I represent you the VTuber AK?
Yes. also, Max. I'm pretty sure I've also seen like a Maxim gun with like a VTuber sticker on the cooling jacket. And yeah, I'm going
let me just check. Let me just check. But like, yeah, the Maxim guns are still being used, which is like, it's now officially the longest used. It's officially the longest used LMG in history, and if you're wondering, what the Ukrainians are up to, it's like, the Russians are like, let's just throw more people at the front and it works out, and they just have gigantic ass losses because, for example, the Ukrainians were like, we need something for air defense. What can we do? May I present to you? What? Wrong fucking... what is wrong with you? There we go. As long as it works. It's like...
Also, I love that one part where they had the like a Russian drone was shot down by this propeller training plane with like the pilot in the front and in the rear seat a guy with a machine gun. So literally World War One like rear gunner dogfight tactics.
Yeah, it's like you know what? I love how the Russians are just like burning through so much material. Okay.
That said, I will say that some of this does signify that we kind of hit a peak warfare-wise in World War II.
To a degree,
Just saying.
yeah. I mean, you know what?
Certain aspects of warfare.
Some stuff is like, I still love the fact that everyone's like, no one's gonna keep using artillery, and then like, so that so,
trenches.
Like, and then it's like, oh hey, so that that mobile artillery from Germany, which was like the last produced one, which everyone laughed at, is actually really, really useful right now.
I just want to say that like the whole thing of like artillery is not as obsolete as people think they are. When you do separate missiles from artillery, because some people can put missiles in artillery doctrine. When you consider that, the U.S. needs to build more battleships.
Yeah.
No, I'm not joking. Battleships would be immense in the protection of Taiwan.
Actually, fair point, I would say. To a degree, it would actually be something. I mean, we need more carrier anyways, but...
Especially if we integrate modern air defense roles, a modern battleship would probably have a dual purpose of being a anti-air, like being a massive anti-air platform, but also having the artillery capabilities to damage, to attack. What do you call them? To attack launching sites from a distance while being maneuverable, and also actively supporting carriers. Like a modern battleship would probably be a support role ship.
Yeah,
surprisingly enough,
probably
rather than a capital.
Yes,
it would definitely be that. Like that's the thing.
For most...
sorry, I wanted to just say like a lot of old stuff has been repurposed. Like we already knew certain parts, but like I think the more interesting part is how older stuff from the Cold War is, seen in newer roles where it's actually really good. For example, Iran and such are like, let's just make a lot of unmanned drones, which is, very cheap to produce and spam. And turns out yeah, you know that old anti-air system from the Cold War is just really good at dealing with those, actually, because you can hit them and run. Which, so that Russians can't fire back, because,
You know
yeah.
what's actually funny? That since I was exporting the whole time iron to the Austrians, as well as wood, they're pretty fucked right now.
Oh, I love how everything in this fucking playthrough right now is just cursed.
Also, I encouraged them to build more arms industry so that they would use more of my iron. So I imported their guns and stuff.
Do you need me? Oh, you know what? You want me to export guns to you?
You can if you want. I'm okay right now. You can look at my market.
But yeah, what
Yeah,
I want
yeah.
to...
But if you profit from it, why not? It's like,
But yeah, in terms of in terms of Ukraine, it's like it was like who's using what gun? I'm like, may I present to you the AK in basically trans flag colors and Nezuko is on it. You know what? I'm at a loss for words. This is just. I mean, this is. It's.
Isn't Nezuko kind of? Doesn't she have those colors anyways as well? And I wouldn't say that there's not a correlation there.
No, that's Nezuko and Chika, and I can't quite recognize the one in the middle.
I don't know which one it is, but like, yeah, I know
the middle
she was
one.
popular.
Wait, is that Itsuki? I think it's Itsuki. Yeah.
That's Itsuki, yeah.
Yeah.
I know all those.
Also, yeah, my playthrough is bricked. I got the Chilean national identity, and I'm blocked from the Federation of the Andes.
Yeah. That sucks. Rip. Maybe we can change that later on, but.
But doesn't it mean that the does that? No.
If I got the Chilean national identity, it said like it prevents me from doing like greater pan-national ambitions. So I'm just
honestly, it should have turned everything that you've got. Oh, you know what? I think it did. No, it should have turned everything you've got incorporated into Chilean.
I have a journal entry for that I can have a button I can press every 5 years to promote national identity. If it has like military structures, university, government administration, or an urban center.
Well, you can still be long Chile.
Yeah, I can still be long
true.
Chile, but I can't be the Federation of the Andes, sadly.
Oh well. But yeah, you know what? The thing is just, as I said, those are not,
no, the French are out.
What?
I don't know.
That keeps happening. I have that sometimes too. Like I'm
Probably because they didn't have
I'm
a
in a
war
war.
goal.
Yeah,
Uh,
I have that happen
do we
even
do
when I'm.
now?
Oh,
like,
and they
in a
probably
war.
had a low war desire, so they must have
I mean,
willingly.
considering if since the French just didn't do anything, and you know what, let's help the AI out again. Austria basically lost anyway if the French kept in there without, if the AI didn't fuck up and didn't just do no war goal, which they would usually do.
Oh, and if I had been involved at the
Yeah.
very least, that would have helped a lot.
So
Yes.
because anyway, this playthrough is bugged anyway, so we have to just keep fixing shit. Anyway, Austria, you lost anyway.
Feels cheaty, but I'm alright with that, so I can at least play.
Yeah.
Just let them capitulate then.
Yes. Oh, you still have to fight the Russians though.
Yeah, but they can't get to me and they will peace out.
Anyway, so
Sorry, chat, for this anticlimactic thing.
yeah, honestly, Wiki 3 just has some problems that.
Yeah.
Anyway, just one quick look back. Welcome to the new world order, I suppose. Do we want to keep going?
Oh, we can, yeah.
I can
Long Sardinia.
Long Sardinia, yeah. Chile's still pretty big, but yeah, well, let's see.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But yeah, let's go back to that whole. Yeah, the Ukrainians definitely they keep using.
Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. If Sardinia, if the boot of Italy, so if you've got the boot, then you've got the pants, then you've got the upper part of the pants from Switzerland and Tyrol. Then Austria is just a toilet paper hanging out of the back of the pants.
Austria is Italy's Dagnut.
Yeah. Okay, honestly, I just found something very interesting.
What?
Because, like, I just, like, you know, what are more examples of shit Ukrainians have put on their, you know, what have they put onto their weapons? And, like, so apparently, someone in the Ukrainian army, when the Bothambeard, like, you know what? Anime stickers are funny and shit because A, considering how hardline, you know, fascist and anti-LGBT like most of the Russians are, get killed by the trans AK. Just kind of the one thing.
Yeah.
But like, look at this. Like, I know we anime skins, they're funny to laugh at, but like, I know
That's
why.
beautiful.
Yeah, it's absolutely. I know why people do this because that's the thing. You know, American soldiers did it, and like I think Vietnamese soldiers also did it. Because like, especially if you're fighting like a defensive war and such, you do stuff like that to keep your morale up because it's like, it's not just it stops being, you know, just a gun. It, you know, it becomes your gun. It's like
There's also
think
There's a small aspect of this that prevents enemies from scavenging your gun, or at least it kind of hinders it a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of the big things is how like, I think this is probably the irony where I would say you can clearly see the differences between, you know, Ukraine and Russia, because in Russia, everyone is just sent, you know, to the gallows, basically. It's just like you're fighting for the Russian army, you will have a bad time, period. But everything they capture is basically untouched. It's mostly scratched, not in a good condition. This right here is like, you know, when, you know, most fascist armies aim to dehumanize you, I feel this one is actually trying to, you know, keep a human, you know, angle to everything, because like keeping one grounded, because like that's the thing, right? If you're fighting in a war, you could very easily start feeling like, what is this for? But like, yeah, you know, if this just keeps being if this just keeps being by the way, in Agonia, everyone, slaves fled to Italy. I don't know how they made it, but they fled to Italy. Oh yeah, right, because Italy is now my Italy is my neighbor, so they're now in Italy. That is a thing, you know.
Oh yeah, that Italy.
That's funny. It's just funny. But yeah, you know what? League of Preferential States. Really? Really? Anyway,
I mean,
can you at least give me an embassy?
sure I can.
Thank you very much.
You need
I'm
to
wondering
request
why you
one.
haven't asked me for one.
I think I couldn't in the beginning because you
you
weren't
weren't-
a great power.
Yeah, not yet.
I've been a great power for a while.
Yeah, that's Nya's job to actually Look at that.
Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. So talking about this, like, yeah, I think, like...
I'm kind of big right now. I just need probably an alliance with the Brits. If I get an alliance with the Brits...
You could get an alliance with me.
Yes, that would also be nice. You're just relatively weak militarily, like land-wise.
I mean, I can change that, though. It's just that
could-
I need a couple things to... I need my laws to actually do their things and change.
The question is, when can I get full infamy run? Like,
I don't know.
probably not now.
I'm gonna see if I can do per capita.
Oh, the
That would
Brits
be-
want to protect Red Persia. Terrible. Why are the Germans so expensive infamy-wise? I know, because they're complaining. You didn't do it the right way. I need more rivalries. Rival you.
Did I press the button?
Which button?
Just should I press the button?
Sure. Press it. Become Iberia, I guess.
What? Nobody... Oh god, you haven't... Nobody expects... Who might be that? Nobody expects...
I've got 2 cohesion.
I salute you for that name.
Let's see, what can I force? Lonfal.
Wonderful. Wonderful. But yeah, I mean... yeah, the thing about Ukraine was like... I mean, it is just kind of funny to see this. But yeah, like, when people were like, no, purity... who is, you know... This is not how it's used in the army, and then the answer is like...
Yes.
No, Ukraine doesn't care. They just don't fucking care at that point.
Strongholds were enforced on Russia. Well, the question is now, when will we attack the French? Because they seem to hate me for some reason. Ah yeah, because I'm a threatening force.
You also created a power block on their border.
Well, it could be friendly power blocks. I trade with them.
I mean, we could start. I mean, I have an interest in Occitania, so if you need troops sent, we can, you know, split them up. But keep in mind, we need to look who. Hopefully, I can be a major power soonish.
I'm just getting rid of my unprofitable trade routes now.
You know what? I'm just looking like what kind of guns have shown up during the Ukraine war, just for like, oh hey, what is used? What is kind of interesting? I'm gonna be honest with you. When we look at this,
Why are my fucking... my landowners are so powerful. I can't do jack shit. Appointed bureaucrats will anger them. Police force will also radicalize them. universal suffrage as well, and monarchy doesn't even have anything to change. It's like I can't get away.
You know, I was joking, but I'm actually right that if you restore the Holy Roman Empire, it'll be Carlo, because your king is actually named Carlo.
Amazing.
Great.
Amazing. Siak sides with Portugal.
That's
Okay.
a Siak move.
But yes, if you're feeling ready in the long run, we can probably carve up France. Just halving them to Occitania would be real nice.
Yeah. I need to fix my taxation law first. Like, I can't do anything. I can't go after France until with France
Okay.
being so large on my border.
Can I say one thing though?
I need.
To be fair, my border isn't much smaller.
If you want to annex, if you want to split them, you should definitely conquer Rondo because their main capital is Lyon again. They know that should be a thing with the French Republic, that they always move their capital state to Paris. That should be a thing though, you know.
When they split up, that happens always. The point is, we want Occitania. You know, the strategic
Yeah.
region Occitania. We want that.
Yeah, you could even keep it small. Like you get Savoy back and Rhône, and then the rest will be Occitania, and Brittany maybe. But yeah, just a few things because we're currently talking about that part, I guess.
But yeah, I'm trying to figure something out with Zep right now.
Okay, yeah, sure. I just want to point out, like, for
Yeah.
example, apparently someone uses the original Tommy gun.
Based.
That is like the one that has still a really weird and unwieldy mechanism. You know, the thing that where the US Army was like for the A1 version, just like, yeah, we can simplify that actually with a drum mag. But you know what? Chicago Street Sweeper. Then, so someone apparently got their hands on a Remington ACR with quite the setup. So like that thing, that gun, people wanted to get it to something, but it was supposed to become something, but never really did. But I guess it is very you can say it definitely belongs into modern shooters now because it's still being used, I guess, officially. Other fun stuff. Look at this old beast.
Oh,
Yeah, RP46. I know. You're like, okay.
yeah.
Nice.
Also, a final really interesting one, I'd say, is again one of those maybe not so rare in the future, but still kind of rare stuff. That is a WAC, WAC 47.
The walk?
WAC 47.
Walk
yes.
hey?
WAC hey hi ya.
Waka
Okay.
waka waka.
So the thing is, the main part what this one played, what the main idea was, it was developed in 2017 by the Ukrainian state arms factory. And the thing is, it's supposed to fire 5.56 by 45 NATO. Standard NATO's cartridge, so that they can more easily switch over to that. So like, okay, that makes sense, right? Now, this is and one of the key things that makes it unique is that you can actually you're supposed to be able to relatively easily rechamber to 7.62 because the Ukrainian army still has a lot of ammunition reserves for that. So, yeah.
I wonder how much more do I need to build to actually get the landowners weak in my fucking country?
I don't know.
Oh, when my guy dies, the next year is an intelligentsia person.
Oh, that's ooh.
Yeah, Emmanuel.
That's useful.
That's very useful, actually.
Meanwhile, once my queen dies, the next person is Alfonso de Bourbon, is a authoritarian landowner.
Shit. But yeah, it's interesting to just go over like what they currently have. Like for example,
Oh, he's honorable and ambitious. Nice.
so for example, they may use the AK-74, so in 5.45. Yeah, that's why that's where they I mean, that's still Soviet era stuff basically. But they apparently are making a variation of the TAR-21 that chambered in that round, so that's being used. It's kind of interesting to go over, to just look at some of those stuff. But yeah, they basically are getting out the old stuff, like the Pepesha.
Although I have a near critical movement for universal suffrage. I could try that. But it will radicalize the church and the landowners.
Ooh,
Uh,
I could help you, maybe, but who knows?
no, I can't do an alliance with you, Zip, I think. But I don't know why.
Yeah, just because I had some issues with leverage for a moment. I can actually give me a second. Rival Austria.
Oh, you don't have the influence. That explains it.
Yeah, I didn't have the influence. I am still short 20-ish influence. I can change that. Stop evangelizing in the Philippines. And we can do it.
Oh,
Nice, I have schools.
Okay,
Private schools.
Yeah, if you want to help with the French, you should probably have an interest in Occitania.
I have one actually. Look.
Good.
So let's see.
Do have the French something? They have no alliance, no nothing. But the Ottomans and the British like them.
I could tackle the Ottomans again.
Could tackle
I guess.
the Ottomans, true. But can we tackle the Brits?
It's gonna be harsh.
If they join. Like, if I go to a liberated country here and select Occitania... Oh.
Probably not if it's a land war.
We will win because the English have no interest there.
Okay.
Prussia has an interest there.
But Prussia doesn't matter, and Prussia is more... I'm kind of friendly with Prussia, and so Prussia's probably more wanting to
Yeah. So if you...
side with whoever's beaten down.
So if you
I'm willing
start
to
liberate
risk it.
country, then it should be fine, I guess.
If I select Occitania, okay.
Oh boy. Who's still here, by the way? Who's up?
And my army defense is also here. Nice.
Ooh, Prussia would be interested in joining, potentially.
Oh.
Probably for Alsace-Lorraine.
Probably.
Probably.
Let's-
I mean, do you want? I mean, it could. I mean, you might want.
Oh,
that,
there's
I
the
don't know.
Ottoman aristocratic revolt. Hello, what do you want? Sorry, this might just be.
First of all, we need to all join. For what do we want to join?
I mean, I could maybe get Constantine, and I would like cut them off. But
You could do that.
yeah, I don't really think I have anything else that I could get from the French. It would just be more of the northern coastline.
Well,
Oh,
then. Doesn't really matter. Concentrate please on the French war and decide what you want.
yeah, give me Constantine
You
actually.
can request that yourself.
Yeah, wait. So
Offer support for war goals.
wait, can I just transfer? State?
War goals. Transfer state.
Ah, yeah,
is
right. War goals.
Conquer state. It's conquer state, not liberate.
That's for conquer state, and it's Constantine. That would be 30. No, that's too much.
You could do it.
Russia would join for regime change in Tahiti.
Sure.
I'm doing that.
Let's
Go ahead and send the war goals to me. I don't want to take too much of an infamy hit on here because infamy is what's given me the most problem with
yeah.
integrating Portugal.
I will liberate Brittany, I think. Let's see, how much is that? That's 5% of their GDP.
I mean, you could ask for Savoy back if you want.
That's also good. Like, Savoy is just 1%, but it would be mine.
Yeah.
It would be yours, and Brittany has the potential of being either brought in. It has the potential of just being reconquered.
How expensive is Savoy? 12. Doable.
Okay. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, you can send your
Fuck it, yeah. Here we go.
request.
Here we go. Fuck it, we ball. Any front I should start attacking first?
Mainland, probably.
I could help you gain Corsica.
If they send stuff there, sure.
You know what? I have an idea.
You want me to liberate Corsica?
Actually, if you can transfer to Italy, that would be an Italy thing. But yeah.
I can't. Well, I would have to conquer.
Yes.
Do the war goal for conquering Corsica, and I don't want to take.
Okay.
I don't even want 5 infamy on me. In fact, there's nothing that I could take from France that would be within my
Then
infamy.
yeah, not. Should I go to Tyrol or Ile de la France?
Go to Tyrol first, that's closer. If it looks like that is in problems, you can switch.
Yeah, I will make a naval invasion anyways and grab Algiers. So
Ironically, Prussia is preferring the French Republic right now. Because they hate me.
I mean, you are kind of like the new big southern border person.
Are you ready?
Yeah,
To unpause?
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, Prussia
that's why.
should accept this anyways, because they want the regime change.
Prussia?
Yeah, like
You mean Prussia? Is that?
Yeah. Oh, I guess they don't want to join anymore.
Yeah, because I'm in there probably.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Whatever. Doesn't matter.
Fuck it. What? Wait. Is that a wee ball?
yes. Look at we bowl.
Ow. Ow. That one hurt. God damn it. I mean, I only have line infantry, but it should help probably.
Okay, I need help at the island.
That's where I send troops right now.
Great, because I do not have the troops for that.
Yeah.
But what I can do is probably a naval invasion in their back.
That would be convenient. Also, this war is
I
going to be
can-
very,
I
very
can't-
expensive for me.
Oh yeah, for me as well.
What is it?
Expensive.
Yeah. Oh. Hiccups. Not good.
Yeah.
And as soon as we get the island, everything will be better. Ooh, Zep, can you hold that?
Probably.
Okay, because also, yeah, all the Frenchmen on our side are on attack, so we go on defense and let them.
Okay, yeah, put on the defense.
Yes, if you have element defense somewhere, use that.
Yeah, no, I don't have that. I will just do some naval invasions right now.
Huh? With what army?
I still have one over here.
Okay, then maybe try north?
No, I want to get a Constantine first because.
Oh,
then,
yeah, that's good.
And then probably.
The French just want to ban slavery in Cuba. But that's good. They have a war goal.
Nah, the problem is the war goal is not on me. Which means that well, actually no, I'll stick in the war for as long as they can't invade Cuba, but they've got no war goals on you guys, so you could be kicked out of the war if you're not.
I have a war goal, in,
I have.
so I can't. Though I can't get kicked out. Oh, fuck. So we need to do that fast. Oh, Cuba's attacking on our front.
Well, you do have advantage on there, so.
Yeah, but I still like.
Oh, this general is winning.
Yes, I know. It's like okay. Also, capital state designate target. I don't think they have anyone in France specifically.
Yeah, everything is on our front lines.
So afterwards, we will probably try to invade there.
Afterwards.
Now, after I have the island secured, that's more. Oh no, the French are winning. Not good.
Yeah, they've got a lot more troops on my border now.
Now they're also winning on Piedmont, Sardinia. Sorry.
I'm gonna try and push back the front line a bit with my navy. I managed to get 18 troops off the front line. I will say, if I can get per capita taxation to pass, this will change a lot for the war. I mean, because I'll be able to build a lot more troops. In fact, I should probably prepare for that, because it's looking like it'll happen.
I'm able to get my artillery foundries up. The main problem is we need Corsica first.
I don't know if I can advance there actually, but maybe.
You should, you have advantage. We are on a timer. Oh fuck.
What?
Prussia has a front line against us now.
What?
Unified Germany.
Also, yeah, you've been invaded.
What? Oh god, no! Wait. Yeah.
They want to unify with Tyrol and shit. I could just give them that, I guess.
I can't pull troops right now.
Oh, then
I'm sending one troop there.
Yeah, okay.
should we just
but
pause
that's a
for a
problem.
moment? You know,
Yeah.
because apparently forgot the rule to always have people.
I don't have that many troops, so that's the thing.
Then don't. You have to concentrate on one thing.
Okay.
Getting Corsica would be the best thing.
And I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, but you were also trying to get another thing. The south there.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that.
Okay, can we just continue now?
Sure, but we will probably lose a lot now. Because you fucked up.
I mean, we're still grinding the French down, so...
We are
I
going.
mean, worst case, all that happens is Cuba loses slavery, which, perfect, fine.
That's true.
There's zero problem with that.
On pause then.
Luckily, your war support's not going down by that much.
My main problem will be Prussia in a few days.
Oh, wait, is Prussia doing a...
Unification, but
Yeah.
they get somehow they get way more.
They want to do all of Germany.
They conquer Tyrol, South Tyrol, and Austria and Alsace-Lorraine in general. I don't get it.
But they would have
yeah,
also...
those aren't part of the Unify.
Yeah, that's why I said conquer.
Yeah.
So you're attacking at the island? Because...
Yeah, I'm attacking at the island.
But you're losing. Yes, you're losing.
No?
They have more of Sardinia than... You know?
I don't know why, though, because I'm winning.
You're winning now, but you lost also several battles. But let's hope they're out of manpower right now.
This is probably just a visual bug.
Could be. But you should have a dedicated conquer squad, by the way.
I had to send one of my armies to help defend Cuba.
I'm trying to get the French off. I'm invading Brittany.
Alright, I'm gonna start raiding them.
Oh yeah, I'm on.
Nice.
Now that should be going down fast.
Yes.
Those are just 7 how they're called 7 cavalry, all on with 4 generals on rapid advancement.
Russia has guaranteed my independence. Oh, how nice of them.
If you can get the island, we have freed up stuff. Lots of freed up stuff.
I mean, still winning.
Yeah, I know. It's just ideally you need to do that really, really fast. Because Prussia is now at war with me. They have none at the border yet.
We should probably start attacking so we get a little.
I'm already attacking there.
Is our strategic objective.
You can see. It's here for me, but you need your own.
Okay, yeah.
Put it in Rhone and then it's fine.
I'm gonna start pushing a little bit on my side to cause some damage to their troops because my attack is a bit better than their defense.
I still hate that.
And it should also put some pressure on them.
How many battles do you need to conquer Corsica?
You need to win all the time.
I
You
keep
lost
winning.
some, especially in the beginning. Also,
I think
your morale is ass. You're still on basic supplies with no supplements on that army.
I'm
Change that.
sorry. Yeah,
Change it.
What?
Change it.
Shh.
Multitasking, please.
Okay, extra supplies on all armies.
Especially the supplements you can afford if you know what you produce.
I don't know. Okay, Ottoman diplomatic play.
Pause. Because you're too slow for that. Now look at what you produce. Do you produce enough tobacco, sugar, and liquor? And if you can, put it on.
I produce coffee.
Tobacco. You produce tobacco. Also, use the fucking filters.
Okay.
Filters. And luxury goods. And then you go there.
Tobacco. So we're gonna give everyone some tobacco.
Is that all you produce? You have no liquor.
I don't really have liquor. No, I'm.
I can send you liquor.
No, I have some. I have some.
Then do that.
Okay.
Now you have actually offensive, bony, and moral. Like, moral. That's what I mean. You kinda started to lay back so much you've forgotten how to play the game.
Yeah, sorry, I just need to...
You will be out of the game anyway. That's why I'm like, get the fucking island. At least.
Yeah, I can help you with the Ottomans.
Thank you, that would
Can't
be very
really
useful.
commit too much to it, but if we can at least get rid of this French invasion, then I can at least move stuff to the border.
Yeah, currently we are winning though, so...
Well, my rating is certainly helping, and the Italian invasion is also pretty big.
Great Britain sides with the Ottomans? Oh, fuck.
Then we should probably side with you, right?
Yeah.
What do they want? They want Lahej.
They want Lahej. You know, it would be nice if you could just, like, say, here, you can have it, just fuck off.
Zeb, what should we take to support Egypt?
Like, what should we ask for, or what
yes,
should we
what should we ask
bring
for?
over?
Oh, I can sway the United States of America?
Wait.
Something we could
Sway with called
do
ally?
that.
When did that happen?
I don't know. You apparently did that.
Maybe they. Oh, you know what? I think they guaranteed you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then get them in. So, Zep, what do you think we should take?
There were a couple British things, I think.
How about Guyana?
Oh yeah. I could.
You could do that easily.
Yeah, I could do that, and then it's. It might be just over, but yeah, I'll get back under fast enough. So yeah, I'll ask for that. Wait, before you accept that.
No, no. Sorry, that was.
It's fine. I'll just impose myself on Venezuela. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I won't, because I don't want a border down there. That's fine. This works out.
Okay, what should I get? Any ideas?
Trucal States.
Yeah, true.
Transfer
If it's not if it's not a conquer option, then just transfer subject.
Transfer subject is Tunis or Moldavia, not the Trucal coast.
Do we want to actually go after Britain?
Can we stop? I'm asking Zep something.
Yeah, okay.
You have a interest in Arabia, so that's not the problem.
In Arabia.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're not in
Yeah,
the play.
Well, if it's a transfer subject, it's because they're not the primary
Yes.
person of the
I can actually
You
do.
can't pull in their puppets.
Wait,
Hmm?
wait.
Can you do it?
I can do it for you. So you want to
Yes. Waymu Wargolds.
sway me with conquer states?
No, transfer subject would be that.
Just stop it.
No, you can't because it's not the initial. The initial is the
Yeah.
Ottomans.
Yeah, sorry. I can still do some. I can.
How about war reparations?
Yeah, that would be nice for her.
I can't do that for some reason.
I do it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you already have Ottoman war reps.
Yeah, I'm getting the British
That
ones.
menu is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever is going on with the menu, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Should I still? Yeah. Should I? I should probably get some more stuff from them, like Tunis, maybe.
By the way, I will want to go after France again to get Mascara and
Yeah, but right
Some
now
of
we
the-
need
that-
to.
yeah.
I could get the Trucial states. Lol.
If you want to.
Nah, I get Tunis, I guess.
Or both. I don't know how expensive they are.
The Trucial states are actually easier, but now I get Tunis.
Okay, then. Do what you want.
Yeah, then let's do this.
We need to fucking flatten the French. It's the main problem.
Oh, you went into their capital. Careful with the front line.
There's another one that opened, but yeah. The French are now dripping down.
I'm moving.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
Oh yeah, this is going down fast.
They just pulled a bunch of stuff off of my front line, which means that I'll be able to push in a lot quicker.
Wait, what? War with Iron Confederacy has broke out. Hudson Bay Company, what are you doing? Why are you losing? Why are you losing? Okay. Austria sides with Ottoman Empire.
Nice. Now they
Okay,
have.
hold on a second. Hold on a second. I want to see what France is willing to accept. How far away they are.
Uh-huh.
If we ignore transferring Tahiti, which I'm not too pressed on getting, we could end the French war right now.
Sure, please do, because I have a war with Austria now as well.
Actually, wait, can I? Yes, I can ban slavery in Cuba and get to Edie. This works out for me.
Hey, do we want to liberate Croatia
No,
just on
accept it.
top? Then they are landlocked.
Could you just pause if you want to?
I
actually say
did pause. Who
Yeah, accept-
unpaused?
Also, wait a second, I'm getting a bit lightheaded right now.
Okay.
So can you give me water?
Yeah, 1 second. Oh.
I can play with the blurred vision, but it's not ideal.
Okay, while we're paused for a moment, I'm also going to get some water as well.
If you also want some soup, tell me. Okay.
So now, what do you want?
My proposal is that we liberate Croatia because, yes, it would leave them with Dalmatia, but it would landlock them, their main part. Inevitably crippling them so hard that probably not much will happen later. So, do we want to add that?
Your choice. What do you think, Seb? Liberating doesn't cost anything, so...
Do we want to
I know
landlock Austria?
he is getting some stuff as well.
Ah.
Right.
This session has insane twists. It is.
Also, hello, Lena, you're still here.
I am. I'm just kind of quietly trying to build up my country while I'm slowly slipping further and further into debt, and I just don't have anything to contribute meaningfully.
I mean, we are currently just in, as Sophie says, this is kind of an insane one.
Yeah, this is yeah. Like I have some interest on you, but I not like I can't join now, obviously, and I couldn't really do much even if I could join.
I mean,
So.
Worst case scenario, we need to pause.
Yeah,
Because as I already said, blurred vision,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean it.
Also,
Okay, I know.
it's close to 4 a.m.
So I might need to lay down. No,
Do you want to lay down?
I should.
Okay, so you know what?
Let's... I can play through it, but... My, Kreislauf.
Yeah, your circulatory systems, I suppose.
Yes. It's not good if I'm feeling tingling all over my body and stuff.
That is definitely not
No,
good.
yeah, no, yeah.
I'm sorry, but I
It-
probably
I
am
should
back.
take
We
care
have
of
to-
my health.
Yeah, we have to
Yeah,
reset
definitely.
soon. I just want to set this all up because, and you know, and finish the French war, so we have a setup for next time. Sepp,
Yes.
I can add liberate country Croatia. Then, if we get that, Austria would be landlocked afterwards. They would still have Dalmatia, but they would be landlocked.
You can probably...
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you do that, we can just go after Croatia later if we want to.
And
do that.
good.
yeah.
Also, no, you don't have... how many? Oh, you still have 30 place. You can liberate the other one too.
Oh, by the way, please accept the peace deal for the Spain-French war.
I don't have one.
Not yet. What do you mean Slovenia?
Oh, okay.
The other one to landlock them completely.
No, it's in there. Croatia's the whole thing here,
Oh, okay, yeah.
so it's fine. It's fine.
You need to go into the war and then select that you accept the peace deal.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
I mean, if we
Yeah, do that, please.
okay, wait a sec. We have to go in here and accept.
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
Then please do that now. Stop hesitating.
Okay.
Yeah. One more thing about I can.
Should we, for like 1 second on pause to let that happen?
Yes, I
Or,
agree.
yeah, do you want to do something first?
we could still liberate another country. So maybe we could weaken the Ottomans by liberating Bulgaria, but that would make it a whole lot harder.
Not necessarily.
So not yet. Good.
No, it wouldn't make it necessarily
Okay.
harder. What do you think, Seb? Liberating Bulgaria should be fine, right?
Considering the other things we're doing,
We are going up against Britain, just so you know.
considering that we've got Liberate Croatia on there, then Bulgaria is not gonna.
Yes.
It's gonna be just as hard. Like with the war goals that we have, we're already basically requiring ourselves to go into Eastern Thrace, or wherever the capital is. Budavengar. So
Point.
the other side of the Bosphorus.
Point real quick. I checked. I don't. Does Croatia also include Austrian Montenegro? Because that is a tiny sliver of land that doesn't appear to be Croatian homeland.
No,
No,
it's
apparently
only
not.
It's only Montenegro.
Let me check really quickly. Can we do... Wait, I could Slovenia still, but that's a different one. No.
Yeah.
No. Then we should...
But Austrian Montenegro would be cut off, and so it'll probably eventually just revolt. Probably.
No market access.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bulgaria, if you want to try, I'd be down. Because I think we need to start crippling the
It's your
Ottomans.
it's your war.
I kind of want to win it easily, but I also want to actually do something against the Ottomans.
Then do it.
Yeah, good. Let's do this.
Okay,
Then-
next up, Nya will unpause and pause immediately.
Well, let it go. Yep. There you go. Okay.
And
So now we can reorganize everything. Slowly but surely.
Yes.
I'm still confused that I got pulled into this war, but you know, whatever. Now the French can fight alongside us.
I'm gonna send my main stack to your border with Austria. Send the 2 support. There's no border with the Ottomans. Well, no front line, from what I can see.
Not yet. Or there should be one.
I think the front line just disappeared.
Yeah.
So
But that means
Oh,
we
well.
can just naval invade
By
them.
the way,
yeah,
Agonia,
Yes.
Bohemia is the capital state. You have a border with it.
Yes. I will do everything slowly here. Okay.
Yeah.
First, I had Brandenburg as a strategic goal, and I naval invade Pomerian to get the war with Prussia over, because I'm still in that one. If you remember.
that's also why I'm holding the Austrian border.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Tunis early and then just go after the Ottomans. And I mean, I guess one good naval invasion would probably do it for them. But yeah, if you actually destroy Austria early, then we should not have the biggest problem. Britain might be one, but still.
Yeah, Britain might actually be one.
But hey, Occitania is a thing, and the French are one. So... still a great power, but, you know... Yeah, landlocking Austria will probably just help a lot in the future. Because then they can't keep up their army.
Well, they'll struggle, especially since they have so few potential trading partners.
Okay, just so you know, my condition is getting better. That you went there. I had tingly feeling and blurry vision for a while. So,
Oh,
circulatory
yeah. Oh, I
program.
heard I heard a little bit of it.
Well, it's getting better now that I drank some
That's
water,
good.
so
That's good.
we can technically continue. If it
Okay.
gets, if it comes again, I will tell.
Okay. Do we want to continue?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, so America, are you coming? No, America is leaving me alone. They quite literally just pulled out. You fucking cowards.
We still have a war down there in the south. With Tripolitania.
Yeah, that I'm sending troops there because
I'm sending troops there as well. It should keep the
I need especially
British off of the.
people at the Slovenia-Savoy front.
Yep, I know. My 71 stack is heading there.
Great.
Although it's not fully reinforced.
Well, that can't be unless they didn't fight.
Yeah.
yeah, what happened to America? You should join this war.
You know how the Americans are. Same as the French. Agree to join something and then they don't do anything. But your stack still isn't there, Zep. Where is it?
It's not.
No. Oh,
No,
it's
it's
coming.
there.
It's coming.
No, there's another stack that's coming. I've got two.
I probably should get 130 stack away. And get it on the front.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you rush that
Tunisia, you
that
mean?
point
Yeah.
in Tripolitania.
It's just funny that there is not a front line between the Ottomans and me.
Yeah, it looks like it got bugged,
Oh yeah, I mean,
which is fine.
Main problem is the Austrians have too much shit.
Well, also I was selling a lot of stuff to the Austrians, so things will get bad for them once I'm involved.
Yeah.
Maybe not a lot bad, but
We're still losing on that front.
shit.
What?
The Ottomans are naval invading Catalonia. I'm
With 11
Going to-
troops.
how?
Well, they
Yeah.
have boats.
I mean,
actually wait.
You have a front line
I
now,
have better
yeah.
boats.
yeah, wait a second.
I can send a army that I was going to send to my homeland. Shit, the Brits are coming as well.
Yes, everyone is coming.
That is a massive stack.
Yeah, the Brits like to stack.
And there's another naval invasion happening. I need to pull my 16 off the front, actually, as soon as I might need to. Just because the size and number of invading forces
I now have King Ferdinand Philippe d'Orléans.
Honestly, you could have helped with your 46 battalions. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't have an interest.
Okay, how?
Because I don't have an active interest.
Okay, yeah, but... So, North German Federation is a thing now.
I don't know if I'll be able to defend from their fleet.
I mean, we've been kind of fucked over because the Americans were like, yeah, we guarantee you independence. No, we won't join. But there wasn't not even like, there wasn't even like, oh fuck, I got invaded. Oh fuck, how did... Who is that? Isaac?
Yeah, if you have nothing in the strategic region, then even Isaac can invade you.
Yeah, sorry,
You need at least like 10 stacks. Yeah, there is a small above cover.
Yeah.
The Ottomans invaded Lahej.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enlisting the people of Toledo.
Now the Brits are in the south as well.
Oh, someone's in default.
Triple states.
Ah. I was hoping it would be someone better, but oh well. Also, finally, per capita taxation.
Oh, that's great. like it doesn't look good on our side, but we have, at least on the Austrian side right now, more manpower. So we will grind them down sooner or later.
Yeah, but if I'm not out of the war by then. Because they are currently winning the land they want returned.
Well,
I hate the fact that this is another war where, you know, if the AI would have worked.
it's weird, right? It only doesn't work when you get them. At least that's when we notice.
Because the Americans would have, you know, would have been enough to hold the front.
I mean, they've only got 120 divisions.
Yeah, sure,
If
but
they,
those
if
one.
they mobilize their conscripts.
But still, it would
But, yeah.
it would help at certain fronts to just win there because
Yeah, no,
right
I
now
get it.
they're just too many fronts. And I am holding basically everything on my end alone, and I will lose that. Actually, we need to talk about this because again, we're losing this because the AI bugged.
Well, if they didn't join after you called them, then we could have talked, right?
I called them, and there wasn't even a notice that they, you know, refused anything. They were actually saying they're coming, and then they were just out of the play. So yeah,
What
you know,
are we going to do?
my proposal is, you know, since they probably would have defended, would have probably done stuff against England, let's just kick England out of the war.
You sure about that? Isn't that too easy?
England can go fuck itself.
That's not the point.
Also, I mean, it would be more easy. Also, yeah, sleep well, but like, again, this war would have been easier if, again, shit worked.
Yeah, I'm just
Then
asking.
do you want to end the North German war?
I don't know what.
The North German was fine. That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah,
Kind of, they
Like-
just started unification and started
Just-
a war with me and
Yeah,
the
yeah.
French.
I mean, the Americans would have, for example, just conquered Canada and then moved on. And that
Then
would
do you want to kick out the Austrians?
my suggestion was the Brits, but okay.
I'm just saying what our options are. We could do the Brits or the Austrians.
Or the Ottoman.
The Ottomans. Or the Ottomans.
I mean, if the Ottomans get kicked out, I think the.
Then the rest is still at war, but the Ottomans are gone.
You know, we can do that. Let's kick out the Ottomans. They
Correct.
usually get curb stopped anyway, so. Ayo, let's go.
That would at least be fair, but I don't think you will win because Britain is already on you.
Yeah, but
So
like,
maybe-
I can.
So maybe to remedy the way too late decision, we could get Britain out. I'm torn between those two. What do you think, Zeb?
If the British are out, then I can afford to move 3 of my armies.
I'm
Yeah.
more like, is it
They're not
more
big armies,
is
but
it
they're-
more fair? Because like, sure, if the Americans were here, no, Egypt would have never invaded. Probably would have never been invaded.
If the Americans were here, then probably the British would have a harder time invading.
Yes.
Yeah.
But pulling the Ottomans out won't bring much. There's mainly the Brits and the Austrians on Egypt. So
There would be a front line of the British potentially.
Yeah.
I
Say
think
if
that's
we-
right now. So to remedy the way too late decision, because we should have done that, you know, when the Americans didn't join, maybe kicking the British out is more fair.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I don't like this kind of stuff, but
Yeah, it's like.
what else can we do at this point?
And in exchange for that, I'm not going to develop Guyana at all for the next 10 years. I won't touch that because that's not entirely
Yeah.
fairly godly.
By the way, can you send troops to
At least I can.
I mean,
I
Zeb
can.
is. What?
Zeb said I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am currently sending troops.
To the Albania Lower Egypt front.
Yes.
Good.
One of them is on the Hejaz front, but it's the lesser.
Okay. Then let's continue.
And with this, I'm also going to start raiding the Egyptian. I'm raiding everything coming out of Med.
Mm-hmm. We should just reconquer some of the land a bit fast.
I can try.
Yeah, the problem is the Ottoman army that's large and the small advanced Austrian army. I don't know how well my stacks are gonna stand up against them.
How many more wars will there, front lines will there be? That's fucked up.
Oh my god. Well, at the very least, nothing is on the Austrian front line, but also...
Yeah,
We have 2 Austrian front lines and 2 German front lines right now.
I'm taking care of one, I guess.
I'm not... I think mine is going to the Slovenia-Württemberg front.
Yes.
Maybe Austria's out before.
Will they? Doesn't look like it. Their war support won't go below 0.
Yeah, if you...
By the way, mine will go below 0.
Yeah,
Oh, we're positive. We're positive.
Hmm?
We were positive on one front for a very, very short while.
we don't have Slavonia yet.
No, we won't. Because I have no more troops to
Why
give.
are the Ottomans winning? Like,
Oh, because it's not the Ottomans. Not just the Ottomans. There is the Austrian army and stuff. And as usual, you're not defending really well.
I am defending.
You got landed on.
Most of my problem is that most of my armies are very depleted
Same.
because of just the frequent wars.
I will get more enlistment efforts going soonish, but until then,
Yeah. Honestly, we should have also kicked the Ottomans out because
do you still want to? We can
yeah,
do it.
because that let's just be real here. That bugged front line. That yeah, you know what, chat? Read yourself.
Speaking of bugs, I think my internet is having some major issues.
I also might reset in a second. So
Yeah, I think it's my internet because my internet just appears to be slow in general, and I'm currently stuck on April 8th, and the game isn't paused.
Oh yeah, you need to reload then. Definitely.
oh yeah, you know what? Then we can pause actually here. Before we
It is 4 a.m.
yeah I guess when we do that.
Also, I know of 3 German front lines.
Well, but we can actually focus our troops now and maybe gain some ground.
You need to micro your stuff way more, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have like you have an experienced offensive person on
Yeah.
offense. That's fine. But you had it apparently the whole time
Yeah.
against a front where we had less of an advantage. You need to micro that.
Yeah, sorry.
No wonder we lost that many people. You basically killed our people. Because if your general attacks, you also get our troops. So you
Okay.
basically grinded our troops down. I want you to realize
Yeah, sorry. But I usually had them on defense all the time.
that. Oh,
Also, remember not to play until
Anyway, you know what?
Arlene gets back in.
Yeah, did you
yeah.
I think you wanted to
I'm
save.
returning.
That was the
Yeah.
point. We're saving and we're closing this.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, then I'm
What a
then I'm not gonna
run.
rejoin while we're. Yeah,
Let me just check
Nope.
if everything is.
nothing has quite gone to plan.
I mean, you're at least doing shit. But
Yeah, but like I can't do Federation of the Andes anymore.
but you know you can still make Chile long.
Yeah, but
Otherwise-
also like my economy is circling the drain. I'm just slipping further and further into debt, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Is it because you have too much debt, or is it?
It's many things. And like I can't I figured I just gonna start building some construction sectors and maybe just pausing government construction to let the private sector do stuff maybe. But
I
yeah,
can probably. I might be able to take on your debt. I'd have to see.
I don't think it's just dead. I'll have to check next time.
Mhm.
I think the main problem is for some reason you have exorbitant amount of tobacco and stuff.
I didn't build any of that.
Tobacco.
I can't. Yeah, I didn't build any of that, and I can't export it profitably anywhere. I'm exporting as much as I can.
Do we want to still run? Oh, I saved already.
Yeah, and I want to look at maybe if I can. Cultures of South Andes. What are their? They have no taboos and no obsessions. I'm wondering how that happened. Do you know, Sepp? Can you
For what?
for
What's the
the
question?
for whole the Lena's problem? Like there's not.
By the way,
Oh,
stop. Can we just please call it after the stream? I just end the stream before it cuts off again.
Okay.
So yeah, everyone. Hope you had fun watching. It was a wild opening, and maybe we will actually get up some nation formations. We have Italy now. So yeah. See you all next time when the fate of Austria will be decided. Have a good night, have a good weekend, see you all on Sunday. Goodbye.
Bye.
Good night.